Thanks for joining, guys. Thanks for joining, guys. I'm just going to wait for you guys to join before I start because I don't want to start and then someone's like, oh, what's your opinion? And then I have to repeat myself all over again. I don't know if I can screen record this, so I might screen record it and then, what is it called? Post it afterwards. And then if I can't screen record it, then I'll just do a video afterwards. But I'll probably wait a few minutes just for everybody to join so I don't have to give my opinions twice and learn bets. But if you guys have other stuff you want to talk about first, we can talk about that. What options? What do you mean by that? This is my first time doing live, so I don't really know how to use it. So if there's any other things that I need to do to kind of like make it easier, definitely let me know. But I've never done live before. This is my first live ever. So, and sorry I'm late. Hello, sorry I'm late. I was just trying to get all the stats ready and my stuff. I was like brushing my teeth, just like little things like that. So I'm sorry I'm late. I'm usually on time for stuff. But yeah, if there's anything else you guys wanted to talk about before I start talking about Lauren bets, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the nice comments I get. I'm talking about Lauren bets. So today I'm going to talk about my opinions on Lauren Betts as a player, what's the upside, what's the downside, and I'm going to be sharing with you guys why I don't think that the Dallas Wings should draft Lauren Betts. And this is something I've alluded to for like the past 2 weeks. And I watched some tape and then I was watching some more games for today. So I'm just going to give you guys my opinion on Lauren Betts overall as a player, why I don't think that we should draft her. And then I'll talk about it on my profile too. But yeah, that's kind of it. My thoughts on DT's documentary. I made a video about it. And this is going to have spoilers. I thought that her documentary was actually really good. How come you're only on 1/4 of the screen? How do I have it full screen? Like, how do I fix it? Please let me know. I've never done it before. So let me know how I fix it before I get into everything because I don't want it to be messed up. But I've never done live before. So hi, Michaela. But I thought the documentary was actually really good. I thought it was really good just because she was talking a lot about her career. It was very detailed. And like I said, she was talking about, okay, it looks good. Okay. It was about a lot of different things with her career, and I thought it was interesting her talking about the DUI, because I didn't know she had a DUI before. Okay, so her having a DUI, and then her marriage, and then the Shabtai story, I was like, oh my god, like, I just thought it was good. Like, that's what it's all about. It's about the drama. Like, yeah, you went to UConn, you won. Yeah, she had a DUI in, like, 2009. But yeah, I thought it was good, just her talking about it. Because, like, yeah, you're going to hear the highs. You're going to hear her talking about, oh, we won national championships at UConn. Like, everything is all... Try to zoom in. What do you mean zoom in? Oh, no, that's terrible. I don't know. Maybe it's just your screen because someone else said it looks fine on the screen. So, I mean, I don't know. But I thought it was really good. I thought it was really entertaining and compelling. And then the transitions into like the next parts, like I thought were really good as well. Like every part kind of left you on the cliffhanger waiting for the next part. So I actually really enjoyed her documentary. What other documentaries did you guys like? I think, does Maya Moore have a documentary yet? I would love to see a Maya Moore documentary. I've seen 2 Maya Moore games, I think, but that was I think it was 2015. Like I looked it up on YouTube, but then they were like game planning around her. So I feel like that wasn't, you know, Maya Moore being Maya Moore. So I've seen some and I've seen highlights, but yeah, I don't know. I think Maya Moore is obviously goated, but I want to watch, like, if there is a documentary. What other documentaries do you guys like that I should watch? Who else has a documentary coming out? I'm excited about it. Did you guys watch the Full Court Press documentary this year with like Flage and who else was on? Kiki and all that stuff. Did you guys watch this year? I did watch it. I probably should have made a video on it, but I thought that the Full Court Press was actually really good. I thought it was really good. Just going behind the scenes and everything. You kind of see the mentality. Hannah Hidalgo talking about her homophobia, and saying she's not homophobic, which, like I said, I made a video about this, but I'm not buying that shit. I have friends who are homosexual. Like, bro, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that at all. What do you guys think about Hannah Hidalgo as a player? Who's an overrated player that you're over? Caitlin Clark. But you guys know how I feel about Caitlin Clark. Like, you guys know how I feel. Like, they overrate her for so many different reasons. Like, it's just... Like, when you actually watch her game and you compare it to the other guards in the league, you see how limited that Caitlin Clark's game is. And then, especially this last year, they had that whole commercial talking about, the defenses can't stop her. Da-da-da-da. Okay, well, they did a great job this year. They did a great job this year stopping her. She didn't play well this year when she played. CC good, but she does not live up to other guards. Exactly, because she doesn't have a bag. Because all of it is like the three-point shot. And then she doesn't have a true mid-range. She doesn't have a true floater. She can drive to the basket well, and she should probably do that more. But even sometimes then, just the way that she just throws it up. Like, I just think that Caitlin Clark is not, Caitlin Clark is not fundamentally sound. That's my problem. She had one back for the longest, and then this year she got exposed. Period. The defenses are going to force you to the right multiple times because they know that you're not going to get the shot off if you go left. They're going to do that, and they're going to play defense on you. That's just period. Like, she doesn't have a back. And over again this year, she got exposed. Even when she went against us, she didn't even play that well offensively. She had, 14 points, I think? Which isn't bad, but for Caitlin's standard, it's not great. And then from the field, it's just, even on the field, she's not the best player. I like Kelsey Mitchell a lot. And you guys know how I feel about Aaliyah Boston, so, like, I'm not even gonna get into that. But let me see. Have you seen the PB documentary, like, Paige Becker's documentary? Did she do a documentary? Like, I'm trying to think of, like, what you guys would be talking about. I don't want Paige playing tomorrow. See, I don't want Paige playing tomorrow either, because I don't like how the Fever plays her at all. I really don't. Sophie Cunningham, the physical way that they play her, I just do not want her to be playing, and she has a pre-existing back injury, so, like, I would rather her sit. Like, she was already holding her back a lot the last game, so, like, I just don't think that Paige should play tomorrow. And she should have the rest for the Sparks game. That's how I feel right now. I need Angel to come back. I need Angel to come back, too. What's the documentary on, though? Because I don't think I've seen it. Is it like YouTube? Like, and what is it called? And leave a comment on one of my videos so I can come back. CC need to fix that attitude in order for me to become a fan. She just doesn't have a championship level attitude. When she makes mistakes, when she gets pressed on defense, she gives up. Okay? Like, Caitlin Clark is just not a team player. She's not a team player. Like, you see that over and over and over again. Exactly. Plus, the refs are ass. Like, why would I want to see that? Why would I want to see Paige get hacked all game, get no call? She's already dealing with the back. Anything she's dealing with the back, they're going to make it worse. Like, let her have some rest. Like, exactly, bro. She is full of herself. Like, clock it. Let's see. I think people hype up CC because her game was flashy in college from her highlights is crazy. I mean, you can say that you like Caitlin Clark and that Caitlin Clark is exciting to watch. Like, I understand the appeal of a Caitlin Clark, but I'm tired of Caitlin Clark fans trying to act like she invented the game of basketball, like she invented the three-point shot. And anytime you actually point out her flaws, then they just make up stuff. I'm sorry, bro. Like, it's so obvious. You see all the other guards in the league. You see everything else that they're capable of. And, like, they're better than Caitlin. And everyone thinks that, Caitlin, maybe part of that is because of her attitude and the way that she plays the game. She doesn't have a winner's mindset. Did you guys see that thing the other day? And what is it called? She was talking about not winning the championships and stuff with Sue Bird. And she basically was like, we're the best second place team ever. Why are you settling for second place? I thought you were supposed to be an athlete. I thought you're supposed to want to win. Like, no athlete who has the heart of a champion would ever say that shit, bro. And Lisa Bluter, after they lost in the second championship, she was like, we made it to 2 national championships off the back of Caitlin Clark. Because the rest of them wasn't hitting off fucking shit in those championship games. Like, let's be for real. You made it to the game and you fucking lost. And I'm supposed to, like, you're happy that you lost twice. Have you guys ever seen the Buffalo Bills documentary with fucking Jim Kelly or whatever the fuck his name is? And they made 4 Super Bowls in the 90s. And they lost every single time. And then at the end, it's platitudes about, at least we made it. Okay, but you didn't win. In sports, it's about winning. Like, period. And Caitlin doesn't win, so her fans have to make excuses. Like, whenever, like, I'm bringing up national championships and they're talking to me about Big 12 championships. Who gives a fuck, though? Like, off topic, but Dejanay is playing so well with the Lynx. I haven't watched any of the games. I have seen some of the highlights, and I said that it would be a great fit for Dejanay because she is very much a defensive player. That is her calling card. And so then the Lynx is very, very heavy on defense. That's what they pride themselves on. So I thought that it was a good fit. I like Shel Reeve as a coach. So I think Dejanay, from what I've seen from the stats and everything, like, of course she's playing well. Like I said, Cheryl was going to have her be more purposeful about her shot selection. So I'm not even surprised by that at all. When that 4-year contract is over, Paige needs to leave. Apparently they can, she can stay there longer. Like, they have core designations. And I don't remember how that works. You guys can tell me down below in the comments. But it's possible that she could stay there longer for 4 years. But I don't know. If we get another year of Chris, like, I'm gonna be so mad. Like, Chris and Kurt, they're just so incapable. Thanks for joining, Michaela. Michaela's one of my GOAT mutuals. Love you. Thank you for joining. Her fans are the worst. Exactly. I can't stand Sophie Cunningham. Oh, I accidentally turned it off. How do you put it back on? Okay, here we go. I can't stand Sophie Cunningham either. I just don't like the way that she plays. What do you think about Maisha Hines Allen talking to all those fans about Chris? I talked about this in my last video, but I'm not really surprised that Maisha Hines Allen was defending Chris because, like I said, he's one of the only people who thinks that she's good at basketball. So, I mean, of course, he's been defending her all season, talking about this facilitator bullshit, which she's not a good facilitator of the basketball. Like, you understand that. You understand that. So, I just, like, I'm not surprised at that. Can I understand what she mean? Yes, but also Chris is fucking up the morale for the fan base. Loss after loss after loss. If we had a good coach, then you understand how many losses that we could have turned into wins. That Aces game this year still gives me PTSD. So many times when we shit the bed and Chris is terrible coaching. So, like, I'm supposed to feel bad? I'm tired of everyone, oh, it's his first year. How many games are we into the fucking season? That nigga not learning. He's not learning, period. He's dumb as fuck. And I'm supposed to feel bad for Chris. Like, bro, everybody makes excuses for him, and that's why he's the way that he is. Kurt talking about, oh, fucking, I have hard conversations with him. No, you don't. No, you don't. Blaming injuries for why he asked that coach. Like, I'm not moved. I'm not moved. So, of course, she stood up for him. Could I get what she's saying to a certain degree? Yes, but I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. Let me see my other comments. The mentality did throw me off about being second. As Abby Lee Miller said, second is first to lose. Abby Lee Miller going to hell, no shade. Like, I love damn sponsor Abby Lee Miller evil. I think they need to get new staff and they'll be fine. Even Diamond said some stuff was off in Dallas. I did see that clip. Somebody tagged me in it. So I'm appreciative of that. But she was like, there's probably some stuff here that needs to be changed. And apparently that's why she didn't play, which, I mean, she just called it out. Girl, CC, not that far from our fans. No shade. Exactly, bro. After she pushed Angel, that told me everything she needed to know. I have nothing for Kalen at this point. I need him to fire him 4 rookie years, a restricted free agent year, and 2 core years. So 7 years total, child. Peacock, I believe they have a short documentary about Paige. Is it the one about her last season at UConn and, like, Gino and, what's her name? Rebecca Lobo were talking about her? Because I actually have seen that one. I thought that was good. Pretty sure it's 3 years, and then she have to be a restricted agent after after the 4th year of her contract, she would be a total free agent, could go wherever. When Maisha Hines Allen brought the ball up last game, and immediately turned it over. I laughed. Of course, you're gonna say that. Most of the coaches this year I knew exactly, bro, and they're not struggling like that. They're not struggling like that because we got a coach from fucking Timu. Like, bro, Carl Semesco killing it this year. That Connecticut coach ass Natalie Nakase is killing it this year. That Valkyries game, they killed the Sparks. I don't know if you guys saw that Valkyries game against the Sparks, but that defense, they were pressing. Okay, on Kelsey Plum. Kelsey Plum only had 4 points that game. Okay, so we have other good coaches this year. Like, I'm tired of so many excuses. You can tell that Chris doesn't know what he's talking about because they're not letting Paige play point guard. And I'm supposed to be moved by that. I'm just not moved. Chris's decisions are so bad, playing Maisha Hines Allen for 20 minutes, but then sitting Zaza and Diamond. See, this is what I'm talking about. And you see how the games where she didn't play and we won, like, that's what I'm saying. I can't send the first-year coach excuse, look at ATL, Dream, and Valkyries. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. They have figured it out, and they know how to use their personnel. When you have the entire situation of, oh, the free-flowing offense and everyone can hunt their shot, who the fuck is buying tickets for the Dallas Wings to see Maisha Hines Allen hit threes? Nobody's buying tickets for that shit. We came to see Paige. And they're not setting the fucking screen and giving her the ball and getting easy plays. Period. And then they sell the assist. They're not getting the ball away. In the second half, she only had like 3 touches. That's unacceptable. Exactly. Why is Paige playing small forward? Exactly. And they're talking about this stuff with Grace Berger. I don't know what you guys see in Grace Berger. Do you guys like her? Let me know down below in the comments. I'm not moved by her personally. I'm sorry, I'm not moved by her personally. Yeah, she had a few nice assists, but she made 0 points last game and she played 19 minutes. She's not moving me. And all my mutuals on Twitter keep talking about her being a facilitator and That's what Paige is supposed to do. I'm sorry, bro. Put Zaza in the starting lineup because Grace sold last game and she knows it. Like, Paige deserved the best coach and a player that put her health first. Exactly. Like, literally, they just don't care about Paige's health. And this is what I was saying the other day. When you're seeing her holding her back and you're still letting her play the game. Because Chris knows that that's the only way that we have a chance in the game is for Paige to play. But they don't care about her. The Dallas Wings medical staff has to be investigated. Definitely didn't know what Grace started. Why Grace started. Exactly, bro. Why is Zaza back in the starting lineup? Like, the lineups are so puzzling. This is a man who, he had Maisha Hines Allen in the starting lineup for the longest. He had Kyla Charles in the starting. Like, I'm not moved. I'm genuinely not moved at all what he does with the starting lineup as well. Like, it's just a mess what he's doing. How does she get paid more than Asia Wilson? I just don't know. Enrique's not having a good season at all. Like, I told you guys, Enrique's not moving me this year. And people said I was being too harsh, but we have access to the same tape. Like people said, the tape doesn't lie. The tape doesn't lie. And I just don't like what I've seen from the tape from Enrique. Like I said, I wish her the best with her endeavors with the Toronto Tempo. Genuinely. But on Dallas Wings next year, I'm not moved. I'm not moved. Why is the media not asking Chris hard questions how he got the job, bro? Because we know how he got the job. Because he Kurt Buddy. No. Why do you think he's not playing Zaza as much anymore? Because he's dumb as fuck. That's why. Like, honestly. Anybody with capabilities can see that Zaza should be in the starting lineup, period. JJ was good in the beginning, but she started pissing me off a little more recently. Yeah, who y'all think Dallas is protecting next season? They're probably protecting Arike, unfortunately. Paige, Zaza in there, Haley maybe, Maddie. Do you guys think they're protecting Lee? I mean, we only give up a second-round pick for her, so I don't really mind. Do you think they will actually fire Chris? Eventually, you're going to have to make some shit shake because Paige is not going to keep going through this year after year after year. Like, if she keeps having bad coaching, then she's going to leave the team and request a trade, and I just really don't blame her because Paige has the winner mentality. Like, she needs to be with teammates who are going to help her. Every single time I make videos, oh, but they lost. That's not Paige's fault. Paige's back was fucked up last game, and she's still at 17, and Arike is building houses. And I'm supposed to be moved? What is Paige supposed to do? It's like, no one is helping her consistently. We have no consistent guard help. And you guys are telling me we don't need Azzi Fudd. I'm not moved. I'm not moved. Who do you think most improved player is going to be? No shade. I feel like I have not been paying enough attention to that race, to be honest. So you guys can let me know what you think down below in the comments. I've seen comments about Nats Hillman. They've said she's played really well this year. So there's that. Thank you for the rose. So I'm hearing various things. But I haven't really paid enough attention to that. I would like to see Paige, Haley, Zaza, Maddie, and Arike. All their bigs are liabilities. Protecting Arike, child. What do you say? Paige not a true point guard and need one, but they couldn't go get Chen. The Caitlyn Chen tape. It's not my favorite. The turnovers really kill me, bro. Like, there was this one game, what was it, North Carolina passed it right to the other person. She has some really bad turnovers, and the scoring, she has IQ on the floor. She would get the ball to Paige, but am I necessarily hungry for a reunion with Caitlyn Chen on the Dallas Wings? I'm not hungry, to be honest with you guys, if I'm going to be real. I would rather they re-sign Ty Harris or get somebody else in free agency. Some people talking about we need to draft Olivia Miles. Why would we do that? The streets told me she's a defensive liability. That's what they told me, and I have to watch the tape. I'm gonna have to make a video on my updated opinions on her and everything, but you know, they told me she's a defensive liability. Why would I want to see that? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know why people are so committed to not seeing Paige play point guard. You drafted her to be your point guard. That's what you say. And then you have everybody else. Olivia just like Arike. She's a ball hog, because isn't she a point guard and Arike is a shooting guard? So that's two different things. Lauren Betts should not come to Dallas. LOL, watch Miles and even tape from Team USA. Yeah, see, that's what I need to do. I need to watch the tape. Naz or Heidemann. Heidemann's been good this year. Azzi Stevens has been really good this year. I would agree with that as well. I like Olivia Miles, but definitely sometimes a defensive liability. Her teammates save her. Okay, yeah, so what are your thoughts on Lauren? Sorry, okay, we've been talking a lot. Okay, so now I'm finally going to give you guys my thoughts on Lauren Betts. Okay, here's my overall thoughts on Lauren Betts. I think that Lauren Betts is a solid I think Lauren Betts is a solid player overall. From the tape that I've seen, what are some things that she does well? She's very much going to use her height and her strength to her advantage. She's someone who's really good at finishing around the rim, which is mainly what she does. If you watch enough tape, that's what she's going to do. She's going to get her position in the basket, and she's going to be able to do those things. And shout out to my friend on Twitter, at Becker's Midi. Make sure you guys go give a follow, because this is someone who's helped me develop. Not on the live today. We will be doing another live on Wednesday to talk about these things. But she's good at, like, the positioning and everything. And she's been solid. She's been solid in the games that I've seen. For the most part, she's played well. I thought in, what was it, the Big Ten championship or something, I thought in the first half, she didn't play as well. She was, 2 of 5. She kept missing easy shots. You're right there at the basket. And she kept missing the shots, okay? And then she started making more shots. And in the second half, she really rallied. And that was huge. So I like that. But some other downsides, it's like, if you get enough pressure, like if you're having people double team Lauren Betts, play that zone, and you're jumping in front of her in the passing lane, and you're getting the ball, you can get the steal that way. They know that you're going to feed the post as well. So UCLA's offense is just so limited in terms of what they're doing, because they're asking a lot from Lauren Betts. And then, like my friend said, the offense is Lauren Betts and 4 people who can shoot threes, and they ate because that's exactly what it is. Because then you know that they're going to feed the post, so you get in there and you jump the passing lane, and then you steal the ball, period. Or you deflect it so she can't get the shot off, you double team her, and you're able to limit her in that way. Those are things that you can do. Because Lauren Betts, one of my problems with her is that she does not have a consistent jump shot. That is a problem to me. She'll take maybe 1 or 2 a game, but she needs to be taking more jump shots a game, and she does not take threes at all. That's a huge problem for me, that she's not a 3-level scorer. You have to be able to stretch the floor now in the WNBA, period. Look at Jonquil Jones, look at Atlanta Smith. That's not something that Lauren Betts is doing. And I'm blaming Corey Close for this because she's limiting the offense in a way to where you're not seeing Lauren Betts doing this. You need to push her to do those things, because in the WNBA, they're going to do that. They're going to pack the paint. They're going to make her have to get off tough shots consistently, and the physicality in the WNBA is an entirely different thing. And so she is going to struggle with that when she starts. I think she will develop in the WNBA. I think she will be fine, for the record. However, you have to work on the outside shot, okay? You have to be able to stretch the floor and make them guard you for that. And she's not doing that. She's not doing that consistently. So I think, well, I'm going to get to that point at the end. I'm going to get to that point on why I don't think that they should draft her. It all leads to the same point. It all leads to the same point. So she's not doing that. So that's a huge problem for me. And, you know, they can run a pick and roll, but it's not something that they do often. I would like to see that more. But at the same time, Kiki Rice is your point guard. And Kiki Rice, I do not like the tape. I'm seeing her drive to the basket a lot. I'm not seeing a whole lot of consistent mid-range. I looked at the 3 percentages. She had, 43s last season, 36%. She could stand to get that up. I just want to see more versatility in the scoring from Kiki Rice, and then when you pressure her, like, it's over, bro. AZ was locking her up in that Final Four game. So that's some quick thoughts on Kiki Rice. I don't like the tape. So I think that that's the problem, is that she's not a 3-level scorer. I think that she's smart. Like, whenever you see her getting double teamed and trapped, she is not afraid to kick out the ball and just using her gravity to get assists for her teammates and everything. I think her assists, like, every single year, they've actually gone up, her assists. So I think that she's really good at doing that. I like her defense as well. She's somebody who was a shot blocker. I thought she had some good defensive moments on Juju from the USC games that I saw. Yeah, she's mainly a shot blocker, but also just putting enough pressure on them to make them have to pass the ball. I mean, I think that that is good defense as well. So yeah, I just think if you put enough pressure on her and then you double team her, I mean, that's kind of the way to stop her, and then you jump the passing lane. That's kind of what I think. I rewatched the UConn UCLA game. I thought that they played really good defense on her and everything. You got Jana, you got Sarah, so I thought they were solid. Ice Brady, Charles, she scored on Ice Brady a lot of times. Ice Brady might have had a good possession or two. But yeah, Lauren Betts still got hers in the end. She still had 26 points, but UConn was making it difficult for her to score all those points, okay? So I think that that was huge. I think that that was huge as well. But yeah, all of her shots are the same thing of her bodying herself to the basket. You're not seeing a whole lot of mid-range jump shots. You're not seeing a whole lot of threes. I'm not seeing her drive to the basket a whole lot. I think she's just not a versatile player. Lauren Betts does 1 or 2 things, and she does those 1 or 2 things really well in regards to the scoring, but she's just not a versatile player. I don't think she's fast enough in transition as well. I think that those are some of my problems with Lauren Betts. I think that those are some of my problems for Lauren Betts. I think that in time, Lauren Betts can absolutely develop in the WNBA. My friend wants her to go to the Minnesota Lynx. I wouldn't be mad at that. Shara Reeve is a great coach. Somewhere for her to develop, absolutely. They take a lot of threes for her to develop. That 3-point shot for her to develop. That mid-range for her to be able to space the floor and all those other things. I definitely think that that's something that she could do. I just personally don't want Lauren Betts to Dallas because there's still things that she has to develop, and Dallas is not the place to develop, in my opinion. Okay? Like, the reason I want AZ Fudd is because AZ Fudd is already fully developed. AZ Fudd is already a 3-level scorer. Okay, she already has a mid-range, she already has a 3, she already has the floater, she has the revert, she has all of that. She's a lockdown defender. We need consistent guard help, which Arike is not giving us because she's building houses. That's what we need. That's what we need right now. Okay, and so I think it's lunacy for you guys to say we need Lauren Betts when, like, our bigs. I have a problem with our bigs, as you guys know, but one thing our bigs have over Lauren Betts is they can shoot the 3. Lauren Betts doesn't take threes at all. I have a problem with that. You have to be able to stretch the floor, and she's not giving me that right now. We'll see what happens in the next season, but I would really like Corey Close to have Lauren Betts expand her game, because the IQ is definitely there, and she's a good player, and I think you add an outside shot to her game, it's going to make her better than she already is. You know, I think she's a great player. I think she's a great player. But am I taking Lauren Betts over AZ Fudd? For our specific team and what we need, I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that. AZ Fudd has attributes, and AZ Fudd is fully developed. You see what Gino has done with his guards. You have Paige. You have Diana Taurasi. You see what he's done with his guards. You see what AZ Fudd has done last season in the tournament. And people want to say AZ Flood only a 3-point shooter. Okay, did you not watch a championship game? She was giving you the bag. She was giving you the layup. She was showing you exactly what she can do. AZ Flood can do so many things, so many different counters she has. She's smart. Her and Paige already play really well together. So why wouldn't I take somebody who is a great guard when we need guard help and who has a versatile game and who's already developed, and we don't have to spend time trying to develop, those other things that Lauren Betts is missing in the game. Why wouldn't I take her over Lauren Betts? That's how I see it. Exactly. And she's going to show next season. Exactly. She's even taller than Enrique. I mean, yeah, that's true. She's what, like 5'10", 5. Like AZ is just like amazing. Like a lot of the things that I like about Paige, I was telling my friend this, are a lot of things that AZ has as well. They already played together well. So why wouldn't I take AZ Flood over Lauren Betts? That's just kind of my opinion. Do I have Lauren Betts' stats for this year? And it doesn't work. But her assists went up. Trust. That's one thing I do remember. But let me look it up on ESPN, actually. I'm going to read to you guys Lauren Betts' stats for this upcoming year. And I'm going to tell you guys what she brought for her last year. I mean, I think every year she's been improving so far for UCLA. So I think that she will only get better. And I think that she's, from the games that I saw, for the most part, I think she only had like one bad game from what I saw. But let me see her stats from last year. Okay. So this is Lauren Betts last year. 686 points total. For the rebounds, 323 rebounds, 136 offensive rebounds, 187 defensive rebounds. You look at the assists, she had 92 assists, and her assists jumped way up. Okay, her first year was 16 assists. Last year was 29 assists, and then this past year, 92 assists. So her assists are jumping way up. She had 31 steals on the season and 100 blocks. And turnovers, she had 91 turnovers. Okay. And then field goal percentage, 64.8% from the field, no threes. And from the free throws, 62%. I forgot to say that she's a terrible free throw shooter. I watched one game and she missed both free throws. I'm like, how do you miss both? No. I just think we need an experienced big in free agency. That's what I think we need. And I don't know why people are going to want to come here because of the Chris and the Kurt of it all. That's what concerns me. But we just need somebody who's already been in the league, who's already developed and all those things. I think Lauren Betts will be great once she does get to the league, 100%. I just don't think that we should draft her. And those are my reasons why I don't think that we should draft her. But that's kind of my thoughts on Lauren Betts. Let me read my comments because I'm very behind. Camila Cardoso or Lauren Betts, is that what you're saying? If Camila actually gives 100%, part of me wants to say Camila. Camila does have a 3. She does have a 3. She made it in that Tennessee game. She made it in one of the games this year. She has a 3. I think that she should take more. I don't know. I like Camila's game. It's just she doesn't give 100%. So part of me, like, you could say Lauren Betts for that way, but I don't know. It's just Camila doesn't give 100%. That's what bothers me. Is Liv Wiles the number 1 option on TCU? This is off topic. I don't watch TCU, so I wouldn't know. You guys can let them know in the comments. Better connection with Paige, exactly. Let me see. I know you've touched on this, but thoughts on the Paige Kiki is Sonia Rookie of the Year race. So my thoughts on that, it's unserious, as I said. When Paige has 13, 20-point games, like, I'm really not moved by the conversation, and a lot of people who are pushing this rhetoric are just Caitlin Clark fans who hate Paige and are threatened by Paige because they know in their hearts that Paige washes Caitlin. It's so obvious if you watch the tape, if you watch them play against each other. Just Paige is better than Caitlin in so many ways, and I made a video on my profile about that. But yeah, she's lapping them, no shade. And I like Sonia and Kiki a lot. From the tape that I see, I think that they're good players. I think that these Caitlin Clark fans are annoying. I think that anybody who I think that they're regular fans, like actual Sonia and Kiki fans, I feel like they know in their heart that that they're not Rookie of the Year. At the beginning, they were entertaining it a lot. Paige was out, and Paige has missed 7 games, and she still lapped them with 13, 20-point games, double figures in every game, 25 games that she's played. In every way, Paige is doing it, and she's doing it with a lot more defensive attention, and she's also doing this as someone who is like the first option on her team. Sonia just became a first option on her team like 2 games ago, okay? And people are like, oh, Sonia outplayed Paige because she had 1 extra point, and I'm supposed to be moved. I don't know. Lauren was non-existent in that NCAA tournament against UConn. I mean, she's still at 26. She still got buckets. It's just they made it hard for her to score and everything as well. You're looking at what Jana was doing on her, what Sarah was doing on her, that zone defense and collapsing in, the help defense from Paige and stuff. So you saw that. They just made the buckets tough for her to get. But, for the most part, it was actually a decent game for her. But they just made every bucket tough. And when you have Ice Brady defending you, Childish Shotgun are going, no shit. Cut Miller alluded to this. I hope when he said Paige does well, there's a strong guard in, okay, I think I talked about that earlier. But Yeah, like Paige needs to play point guard. Like, I'm sorry, I'm tired of this experiment. Like, it's getting old. I don't know why people underestimate Azzi. Like, she wasn't ranked number one in her graduating class in high school. I agree. I've just watched a lot of Azzi tape. And I don't know how you cannot say Azzi is a generational player. I'm so tired of people acting like Azzi is a one-trick pony when she has shown you over and over and over again that she can do more than that and that she's a great defender. You see what she's done in the past. You see Gino's history with guards. Azzi Fudd will be number one. Trust. She should be number one. I'm sorry. You watched both of their tape. How are you not taking Azzi Fudd over Lauren Betts? Every team wants Azzi Fudd because the utility that she can add to the team. And they're trying to tell me Lauren Betts. I'm not hungry. Betts is a young Tierra McCowan. Their stats from college almost match to a T. I don't know. I don't know. If I come to the lineup, should be Paige, point guard, shooting guard, Azzi, small forward, Isaiah, power forward, Lee. Lee at power forward? I thought Lee was a center. Shouldn't Louis? No. Once Maddie heals up, Maddie needs to be playing power forward. Sorry. This is why I'm annoyed if Dallas does draft Azzi. People are going to say that they shouldn't have drafted her. Clock it. Camilla be so nonchalant, but when she's actually playing, I like watching her. I love her watching her videos. Thanks for the content. Thank you so much. It's just Camilla doesn't give 100%. That's my problem. Like, the whole debate with her and Angel, like, they play two different positions. Even if you hate Angel, Angel gives you 100% every time she's on the floor. She rebounds. She is going to set a screen. She plays defense. Like, she gets the tough buckets and everything. Camilla just be throwing in a towel sometimes, and that's what really, really frustrates me. And Angel has more expectations than Camilla when Angel was 7th pick and Camilla was the 3rd pick. You see how that doesn't make sense? And the way that the front office be catering to like Camilla, and they don't be doing that for Angel and all that stuff. Like, Chicago Sky is just so bad. It's so bad this upcoming year. They will have that one power forward coming back from overseas. I think I heard about that. My friends like her, but I have not seen the tape. We shall see how that goes as well. But yeah, Chicago Sky is just in such a bad place right now. I feel with the draft capital that has been giving up. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure how the drafting works, but does Dallas have the number one draft pick? We have the odds to get the number one draft pick right now. We shall see. I think they said the top 3 teams, they put it in the lottery or whatever, and then we'll see if we end up getting the number one pick. If we don't, we should end up trading to get the number one pick, I think. How do you feel about Angel for most improved player this year? I feel like she probably would have had an argument, but then she's been hurt and she's missed a fair amount of games, so I feel like now she's not going to have the opportunity to get that. But Angel's been fantastic this year when she has played, of course. And I just hate the way that Tyler didn't utilize her correctly in the beginning of the season, because that really fucked everything up. When you're just using her as an offensive rebounder and a screener, that's very disrespectful to Angel Reese's game. So I thought she had a chance at one point, but unfortunately the injury, I don't think it'll happen. So I don't know. I wish Angel the best. You guys know I love Angel. Why did they let Kennedy go? I heard it was like locker room stuff. So yeah, how do you feel about Louisa? I can't get into her game too much. She has some good moments, but I don't know. The thing with Louisa is Louisa can be good. I like that she can stretch the floor. She can hit the 3. She can set the screen. Yeah, but the problems lie in the finishing. The finishing is inconsistent. It's not, consistent with the finishing. So I do have a problem with that. And the defense from Louisa is trash. I've been said that. Look at anybody's highlight that we play. Louisa gets cooked every fucking time. She can't defend, period. They're going right past her. How are you that tall and you can't play defense? The defense is bothering me. Louisa and Lee are defensive liabilities. That's what bothers me with Louisa. She's just not dominant enough, consistently enough for me to say that we should keep Louisa next year. I'm sorry. She has games where she's good, and then she has games where she shits the bed. I don't really think we should keep Louisa next year. I feel the same way about Lee. Like, the defense is just, it's bad. We're going through enough. Our bigs are just not playing good enough defense. And when they're not doing that, and when they keep scoring you time and time again, they're going to keep liking the matchup, period. Yeah, exactly. And it's not consistent with the rebounding, with the defense, with the screening and everything like that. The only players who have IQ on the floor is Paige and Haley, period. Everybody else, no IQ. It's just fuck it, we ball. Like, I'm just like, Louisa is not moving me. What big do you want? Well, if I was going to be delusional, I would say Angel Reese, but Angel Reese going through enough right now. She's going to go from shit organization to shit organization. But I would love Angel Reese as a power forward for our team, 100%, because her and Paige would fix a lot of each other's problems. But that's not happening. Some of my friends really would like, what's her name? Alana Smith from the Minnesota Lynx. I mean, I like Alana Smith's game. I have the problem with the finishing the layups. That's my problem with her. She needs to get to double digits consistently. But when she has a good game, she has a good game. game. She's had some good games this year. I always miss when she has like a 20-point game. I always miss it because that's always when Fee's not playing. But I like her ability to stretch the floor. I like her defense a lot. I think she has a chance for Defensive Player of the Year. So I could see why they would want Alana Smith to the team. So I could see that. But we're not getting Angel, so I'm just like, it's not happening though. It's not happening. So it just is what it is. Let me see. We should trade Lee and Louisa for someone better. It's the truth. But who do you think we're going to get, though? Like, who do you think we're going to get for Lee and Louisa? Because we traded, a second-round pick to get Lee? Is Lee worth a second-round pick right now? Lately, it's not been good for Lee. It's not been good for Lee. She played, 10 minutes, and she had nothing. I love Haley and Paige duo, but Haley pissed me off last 2 games of fouling and lack of shooting. I think with the fouls, Haley has to be smarter about it, because I see her trying to set the screens and stuff to help Paige as well. But then there's just other times where it's really frustrating with the fouling. So she has to get that under control. And also the way that the refs have been calling the games lately, I haven't been moved. Said maybe waive Lee. Maybe. I don't know. I'd like to get something for her, but I don't know. I doubt Atlanta will leave links, TBH, with her last few games and how Cheryl was talking about her in the press. Yeah, it's probably not happening. We just need a good big in free agency. Maybe waive Lee and then keep Louisa till we get a better big. Maybe so. I mean, I like Maddie Siegrist from a scoring perspective, but the defense is not moving me from Maddie Siegrist. The defense is not moving me. She's just not consistent enough defensively. And I don't know. That and she could pass the ball to Paige more. That's my problem with Maddie. But Maddie's probably our best big right now. But we don't have that dominant big that every single game is going to give you 15 points. Every single game is going to crash the board and play defense, and that's a threat from outside. We don't have those things. What happened to Lee? She came in dropping double-doubles, then just fell off. She fell off, got inconsistent with the scoring, and then Chris has been playing her less because she's been selling on defense, like that Atlanta Dream game when she sold in the last possession. You see Lee guarding you, take the shot. That shit's probably going to go in. It is what it is. People don't know Haley paid with Paige back in Youth USA. I mean, I've heard of that. They traded Nay, and now our defense is just disgusting. I think Louisa is better than Lee. I mean, yeah, she's better than Lee. We need to get that one big from Golden State. What's her name? I forget. I think our defense wasn't good before we traded Dejanay, though. Paige and Dejanay are the only ones who consistently play defense for the team. Okay, and half the time he wasn't even utilizing Dejanay correctly. Dejanay is a 3. Why are you making her play power forward? Why are you making her play shooting guard? Why are you having that? That's why Minnesota is a good place for Dejanay right now, because she's having her be more purposeful with the shot selection, having her take 10 shots a game. That's what Dejanay should be doing, and they're spacing the floor so it's easier for her to get those shots off and all those things. Do you think Diamond Miller is a good fit? I think Diamond is good off the bench. From Minnesota, from what I saw, she can hit some threes. She can have some positive plays. That's what she's going to do defensively. I don't really remember any defensive highlights from Diamond Miller, but I like her off the bench. Do I think that she should start for us? And if I'm being honest, I don't think so. I would probably take Zaza, no shade. But I like her game. And I thought it was so funny what she was saying. Like I kind of already mentioned, Paige is going home. And all of this leads to Paige going back to the Minnesota Lynx anyways. That's what all of this leads back to. And like I said, but Paige gets traded tomorrow, whatever team, I'm moving on. I'm not a fan of the team. I'm a fan of the players. That's just period. I forgot her name, but she played on the Fever. See, I don't know her name. I be forgetting the names of the Valkyries players. You got Tammy Fagbale. I gotta watch more tape. To be honest with you. I remember some stuff from her on the Fever. But what other teams are you guys watching this year? What are you guys liking? You guys know I watched a lot of Wings. Minnesota and Chicago. Those are the teams I watched a lot, but I've been watching the Sparks a lot. Xander Lacini. I like Xander Lacini. Liberty, Lynx, and Sparks. The Liberty have been killing as of late. I've been enjoying watching them. Sabrina, the last few games has not been great for Sabrina from what I'm seeing, but Sabrina coming back trust. Sabrina first team all WNBA in my opinion. Tammy was putting up work with Asia for real. Okay, period. The Dream. I have not watched enough Dream this year. I never look forward to watching the Dream. They live and die by the 3, and that shit gets old. Thoughts on Kelsey Plum? I said this before. I do like Kelsey Plum as a player. I think that when Kelsey Plum's shots are going in, Kelsey Plum is really, really fun to watch. She can hit the 3. She can drive to the basket. Now that I think about it, I don't remember seeing Kelsey Plum have a crazy mid-range game, so I don't think she takes a whole lot of them. She can have some good moments on defense. I like Kelsey Plum. I think she's a fun personality for sure. It's just the free throw merchant shit that really, really annoys me so many times, especially in that Valkyries game, she drove. Because, it's just... The free throw merchant shit. That's what kills me. That's what kills me. And people trying to tell me Kelsey Plum is first team all WNBA. Sometimes people just look blindly at the stats, but if you watch Kelsey Plum play, I'm not looking at Kelsey Plum's play this year and being like, oh, that's first team all WNBA. I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that. I'm sorry. Sabrina and Paige should be the guards for first team all WNBA if they do guards. If they do 2 guards. But Kelsey Plum, I'm not feeling that right now. I'm not feeling that right now. I don't know. I think when they run through Rakia, LA is in a really good spot. I think Cam Brink is coming up nice. I do like Kelsey Plum. It's just the free throw merchant shit that pissed me off. But I do like Kelsey Plum. I don't like Kelsey's game. Man, I could see that. I could see that. It's just when the shot, like, I don't know. She pisses me off with that free throw merchant year. Like, all year she been doing that shit. And Lana Loverein-Hound returned yesterday, even if she got ejected. Was the game good? I was actually going to watch the replay. But then I saw the score and I was like, it looked like it was Brick City. And I can't go through that enough. If I want to see bricks, I'll just watch Enrique play or I'll watch fucking Seattle. Because they have brick after brick after brick. They were good that last game, though. They were good that last game. But Seattle just be bricking. We're just talking about teams in general, Lala. So I just asked him, like, what team they're watching, and she kicked the ball because she got crossed up. Exactly! She literally was, like, she literally tripped that player. And then she tries to help her up, and then she got mad. I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you do that in that moment? Like, I wasn't moved. Like, I don't know. I'm not used to seeing Kelsey Plum do stuff like that. Dream has been entertaining this year. I like Alicia as a player and Howard's crash outs. Imagine if Paige had gone to LA to play. People keep saying this, but then the coach doesn't believe in the mid-range jump shot, and I'm just not hungry. Like, I don't know. I get so bored watching Dream, Aces, and Mystics. Mystics, that whistle pisses me off, so I don't like to watch them unless they play my team. Aces been ass this year. Asia Wilson carrying yet again, and I do like Jackie Young. Chelsea Gray, it's not looking good for Chelsea Gray right now. The Dream, again, when you live and die by the 3, like, I'm not moved. Paige and Azzi just need to go to Golden State. I don't know where they'll end up. I'm kind of not hungry for it. I do like Natalie Nicole as a coach, but I just don't really see them ending up there. You know, I guess I can put it that way. No, literally once Paige leaves Dallas, I'm not watching a Dallas game unless my favorite player is there. Exactly. Like, that's literally it. I only care to watch Paige. Like, I'm not reviewing unless she's there. Like, that's just period. Let me see. They act like Kelsey Mitchell. Rike is Kelsey Mitchell, exactly. Do you like college games better or WNBA games? I think the officiating is better for the college game, 100%. That's one thing that I will say. And just the money that they put into college, I like that as well, just with the whole promotion and setting the scene and the promo. So I actually do enjoy that about the college game. I think the WNBA is also interesting because any team can lose on any night. You would never expect us to beat the Liberty. You would never expect that shit. But the Liberty didn't play it well that game. So I think the competition is probably better than the WNBA. I remember when I first started watching the WNBA, I was like, bro, this lighting was shit. Okay, I started watching last year. That lighting, I was not moved. And just the kind of energy. Like, college is bigger. It's more grandiose. So I like both of them for different reasons. Tried to watch the Aces, but they have been playing horrible. Exactly, bro. I tried to watch that game. What is it called with the Aces and the Storm? I turned that shit off. Brick. Well, actually, they were scoring, to be fair, but I was just so bored. I wasn't happy when anybody scored. Apparently, the second half it got good, but I turned the shit off. And I never do that. I finish games, but I thought, I'm going to have to review this, and I just didn't feel like it. I thought Chicago and Dallas was going to make the playoffs, but I thought that too. Chicago, I don't know. They showed some times where they can play well, like they beat Minnesota this year, which is really impressive because even we haven't done that. Dallas, honestly, if we had a good coach, we could have made playoffs because Paige, she had her little adjustment period, but then she's translated first team all WNBA caliber, in my opinion. We've had a lot of close games. I think she keeps us in those things. So I think if we had a good coach, then I really think we could have had it. No coach could be worse than Chris, though, no shade. Chris and Tyler Marsh are having an ass off. Like, I really don't know which one is worse, but they're both terrible. KP is unlikable majority. Let me see. I lost the comment about Kelsey Plum. Majority of the time, as soon as I can mildly stand her, she does something else. It's Paige and Myesha Hines are improbable for Tuesday. I don't think Paige will play Tuesday. Who do you think is staying with the Ace after the season? From what I can see in the games, I really do agree with people that they should keep, Asia, obviously. They should keep Jackie, Liz. I mean, you get the first round pick for her, so you might as well keep her at this point. And then they gotta get, Jewel has been selling this season. She has been better off the bench, but you didn't bring her to play off the bench, no shade. You brought her to start. So, like, she gotta go, and Chelsea Gray has not been moving me when I've seen her play. I don't know if I've seen Chelsea Gray play a good game this year. So I think that they have to go. They have to reinvigorate the bench, and they have to do better stuff. They have to get a better person for defense, because you said Natalie Nakase was in charge of the defense. So I think that they have to fix that as well. I'm still ready to see AZ play. I'm an AZ Glazer. Exactly, bro. Like, AZ this college season, bro, I don't even want to put a limit onto what AZ can do. But I will be pushing every agenda for AZ once that season starts. Like, it's serious, bro. People trying to tell me Flage better than AZ. I have to watch more Flage tape, but I seriously doubt that Flage is better than AZ. And they were using the stats from last year. Like, AZ wasn't hurt. AZ came back from an ACL, and then she got hurt again. And you guys are trying to use those stats. I'm sorry. There's no way that Flage is better than AZ. I'm not buying that shit. Like, y'all, like, people are so dumb. Let me see. Charles, not Shirley Temples. I think Paige should rest 2 games because she's playing through injuries and is going to get hurt. Paige needs rest for sure. Chicago is so hard to watch without Angel. It really is. Did you see Chris said they lose because of his halftime speech? At least he's self-aware. I mean, he could probably do better in his speeches and his philosophies and all that stuff, but also the personnel is questionable. I don't know. We just have so many problems. And it's really annoying to me when people act like because we said we want AZ, that negates that we need a big as well. Yes, we need a big, 100%. We never said that we don't need a big. We never said that. But we said we need consistent guard play. I'm sorry. I'm so tired of people speaking on Dallas and they don't watch Dallas. They do not watch every single game. They don't understand what we've been through. Like, when I saw that video of Chris saying Maisha Hines was a good facilitator, I think after the Storm game, and we're going to keep letting her facilitate it, I just knew. And people were trying to tell me, oh, he's new, give grace, and da-da-da-da-da. And what did he do? Be shit all fucking season. Stop trying to tell me about my team. I watch every game. You don't. So shut the fuck up. Like, people get so annoying. Stop trying to tell me about Chris. Stop trying to tell me about Chris. If you actually watch the game, then it's over. Thoughts on KK Arnold. The thing with KK Arnold is is a good player. I like her defense a lot. The pressure she's able to put on. She's able to get the steals. She plays taller than she is. So that's what I like about KK Arnold. From the scoring perspective, all KK Arnold can do is drive to the basket. That's all that she can do. Period. She doesn't have a mid-range jump shot. The 3 percentage is terrible. Okay? So I'm hoping this upcoming season, we see huge development with the 3, with the mid-range jump shot. She just has to become more versatile in terms of the scoring. That's what my thing is with KK Arnold as well. Limiting the turnovers. It'll be interesting to see her, play the point guard role this year more so and everything because they were kind of splitting that with Paige and Chen and KK. So that'll be interesting as well. My friend was saying this. I would like to see AZ play some point guard next season. I would like to see that too. Some of the lineups they said that they could see. AZ at the 1, and they could see Ashton Shade at the 2. I would like to see those things. I'm really interested to see what lineups Gina is going to do next year. But those are my thoughts on KK Arnold in general. And then I missed some comments, so I'm trying to see. The disrespect I see on AZ is so insane. Exactly. Like, I'm tired of the AZ disrespect. I'm really, like, you guys are very disrespectful to her game. Flage good, but I don't watch her that much. I've seen some games of her. What did I see? I saw the game they did against UCLA when Angel was there. Angel, I forgot to talk about this in my Lauren Betts segment. But that one game against UCLA that Angel played in, Angel was so good in that game. That defense on Lauren Betts, she was not playing. And I think Flage has some good moments in that game, if I remember correctly. The 2025 game against UCLA, I thought Flage was huge. I think that's the one where she kind of came through in the second half as well. So Flage has some good stuff. She's a flashy player. I think at times she lacks discipline, but I need to watch more tape to give my full opinion. Let me see. Dallas had the players. It's just the coach. Well, we need a consistent shooting guard, so we need some more stuff with personnel. So I think that a rookie big isn't doing anything. Like, exactly. Dallas is not the place to develop. That's why Lauren Betts should not go to Dallas. Period. Our bigs right now can stretch the floor and hit threes. Lauren Betts can't do that. So she may be better than them in other ways. But when you can't stretch the floor and let them, and they're gonna pack the paint and they're gonna double team you and all the physicality, I'm not hungry. She's good, but she's more like pick 5 through 9, not 1 through 3. Who are you talking about? Don't tell me you talk about Easy Fudd, because I'm just going to disagree with that. Dallas fans have been through war, exactly. Maisha's Allen acting like she Alyssa Thomas, exactly. I like Flage. My school played her in high school. She's tough, but AZ's game is just phenomenal. AZ Fudd, I was telling my friend this as well, but AZ Fudd is just so great fundamentally. You see the jump shot, you see her form. It is just textbook. It is so good. AZ's defense is good. Her IQ of the floor. I just really enjoy watching her play. Like, it's a very, very polished game, okay? And I think that that's definitely one of the things that sets her apart from a Flage. The commentators piss me off. Exactly. Because, like, why are they always glazing so much? How do you feel about Ice Brady for Dallas? Like, guys, you can't be rage baiting me right now. Ice Brady, I don't even want to be mean right now. I don't want to be mean. So I'm not even gonna get into it, but I'm not hungry. Let's put it that way. Let me see. Thoughts on Caroline? I'm guessing you mean Caroline Ducharme. I feel like she hasn't played a whole lot. Like, I've seen her play in small parts in games, but I don't know. I think this season she'll be healthy, so I think I'm going to wait to give my opinion on that because I want to see more of what she brings, but I don't feel like she's played enough. I've seen her play enough to give an opinion. Flage Mom been on social media saying she wants her to play with Paige. No. You get Azzi over here. You get Azzi over here. They already got the chip. And Azzi Fudd is generational. I'm sorry. There's no way that she can be on Azzi caliber. I refuse to believe that. No, I don't care. I'm sorry. The constant Chris glazing is crazy. They're not watching the same game as us. It's true. Who from UConn do you guys think will get drafted versus who won't? That's an interesting conversation right there. I'm definitely going to have to watch more this upcoming year. I really am, because I really know our players. So we have some new players coming in. So Sarah Strong is generational. Azzi Fudd is generational. Who's the new girl we're getting? Sarah Williams. I hear good things about her. I gotta watch everybody. No, not Azzi for 529. That's flaw. Exactly. Thank you. Let me see. I remember when a draft mall came out and Flaw was 5, she commented, "Are we serious, bro?" Like the Flage propaganda is so strong, and I just bro, Azzi Fudd is going to embarrass a lot of people this year, and I'm so excited about it. I'm so excited for what she's gonna do, because she, bro, I wish we had South Carolina again so she could build to ass. I really do. Let me see. Who do you think is better, P5 or Princess? Who do I think is better, Paige or Azzi? Is that what you're asking me? I want to clarify before I answer the question. Girl, you're funny as fuck. Thank you. Do you like Georgia Amore? I haven't seen enough Georgia Amore tape. I saw her play one game. Who was it against? It might have been against LSU, that one that they came back in. And I don't think she was great that game. I think it was bricks. So I can't judge her on one game. I feel like that's not fair. I have not watched enough tape, to be honest with you. So I don't even feel like that's fair. Let me see. Azzi Mom was called back in the day. I need to see the highlights. You guys can send them to me. I only see Azzi on Dallas if they get a new coach. Fairs. I can't wait to see Sarah Strong throughout these next couple of years. She was dominating last year, bro. As a freshman, Sarah Strong came in and she was cooking, bro. Chloe Kitts got bodied so hard by Sarah Strong in that national championship game. I'm sorry, bro. Everyone was bodying Chloe Kitts. Chloe Kitts' defense, I'm not moved. One of my friends likes Chloe Kitts, her game. I asked this the other day. And so I definitely need to see some more Chloe Kitts. I will say that. But from what I've seen, I'm just not really that hungry. But Sarah Strong is generational, okay? Already, I think she was 38% from 3. That's only going to get better. And just, she's just so good. She's just so good of a player. I'm so excited for Sarah Strong next year and for her to get to the league. Really, when Azzi gets to the league, everyone's cooked. Azzi going to break that record for most 3-pointers made in a game. Trust. It's 9. Oh, Azzi's breaking that record. I'm sorry. Azzi is breaking that record. I feel like you can't compare Paige to Azzi. It's kind of true because they play 2 different positions as well. So, yeah, it kind of isn't fair. Thoughts on the Dallas Wings commentators? They suck, and they're always glazing everybody but who they should be glazing. I'm sorry. I should see Paige glaze 24/7. But now I have to hear them talk about what Arike means to this team when she's building brick houses every single game. I'm sorry. I thought about it. Arike is really a humanitarian with all the houses that she builds every single game for Dallas Wings. I'm sorry. Habitat for Humanity, Arike is coming. Toronto Tempo, Arike is coming. Trust. Georgia play like Olivia for real. I need to watch more tape. It's horrendous when we are down 5 and there's 27 seconds left on the shot clock and Lee shoots a 3. Let me see. Do you think Paige will play tomorrow? She probably will play tomorrow. Do I think that she should play tomorrow? No, because I don't like how the Fever plays Paige at all. I really don't. Just the physicality, the way Sophie Cunningham plays her. The Sophie Cunningham propaganda has to end. The way that her fans talk about her, you would think Sophie Cunningham is the top 5 player in the league. Sophie Cunningham is fucking ass. And of course, against us, she has the highlight. But Sophie Cunningham is not good. Sarah is like Maya Moore. I see all the comparisons. And people think that Sarah could maybe be the best UConn player of all time. Sarah's just so good. Sarah's so good. Have you seen all the Kiki Rice PR that's been going on? Who the fuck is doing Kiki Rice PR? Let's be for real. Bro, I'm gonna have to screenshot this. I'm gonna look this up on Twitter. Kiki Rice PR, because you can't be serious. Kiki Rice is not moving me, bro. I'm just seeing her drive to the basket. 3s, I think she had 43s last year. I said this, the midi, the defense. Put pressure on Kiki Rice. It's over. She's not. Do you think KK Arnold should be the starting point guard? what are the other options for point guard that we have this upcoming season? Because I haven't watched enough tape from everybody else. I haven't watched enough tape from everybody else to say, so I feel like that's not fair to say. I mean, we'll see throughout the season, I guess. Because I very much trust Gino and all his rotations and all that other stuff, so we're going to see what happens. We're going to see. Like, Kiki Rice PR, like, child. Like, let's be for real. Kiki got cooked bad by Chicago Sky without Angel. For real. Whew. I think Kaylee Heckle. See, I've watched no tape, so I can't even get an opinion. What does Khalees play? I don't know those things. I don't. It's on an app called Real. Sylvie pissed me off so much, like the way she guarded Paige last game and got called for at least 100 fouls exactly. Kaylee or Khalees starting. What do you guys want the starting five to be for UConn next year? Like what's it giving, and everything. I've seen some people think Caroline Ducharme will be in starting lineup. I've seen some people with her out. All I know, AZ, Fudd, and Sarah Strong will be there. And Sarah Williams. I think those three will be there. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys think, because you guys will probably watch more tape on them than me. As much as I love KK off court, she's best in small bursts. I could see that, but I'd like to know what you guys think. Let me see. People say want Kiki Rice to go to Dallas with Paige. Who is saying that though? Because I've seen Olivia Miles talk, and I think that's absurd. I watched a lot of basketball. I think Paige, I watched Paige. I didn't know her bag was so deep, bro. Paige has a deep bag. It's true. Khalees, AZ, Jana, Ashlyn, and Sarah. Wouldn't the other Sarah start too? I don't know. I think it's KK because ain't no way Juju putting newcomers in. See, I was kind of thinking about that. I was kind of thinking about that as well. Like, KK's already familiar with the system. She's already played like 2 years. So he has to value that to a certain degree. So I will say I'm trying not to miss any comments that I'm getting. So I'm trying to scroll up. Enrique like Bob the Builder. Exactly. You should do live reactions to some WNBA games. What WNBA games do you guys want? Like, the Dallas Wings, I thought about it, but I kind of crash out too much. So, I mean, it might be entertaining for you guys, but then when it's screen recorded and get posted on Twitter and then they eat me up, like, I don't know if I want that lifestyle, because I'd be crashing out during the game. I may do it for other teams. Who's playing today? Valkyries. Are you guys watching the game tonight? I'm leaning towards no, personally. I think Sarah starts over Jana by end of the year. Maybe in the beginning of the year, he starts Jana. Why does it say we have detected... Oh, I just have to do this puzzle. Okay, because it told me my live was going to end. Point guard, AZ or KK. Shooting guard, AZ. Small forward, I don't know. Power forward, Sarah. Center, Jana. Maybe Kaylee Heckled. I hope KK, though. Let's see. I think Sarah's... Oh, wait. I think I read that. I'm ready to see Ayana come back. I want to see her improvement after being on injury. See, I don't think I've seen her play at all. You know, I know she's been hurt. And, like, so that is another puzzle you have to add to the piece as well for UConn. So you have to think about that. Tina out for the game tonight. Well, damn. That's... Tina's fun. Like, her being out for the game tonight, it's just like, damn. Thoughts on Juju Watkins? Oh, this is a great question. I was thinking about this. I've only seen a few Juju Watkins games. So I'm sure there will be more thoughts, but I think Juju Watkins is generational. I really do. Watching that game, the one where she had 8 blocks, as well. I think she's a really special player. She's a 3-level scorer. I like her defense as well. I think she's good, getting her teammates some open looks and some facilitation there as well. I like Juju a lot. I think Juju will be one of the best players in the WNBA ever. I think she's awesome. I haven't seen enough tape, but when you see special, you just know. So I'm ready to stamp her with generation. I think she's an awesome player. Her fans are annoying as fuck, and I don't like the stuff that they say about Paige and AZ at all. I don't like her fans, but I really like Juju as a player, actually. Juju should be drafted to Golden State, and Paige should have been drafted to LA. Why do I want Juju to the Portland Fire? I don't know what it is. But something in me, like, I'm seeing Juju to Portland. Who says no? I don't know. I kind of want Juju to be the face of, like, a brand new franchise. Like, I really would like that for Juju. But I like Juju a lot. Paige is questionable for tomorrow's game. I wanted AZ to Chicago Sky first. See, I wanted that too, but the Chicago Sky organization is not good enough. I don't know if Ariel Atkins is going to re-sign after the year. We traded a 3 pick, and I don't know if Ariel Atkins is even going to come back. So, like, I don't know. I don't know. Juju Watkins is generational. Can't wait to see her come back. When she comes back, I'm gonna watch USC every game. I still need to watch some mobile games and stuff, but yeah, watching Hawkins P before, she had a back. See, I haven't seen any of Paige's high school highlights. So off topic, but did you see TS12 announcement? I did not. Did she do this on Twitter? Let me see. Taylor Swift. Can't type. Because I follow her on Twitter. Well, she didn't say nothing on Twitter, so she probably didn't announce something. Thoughts on Chen? I kind of give my thoughts on it. I don't like the tape. She has some moments where she's good facilitating the scoring. I felt like it's inconsistent. One game she'll give you 5, one game she'll give you 17. The turnovers are killing me. She has some of the worst turnovers that I've seen. It's giving me Caitlin Clark flashbacks. So she has some good moments and everything. It's just, I don't know. She could be someone who's good off the bench. Those are my thoughts. But with Paige, like, I'm just not hungry at all. Let me see what else. How do you think the expansion draft will go? Like, in terms of what teams are going to protect what players? Is that what you mean? I don't even think I know fully how that works, if I'm going to be honest. Going for UConn amenities to Sky Public Gym is torture. Exactly. She's going to be on her boyfriend's podcast. Taylor's going to be in her. Oh, that's what you meant. You said TS12 announcement. You just said TS podcast announcement. I'll watch it. I mean, I do enjoy Taylor Swift's music. Let's see. I'm still mad Nafisa hurt her ankle. She should not be playing there up 43. I mean, yeah, she should have been playing at all. Cheryl had her in for stat padding and everything. And I think it's so funny how everyone was on Cheryl asked for Nafisa being in stat padding, which rightfully so because Fee got hurt. But nobody's saying nothing about Alyssa Thomas stat padding because apparently she was stat padding for that triple-double. And do I really care about stat padding? No, I honestly don't really care because history is history. Like when Caitlyn stat padded for, what is it called, the assist or something like that last year, like I didn't really care because I like records to be broken and everything. But the reason when I start hating for stat padding is because people always say that Angel stat pads her double doubles. So now because you're hating on Angel for stat padding, which she doesn't do, she's just trying to play the game. Now let me bring up Caitlyn's stat padding. And whenever she was out the game and she had to come back in so she could get the rebound for her triple double. That like, bro, that like, I'm just saying. People saying Sarah, everyone down. Let me see. Some people need to understand that there can be multiple talented basketball players. No need to put everyone down. I agree. Yeah, what team's going to protect what players? Who do you think is going to be the number one scoring option for UConn this year? I would say Azzi Fudd because before she got hurt, that one year she was scoring 27 points a game or something like, or 26 points a game. Like she was in talks for National Player of the Year. So Azzi Fudd's your best player. You play through Azzi Fudd. You get her the touches. You do what you're supposed to do. So I think Azzi Fudd's going to be number one scoring option. I think she'll be fantastic. Yeah, what teams protect what players? I mean, I feel like for most teams it's obvious you're going to protect your stars. Wings, like I said, Paige, Arike. How many players can you protect? Probably Maddie, Zaza. Are they going to protect JJ? They shouldn't protect her. I think you can protect like 6 players, but like all the best players and all the best teams will be, secured, and then maybe, a spark or 2 off the bench. Let me see. Who cares as long as no one gets hurt? That's kind of how I feel about the stat padding. Like, I really don't care. But when people try to say Angel stat padding, now I'm going to bring up your player stat padding. Getting your own rebound is good. I don't know why people hate on Angel for that. Like, Angel just plays hard. And especially as a Dallas Wings fan, when I see, oh, hey, Sports with Faye, I see how many times we sell on the rebounds. There's not a want to rebound. You have to box out and get the rebound, okay? Angel's still good at rebounding. They're holding her back from that, okay? You say you don't want rebounds and that you hate on rebounds until people on your team aren't rebounding. Then we talk about rebounding, People hate on Angel, but if Angel went to the Fever become that much better. Don't want that shit ever. I have to be very clear on that shit. But I'm just saying, Angel's a great player. Thoughts on Gino? Gino's a great coach. Some of the stuff that he says and does is questionable. I think he's a great coach. I think his development, obviously, of the guards have been fantastic. And his players overall, you just look at his resume, you look at what he's done. Best coach in college right now. So, for the most part, I think he's a great coach. You can only protect 6 players. I think you can only protect 4. So, yeah, they're just going to protect the best players, though. They're just going to protect, like, all the stars in the team are going to... Diamond Miller said you don't have to protect me in an expensive draft pick, even Paige. She's a free agent next year. Gino's an amazing coach. He's just problematic sometimes, yeah. You think Azzi is going to be the number one scoring option? Why wouldn't Azzi be... Are you asking me if I think Azzi is going to be the number one scoring option, or are you disagreeing with me before? Because those are 2 different things. I think Azzi Fudd is going to be the number one scoring option, and I think that she should be the number one scoring option. Like I said before she got hurt, she's averaging like 26 points a game. Azzi Fudd, when she's on, one of the best players in the world, okay? She's going to kill you. She's going to kill you from so many different ways. I don't know if you guys have seen the off-season workouts video. It's just been insane. Oh, no, it's fine. You guys join at different points, so do not feel sorry for that at all. We are here for fun. It's never that serious. So I appreciate you for even asking me the question. Like, it's really not serious. Azzi is going to be, she's going to be a clutch player. I think Azzi is going to be awesome. I really do. Watching Azzi's summer training proves she's number one. That's what I'm saying. How do you feel about people saying Best will go number one? I think part of it is going to be what team gets the number one pick. If we don't get the number one pick, if the team needs a big, I could see why you draft Lauren Betts. But pretty much every team could use Azzi's just versatility and what she's able to bring as a shooting guard. I mean, what teams have good shooting guards right now? The Lynx, they have Kayla McBride. Seattle, I could see Seattle wanting her, but I don't know if Seattle still has the same pick that they had before as well. Who else do we got? I'm trying to think. Connecticut Sun. They have Marina Mabry. Valkyries. Who's the Valkyrie shooting guard? I don't even know who that is. No shade. I'm trying to think about the other teams. The Sparks. I mean, Kelsey Plum is our shooting guard. I don't think they have that pick. There's teams I could use Azzi. That's the point. I look you like how fast you spit out your thoughts. Thank you. I appreciate that. What I genuinely don't know how this works, but what are the odds of the Wings to get the number one pick? I think there's actually a site that updates it through the season. I don't know what the website is. If someone could please leave a comment, I would appreciate that. But I think there's a site that updates that. And I think, the top 3 teams, they draw and, see what happens. But if we don't get number one pick, or if we get number one pick and don't draft Azzi, I'm going to have a problem. But, like, with our picks that we have a first-round pick, I think, this year, and, 2 first-rounders next year. If we don't have number one, you trade all those picks and you draft Azzi Fudd. That's what you do. That's what you do, in my opinion, if we have the opportunity. I know that Washington Mystics have all the picks. So, do you guys think that the Washington Mystics would trade all those picks to draft Azzi? Do you guys think that they have their eye on Azzi? Tankathon on the site. Let me screenshot this, actually, so I can have it. Thank you guys for, the gifts and all that stuff. What happens if they get number one and don't draft Azzi? Then they're dumb as fuck. I'm sorry. Like I said, whatever team gets number one, and whatever team drafts Azzi, I'm supporting that team. I'm buying Azzi's jersey on draft night regardless. It don't matter. Minnesota Lynx actually would be a good spot for Azzi, but then do they trade Kayla McBride? Do they have Azzi play the 3? Because that would be a good fit if she's not gonna come. I just checked. Dallas has 40%, Lynx 25%. Yeah, if Azzi goes to the Lynx, I already like the Lynx. I like Fee. I like Cheryl Reeve's system. It's very reminiscent of Gino's making the extra pass. So I actually would not mind if Azzi were to go to there. It's just what happens with Kayla McBride. That's my number one question. I'm sure the Mystics want Azzi because it's our hometown team. Storm 17%, Mystics 11%. Okay. Dallas owns our lottery pick, and Chicago owns Connecticut's lottery pick as well. Let me see. Lynx so greedy. Well, that's the New York Liberty, because the New York Liberty got Stewie, they got Sabrina, they got Jonquel. I made my starting 5, and I was giving my favorite the players I want for Paige to win a championship, and people are like, oh, this is greedy. I'm like, bro, have you seen the New York Liberty lineup? Because they greedy as fuck. The Lynx, we got to make it up somehow. I need Fee to get this chip. And I need Lynx to get a real point guard, because Courtney Williams not getting that shit done for real. I'm sorry. You guys know how I feel about Courtney Williams. Period. I literally saw someone say this, but you never see Courtney Williams orchestrating a play. You never see that shit. Courtney Williams doesn't have that point guard mind. And when Courtney Williams get hot, she forget who Nafisa Collier is. She forgets to pass the ball. I'll never forget all of 11 from Courtney Williams. Courtney Williams, I just don't like the way, she doesn't have good court vision. I saw a play where Fee tried to set a pick and roll, and so of course she missed her. The Lynx need a real point guard. Courtney Williams is not getting that shit done. I'm sorry. If they win the chip this year and Courtney Williams does her big one, then I will actually give a Courtney Williams a 10 for the first time in months. I will actually give her 10s if she is a huge part of winning a championship. I'll say that right now. Book it. We're going to see, though. I don't think Paige is leaving because of what? I don't know what that says. Okay. If Lynx get Azzi, Paige leaving, going back to her hometown and playing with Fee and Azzi. I would like that. If they don't draft Azzi, I hope they are dumb enough to trade. They are never trading Paige. No. Paige is that kind of player who is a franchise player. The only way Paige is leaving is if Paige asks to leave, or if she gets the opportunity for free agency. They would not trade Paige unless she has to be traded. And even then, if Paige gets traded, Paige is worth like 3 first-round picks, in my opinion. That's a generational player. I think like you would have to give up a lot to get Paige. You know, a few first-round picks and maybe your best player. Paige is that good. So Paige not leaving unless Paige wants to leave. And even then, they're probably still going to try to keep her. Like Paige, like she's going to stay there. You know, it is what it is, unfortunately. I don't know if you already talked about it, but seeing Dejanay do so well, it makes me want to cry happy for her. I did talk about it a little bit, but like I said, Lynx is a good situation for Dejanay because defense is Dejanay's calling card, and that's what the Lynx is selling. So Cheryl having her be more purposeful about her shot selection, her taking less shots. Dejanay should only really be taking 10 shots a game at best, if we're being honest. Spacing the floor, I think it's been wonderful. I think this is the perfect situation for Dejanay. Still think we should have got the first round pick for her. Because I thought about this the other day. How is Kurt going to say that Dejanay, if they did a redraft of her draft, would go number 1 and you don't get a first-round pick? Maybe he was just trying to do right by Dejanay, and I do respect that. But we still should have got the first-round pick, but I'm happy that she's doing well in Minnesota. Like, this is what needed to happen. Paige wouldn't leave because she knows the media would drag her. The media would drag her regardless because some people don't like her. Like ESPNW and ESPN be saying weird shit anytime they get the opportunity. So I don't think Paige will leave unless she feels like there's just not a chance to win a championship. Like Paige has the heart of a champion. She wants to win, and rightfully so. And she is definitely a championship level point guard. She needs the people around her to do that. So if she leaves, I would not blame her. Azzi would be good in New York or wherever she goes. But New York has Sabrina right now though. So unless they get rid of Natasha Cloud and then you shift Sabrina back to the 1 and then have Azzi play the 2, maybe then. But like they have Sabrina. Like I don't know. I'm just rooting for Azzi. I go wherever she goes. Exactly. I don't think Paige is. I lost it. I lose in the comments. I don't think Paige is leaving the because Lynx draft Azzi. Teams would have to trade everyone and start their practice players in order to get Paige. Like, bro, like you understand the capital that Paige commands, like that. Oh my god, a girl can hope. I think this is about the Liberty thing. Do you think they would have that old coach from Dallas? Would they have been different? Latricia Trammell. I didn't watch Dallas last year, so I can't really comment on that. The people who did watch Dallas last year say yes, but I did not watch Dallas last year, so I can't really comment. I don't think Paige really care about media, but I just don't see her leaving. I think Paige is a loyal person, but if they're not going to get her people to win, then like Paige will leave. How long do you think Paige will stick it out in Dallas? It depends. Maybe a couple of years. Maybe finishing out the rookie contract. I feel like when Angel's contract is done, she should leave. Angel should request a trade today if we're going to keep it a buck. Agree, like she can be limited for shots, but if they are good, she's money. I think this is about Dejanay. I agree. Dallas wouldn't be able to get a first round pick for Dejanay because she was drafted in the 2nd round. Is that how that works? Like, seriously? Like, please, like, is that, like, Cheryl said she was never going to give up the first round pick for, I mean, that's fair. Azzi would be good in Seattle. Yeah, because Seattle just breaks. ESPNW pisses me off. Lost the comment. With the, yeah, exactly, I agree. With the Sony promo, like, they have to let it go. Give it to God. Paige doesn't stay to the end of a rookie contract unless they trade her, which they wouldn't. What team do you want Azzi on? I want Azzi to be on the Dallas Wings to play with Paige because they already play well together, and Arike is building houses, so we need a good shooting guard. Dallas last year was just Arike hero ball, and we're not hungry for that. I need to see Arike gone, exactly. From Underdog, Paige is probable for Tuesday. I don't think she should play Tuesday still, but, you know, I digress. How about Azzi to the Valkyries? Who's the Valkyries shooting guard right now? I don't know who it is. Like, please let me know. With the coach, I think coaching-wise, it could be good. Like, I don't know about the whole team, though. I really don't. Like, I saw some good stuff from them, but who is the shooting guard right now for the Valkyries? For Dejanay trade, no, that's not how it works at all. I don't know what the comment's saying. Thank you. I wonder if Angel is open to Dallas because she played for Nola and a rival and wants to live there. Why would Angel want to go from a shit situation to a shit situation? Like, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I saw people saying Angel to the Liberty, and exactly. Angel in the Liberty would be so good. She would have to come off the bench because Stewie. But I would like Angel to just go from a good to a good situation. I don't know. Some people said Angel to the Lynx. Then wouldn't Angel have to play the 3? Like, because Fee plays the 4. So I don't know, but Angel, I want her to go to a good situation. ESPN glazed Paige and AZ relationship, but not giving them true flowers. Bro, they just post Paige AZ for content. Like, they don't really fuck with Paige like that, for real. Hayes plays it sometimes. I would need to, like, there's some teams where the players, like, I don't watch them enough to have strong enough impressions of them and stuff as well. So I don't know. I try to mainly focus on my teams, because there is something about watching a team an entire year, seeing pretty much every game, seeing how the players grow, seeing the coaching. I really do enjoy that in a sense, and that's why I be having some stuff towards certain players like Courtney Williams, because I saw Courtney Williams shit the bed so many times this season. So there is something in that. I haven't seen the Valkyries enough this year. Last game they played well though. This pissed me off so much. They farm for views for Paisley, but don't care about Paige Beckers on the court. Exactly. What do you think about Zara Larson? She has good songs, but she dated Sean. No shade. I really appreciate all of you guys for coming to the live and like leaving so many comments, engaging with me, engaging with each other, because like this is my first live. I've never done one before, so I had no clue how the turnout was going to be today. So I just really want to say thank you guys so much for joining the live, for leaving comments, for asking questions, and also for your support on my videos, for liking the videos, for the comments. It means a lot. It means a lot that me just talking about my opinions, you guys actually care to hear what I have to say. So I really appreciate you guys for being here today. Let me see. Oh, period. The Twitter spaces are fun. I need to host a basketball one. As soon as Enrique leaves and AZ gets drafted, I will be happy again. Child, I don't know if Enrique is leaving. What was the last thing you said about her? About who? Zara Larson? Zara Larson, she has some good songs, but I'm just not moved. No worries. Always look forward to your videos. Thank you. Period. Do more, please. Do more what? Do more videos, more lives. What about that one big from Spain that is supposedly declaring from the draft next year? Are you talking about Awa Fam? I have not watched enough tape. Can you guys DM me videos of her playing on YouTube, like actual full games? Because I tried to search that up and I didn't see that. All I saw was highlights. And I can't judge a player off of highlights. That's not fair. And so I wanted to watch tape. And I thought the street said that she's not even declaring. So I'm like, why are we even worried about that? And I heard she wasn't the real of a scorer. So again, I am not hungry. Like I said, develop and Dallas, those two words, it doesn't go together. I'm not moved. Yeah, I do. You know your stuff for real. Thank you so much. Thoughts on the bigs? The comments loaded. Dallas should pick up for the next year. Like I said, I could see something with Alana Smith. What other big? Like, I don't know. I just don't know who's going to want to come to Dallas, like, on some real stuff. Like, I have a dream list, and then you have who's actually going to show up. And I don't know how, like, yeah, people are going to want to play with Paige, but when you have bad coaching and when you're being misutilized, like, a lot of the stuff people were talking about Dejanay, they're walking it back right now because they're seeing her be utilized correctly. So, from a career perspective, I don't know. I think they need to fire a lot of people. If they fire a lot of people and they put some new people in place, I could see Dallas being more attractive, but I'm not sure who even wants to go there next year, to be honest. Thank you. I love hearing your opinions. Please do more lives. I'm gonna do another live on Wednesday, guys. Like I said, my friend was supposed to be here today. My friend, something came up, so my friend is gonna come live on Wednesday, and we're gonna talk about the other teams in the WNBA. So you guys know I'm mainly Wings, Chicago Sky, Minnesota Lynx. I've been watching the Sparks and the Liberty more lately. Those are kind of the teams I'm like in. My friend watches all the other teams. So we're going to talk about that more and some more Lauren bets on Wednesday. I would assume it will be at a similar time. I will probably post a video or on my story, so please check the feature. People act like we only want AZ because of Paisley and not because AZ is good, bro. Like I said, people calling us, fanfic, fan club because we want AZ to play with Paige, but you guys want Enrique to play with Paige because she's her bestie. I thought that this was a business. Like I said, it's a business when we're talking about Paige playing with AZ, but it's not a business when we're talking about Enrique building houses. I'm tired of this shit. Enrique for another year is not going to help. It's not going to help. Anyone, oh, y'all got Enrique. Have you not watched Enrique this year? You've not watched every single Enrique game this year. I'm not hungry. Are you going to review today's game? I don't know if I'm going to watch the game. Do you guys want a review? Please let me know if you guys want a review. If you guys want a review, I may watch the game today. DM me, leave a comment on my videos, leave a comment on the live, please, so I can gauge if you guys want the review. But I'm not sure. Will you post your Lauren Betts commentary on your page as well? Yeah, well, I don't know if it saves the live afterwards. This is my first time doing a live, so please let me know if it saves the live. I don't know if it has a live save, so I may just record a video afterwards and do it, because one thing about recording videos, I mess up my words a lot, as you guys can tell today. So I re-record and re-record and re-record until I get it right. So I might have to just, I might do that and post it, but I will be posting my Lauren Betts commentary today for everyone who did miss the live. To be honest, I don't know what teams would pay Enrique for her contract for her. Like, it's high and she's not contributing, bro. Exactly. Like who's gonna pay that though? That's what I'm saying. Who's gonna like want Enrique? Toronto Temple? Enrique, you are Toronto Temple. Write it up. Write it up. Like get something to happen. It lets you save the live. Okay, period. Does it let me save it on my page? And people can watch it on my page. Does it let me save? If it lets me save it and re-upload it, maybe I could put this on my YouTube channel. If you guys have me on YouTube, Anastasia25 is my YouTube channel. It is in my bio. So maybe I could post this on my YouTube channel for everyone who missed the live. Because some people said they did want me to have the live. So maybe I could post it on YouTube and also re-record that. Because you guys, some people told me they were going to miss the live today. Let me see. Missing, you guys are leaving a lot of comments. I really much appreciate it. Let me see. So if Giles Strauss, Azzi, will Enrique stay starting shooting guard and Azzi off the bench? If Azzi comes off the bench, I'm unaliving myself. I'm sorry. Ain't no way in hell Azzi Fudd should ever be coming off of a bench. No way. No way. I'm sorry. Unless she's coming back from injury, that's the only scenario which Azzi Fudd should be coming off the bench. Azzi Fudd healthy, you don't put her on the damn bench. The fuck? Enrique building brick houses. I don't want to see Azzi playing small forward in the W. Azzi is more than that. I'm sorry. If we have a Paige, Enrique, and Azzi next year, I'm gonna be mad as fuck. I'm sorry. Enrique not leaving unless her girlfriend says so because she's from there. Brother plays for Texans. Like, okay, but what about the organization? If the organization don't want Enrique, then she has to leave. Like, I don't know. Like, she only has so much shit. I think they need to play one of them as shooting guard and the other one as small forward, bro. Enrique off-ball movement is bad, so it don't even matter. Enrique needs the ball in her hands to be effective. Like I said, like my friend said, how you shooting guard and you have bad off-ball movement. I fear something is wrong with the whole Dallas Wings organization. Agree. I would follow the Dallas Wings. I would fire the Dallas Wings whole coaching staff, including Kurt. I would agree. I've never seen Angel play the 3. I feel like she could figure it out. Didn't she say she was the #1 wing coming out of high school? I'm pretty sure she said that. She used to play point guard as well. So I feel like she could. Angel's been getting more into that facilitating role as well. She's working on the 3 ball, as we know. She plays good defense. So I think if she had a good coaching staff, I think that she could play the 3. What time? Are you talking about what time is the live tomorrow? I would assume it's the same time that I started my live today, which is 4 p.m. Eastern time. But if there is a change in that, I will let you guys know. I will probably post a video tomorrow reminding you guys that I'm going live with my friend. If there's any changes, I will let you guys know those things. Any tips on going on to a WNBA game in person? Just have fun. Just have fun. Like, I don't really think there's any, like, I think be respectful. Like, the Fever fans in front of me were annoying as fuck. Like, they were booing our players for free throws. This is a home game. Shut the fuck up. Our home players taking free throws. You're not even supporting the team. I don't even think we were booing them that much when they took the fucking free throws. So just be respectful, okay, to the fans, to the players. Have a good time. Don't be obnoxious. Make sure you look at the policies for the stadium. Some stadiums, like, you can only have the clear bag. Look at those things. But just go, be respectful, have a fun time. I mean, I like going to the games. Can't wait for Leonie Fibich to heat up. I trust she will. She had a good game one of the times I saw her. Let me see. So if we fire Chris and Kurt, who do you think will replace them? I don't know. I just know that they're not the answer. Who do you guys want to be the Dallas coach? Who do you guys want to be the Dallas coach and GM? Because I don't know enough about coach and GM speak. I just know that they're not the answers and that they don't know what they're doing. I feel bad for Dallas because they look so miserable to play for Chris. Like, who would be happy to play with Chris? Enrique off the bench. Exactly, bro. But Enrique is never going to come off the bench. Enrique, wife from Dallas, and brother play for Texas. She ain't leaving. Okay, well, they need to tell her to leave. I'm sorry. Like, we need Azzi. And like they said that they're gonna be loyal to Enrique. Okay, and what has loyalty to Enrique brought you? Let's look at it. We're not gonna win with Enrique as a top 2 option on the team. It is what it is. We've seen what she's done all year. Don't be loyal to Enrique. It's that simple. That they want Paige and Angel just for a fan tip. Child, please. I'll let you save. I can't see. I'm losing stuff. Yeah, but why would Dallas willingly sign her with her low production this year and high salary? Because the front office is dumb as fuck. Maybe Connecticut could take Enrique. I don't know. I just want her gone. But they have Marina, though. Like, they play the same position. So Enrique is not going to come off the bench, so why would Connecticut take her? And what draft capital do they have for her anyways? Yeah, I don't see Connecticut taking her. I'd be okay with Enrique getting one extra year in Dallas as another chance. But after that, why do you want Enrique to have another year to prove the same thing that we know? That she can't move off the basketball, that she needs the basketball to be effective, that she consistently has the worst shot selection, she continuously decides when she wants to play defense. She's always fouling people with the offensive foul shit. Like, bro, I don't need to see Enrique play to prove what I already know. Paige carrying for another year. I'm not hungry. I don't need to see Enrique iso ball. I don't need to see Enrique in transition. I don't need to see Enrique in a Dallas Wings uniform next year. I don't need to see that shit. I don't know why people want another year of this terrorism. Enough. Please. I can't do this shit again. Like, I don't understand. Azzi Fudd should not come off the bench. Exactly. She should not come off the bench unless she's hurt. I think, unless she's coming back from injury, sorry. I think people just don't like Azzi. I don't know why they don't like Azzi. Some people think maybe it's like a race thing, which I could see that. But like from a basketball perspective, I genuinely don't know how you cannot like what Azzi brings. And as a person, I really don't get why you wouldn't like Azzi. Azzi seems like a sweet person. Basketball's fantastic. What's there not to like about Azzi? I don't know. Azzi's starting. I'm not listening to anything else exactly. If no one signs Enrique during the offseason, do we have to keep her? I mean, I don't know. Enrique building brick house, because that's exactly what she's doing. Like, Habitat for Humanity. That's Enrique. If Azzi don't start, I'm calling Dallas organization myself. Exactly. No, I don't think so. I think she would be waived. Enrique, what's your opinion on Nola? When I saw her in Unrivaled last season, at the beginning, those rotations gave me PTSD for Chicago Sky last year. I thought the rotations for the Chicago Sky last year were terrible. And that's why I'm so tired of people bring Teaspoon back. No. That's the worst rotations of all fucking time. I remember when we lost that game against the Aces because we couldn't guard Asia Wilson properly and Asia Wilson got to play. Like, she's not a good coach. I'm sorry. Like, I'm tired of the Teaspoon propaganda. Every fucking video about Chicago, bring Teaspoon back. We going through enough. None of this Kennedy Carter shit. They said it was a locker room problem, and she dissed Angel. Why the fuck would I want Kennedy Carter back? I'm not hungry. So, I think sorry, I got on the tangent. I think as the season went on, she got better with her coaching and stuff like that. She's certainly better than Chris. So I would take over Chris for the rest of the season. Do you think there are members on the Dallas team that are jealous of Paige, or is it all coaching? Maybe there is jealousy. I don't know. I think a lot of it does lead to coaching. And with Diamond saying that there's a lot that kind of needs to change, and DJ saying the players and the links aren't selfish, it's giving there some selfishness. You can't win playing selfish basketball. We know this. Let me see. Dallas doesn't need Nola. They need an experienced coach. Yeah, I would agree with that. I'm just saying I would take her over Chris for the rest of this year. Let me see. Paige in an interview saying life on the line. She's picking Azzi for her last shot, not her teammate Enrique. Well, I mean, of course you pick Azzi. Azzi's a better shooter. Like people said, the PR for Enrique for those 2 shots in March Madness, okay, that was years ago. And where are we right now? No WNBA championship for Enrique right now. Can't make playoffs. I don't know. That's how I see it. But of course you pick Azzi Fudd. Of course. I would, yeah, like, just want a good coach, to be honest. Too much talent for a back coach. I would agree. Let me see. If we actually pass on Lindsay Leslie as a coach, Kurt is out of his mind. He'd been out of his mind when he gave Maisha Hands Allen $200,000, so she could be a defensive liability. Bro, is about, I think Dallas have a chance of winning tomorrow. I don't think we're winning because of the way that the refs call the fever, even without Caitlin, and now who is out, Sid Colson's out, and Aaron McDonald's out. The physicality that they play with and all the fouling that they do, that shit's not going to be called in a tangible way. So I don't think we're going to win. And Paige is the only one that I trust to step up. The only one. Everybody else is probably going to sell tomorrow. So I don't think we're winning. I don't. And we never win the games I would expect us to win. We win against New York Liberty. We win against fucking, who else did we beat? The Phoenix team with the rookies. But we can't beat Chicago Sky. How the fuck did we not beat Chicago Sky? We played them 3 times and 0 wins. Dallas better not protect Enrique. Yeah, but they're going to, unfortunately. One of my friends said you may get capital for that. I don't know. Have you listened to Azzi podcast yet? I did listen to Azzi's podcast, and I really did enjoy it. I think it's cool that she's giving us the behind the scenes of her life and the draft and all the stories, and saying that She thought no one was going to go to her party, but they did. Like, I thought it was fun. I thought it was fun. I'm definitely going to be listening every week. So, guys, check out Azzi's podcast, Fudd, around and find out. We're getting some good content. And Dream World, wherever y'all hoped that Paige got drafted to the Minnesota Lynx. How do people not like Paige and Azzi, or Azzi? Part of it, Paige basketball perspective, because they know she's better than Caitlyn. And, I mean, there's some players where you just don't like their game, okay? I don't know how you wouldn't like Paige's game, but they may like Caitlyn's game or other players' games more. Azzi, what is it called? I don't really understand it. The only way I could see people, well, and that's some of it's racism as well, and some people just don't like Azzi because she's in a relationship with Paige and they want to be with Paige. That's never happening. We don't know these people. All we know is what they give us on the court, social media, all those things. You appreciate what you're given. You be respectful. Why would you hate on that? You were never going to get on with Paige regardless. I think it's weird that people hate on Azzi. I think, and like people said, there has to be some racism there towards Azzi, which is ridiculous. So I think it's stupid. Like, I don't know. Ball hogging, they be going shot for shot. And what is it called? Missing everything, exactly. A 24-25 UConn team could be Dallas, no question. Oh, I agree. Do you think Azzi release is as quick as W players who are considered quick shooters? I mean, probably. I mean, Kayla McBride has a quick release. I like Azzi's release. Best jump shot ever. She has, like... It's just too good. I think K-Mac and Azzi have the same shot release I saw on Twitter. See, that's what I'm saying. You see the third... I don't even want to get into that. All I'm going to say is be respectful towards your favorite players. Let's have decency. Let's be respectful. Think, what would I like to be done for me? I don't even want to get into that, like, genuinely. They will never have a chance with Paige. Like, it's just weird. It's just weird, the stuff that you guys be saying. Like, what is the... Can we focus on basketball? Like, you guys be saying weird stuff. What unrivaled team do you want Paige on? I want her to play with Angel because I love Angel. So, hoops with them would be good. Some people want her to be in the Mist. They want her to play with Stewie. I love Stewie. I think Stewie's one of the best players in the world. Genuinely. So I actually would not, like, it would be good hoops. I think Rakia's on that team. Regardless of where Paige plays, it's going to be great. And like she said, you know, you can't hide. It's 3-on-3. So I think that it'll be awesome to just see Paige continue to expand the bag. And just, I'm glad we're getting more Paige basketball. Like, that's what the world's about. Angel and Paige do what was so underrated, bro. Exactly, bro. When they had assists to each other in that All-Star game, fed. And, bro... When that TikTok came out of both of them, I told my friends, I'm like, bro, y'all fake as fuck. Because when that TikTok came out, nobody told me. If you know one thing about me, I love Angel Reese. That's one of my favorite players. I love Paige. And nobody told me. I had to find it on the timeline. I'm sick. But then playing together in that All-Star game, bro, I made a whole thread on Twitter of what is it called? Like, all their moments during All-Star weekend. That was generational. Bro. Like, they in the Instagram dump, like, I could cry right now. Genuinely. Like, I love them as a duo. Like, I really do. I think she will go to Mist because there is an open spot. Who's leaving the Mist? Is somebody hurt? Is Katie Lou on the Mist? Was she, like, who? Like, why is there an open spot? Let me see. We know Azzi loves her 2 braids, but transitioning to the W, you think she'll change that? I don't think she's going to change that. I don't know. I just think that's her signature style. Like, I don't see her changing that. If she does change it, I wonder what she would change it to. But, I don't see that. I will say that Paige, like, the fans who wanted Paige ponytail, we won, okay? Everyone with the bun propaganda, and I persevered with the ponytail propaganda, and we still won. So, you take that. Like, we won the war. That one player is her from Chicago, Van Loo. I thought she plays with the Sparks right now. Let me see, like, with her tunnel fits. I thought she said she wasn't doing tunnel fits. Am I wrong? One of the guards is out for the season. Unrivaled announced it. Who is out? I think the league loves Paige, and some people don't like that. Maybe that's something to do with it. I don't know how you can have anything against Paige. Like, she seems like a nice person. Like, the basketball, like, I don't know. Paige is cool. Like, I mean, her friend Kayla does it, so I don't know if she will find someone new. She probably could. I'm sure there's a lot of stylists out there. I'm sure she could find somebody. Like, I don't know. I can't see. How is Unrivaled going to go this year? Like, is all the players staying or they change? Oh, Vandersloot. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. Wishing her the best on her recovery from her injury. I'll say those things. I could see wherever Paige plays, I'm watching. Like it really don't matter at the end of the day. Okay, I got Paige, I got Angel, I got Fee. I'm excited for Unrivaled. Azzi's gonna join Unrivaled in the future. Sarah Strong, like so many good hoops coming. Juju's gonna play on Unrivaled. Like there's so much. Paige good in any hairstyle. I'm not complaining. And she has a lot of good hairstyles, but the slick back for the games, it ate. I was part of that club from the beginning, and we won. That's all I'm saying. We ate. I kind of want Unrivaled to completely mix up the teams. I think it'd be interesting for content. I actually do agree with this. Like, I think it would be so cool if they just changed the teams every single year. Like, no shade, I don't think you should be allowed to play with your teammates because Nafisa and Courtney Williams were on the same team. I don't think that should be allowed. You guys are already going to play together in the season, and I like the whole point of it is to see players who don't play together. You know, so I would like a switch up. I don't know. I thought it was interesting because I thought Lunar Owls were going to win, and then they shit the bed. So I would like to see a switch up. I really would like to see a switch up. I definitely agree with you on that. Let me see if I missed anything. Is all people saying I think the teams will be the same. I think the teams will be the same. Because Cam Brink is supposed to be on Lunar Owls this season, I believe. People arguing with that one big from the Mystics. Oh, Paige arguing with that one big from the Mystics. Who was she arguing with? I don't remember that. But Paige on the court is always a treat, so maybe it's a TikTok. I don't know. I love when you guys tag me and stuff. Like whenever I look at my mentions and you guys tag me and stuff. I can't believe Rose won the championship. I'm glad that they did win the championship. It was such a good underdog story because they were ranked dead last by ESPN. And they came and they ended up winning the championship. Don't you just love that? Don't you just love that? Like, I think that that's great. And then I hate that Angel got hurt, so unfortunately she couldn't play in the championship as well. I think that had everybody else step up though, you know? So I will say that. Dolson, that's what she was arguing with. I mean, what do you guys think of her as a player? What do you guys think of the Mystics and the rebuild that they have coming in the future? Like, I think they have really good draft capital coming up, and they trade that to get number one. Could I blame that? No, don't want to. I just don't want to see AZ in a Mystics jersey. I don't want to see AZ in a Mystics jersey. I don't want to see AZ in a Fever jersey. It's really those teams that I don't want to see. Like, and I don't think that Fever shit's gonna happen anyways. But Mystics jersey, I'm just like, I'm not hungry, bro. I'm not hungry. Like, I hate that home whistle. So I really don't want to see those two teams. Any other team, I think I could be okay with it. Honestly, the Valkyries, I was against it. But Natalie Acosta is actually a really, really good coach. So I actually would not mind her to be on that team and stuff as well, especially what they do with their defense. So I think she would, you know, be good. Like, whatever team AZ ends up on, she'll be good. AZ is going to be a generational player. Like, we know. Imagine AZ on Chicago. The coaching, it would really hurt me. It would really hurt me, the coaching on Chicago. Tyler Marsh has to go after this year. He has to go after this year. I'm sorry, bro. Like, he is such a terrible coach. Like, the way that he utilized Angel at the beginning and playing through our guards for so much of the season when that's obviously not doing anything. Like, I'm not moved. I'm not moved at all. And our, like, bro, the personnel is just not great at all. Twitter timeline saying Studbuds went on AZ podcast. I'll listen because AZ, am I hungry for Studbuds? I'm not hungry. Fever with racism, no AZ, please. Yeah, I don't think she's going to end up there. I remember last year, Caitlin was like, oh, AZ is going to be high on my draft board. Child, there's no plane. Y'all not getting AZ. Y'all not going to be bad enough to get AZ still. Chicago should trade Kia Nurse. Who the fuck wants Kia Nurse? Like, if you got a second round pick for Kia Nurse, I mean, you take it, but nobody wants Kia Nurse. I'm not sure how that Haley Van Lith point guard thing is still going on. I wish the best for Haley Van Lith for her career in the W. I think Chicago is a terrible place for development. Honestly. Angel's doing great because Angel is Angel. When Camilla plays like she's supposed to play, Camilla dominates. But the development for Haley, it has not been great. And I think putting her into that point guard role has not helped. You get enough pressure on her, she crumbles. Every single time. Courtney Williams was on her. Natisha Heidemann was cooking her. She cannot create separation and get those looks off. And she has to expand the bag. I need her to make more threes. I need her to make more mid-ranges. A lot of it is driving to the basket and getting the tough and one. The IQ of the floor is not my favorite. You know, Hailey Van Lith had one good game this year. I'm trying to have grace because she's a rookie, and not every rookie is going to be like a Paige. It has been great, and Chicago is a terrible place for development. So I just feel bad. If you were just play dirty for me to watch them, it's actually annoying. Yeah, I agree. I'll catch the Kelsey Mitchell highlight, but other than that, I'm good. She'd be better as a shooting guard, and that's what I was trying to say. That's what I was getting to. I forgot, but I would agree. Yeah. I just don't like the way that the Fever play. And every game, Stephanie White want to go up there and complain about officiating. Do you not see how your players play? Go watch Aaliyah Boston. Elbow for fucking elbow. And you're trying to talk to me about physicality of a basketball game. If we had good refs, Aaliyah Boston will foul out of every fucking game until she learns, stop using your fucking elbows on people. But they let her get away with that shit. Period. And that's what she said. She should do a fucking partnership with a brand for lotions. Because her elbows fucked up from the game because she uses them all game. That's why B was on her ass. That's why BG was on her ass. Because all she does is do that. I hate the way Aaliyah Boston plays, bro. Sophie Cunningham, fucking trash. Lexi Holder said she'd been selling. Apparently she had a good game the other day. Kelsey Mitchell, the only player I like on the Indiana Fever. Kelsey Mitchell, the only player I like. Yeah, they play so dirty. Exactly. Tina was about to throw hands with Aaliyah. I don't blame her, bro. I don't blame her. She does the same shit. When she gets called for foul, she starts doing that fucking crying bullshit, bro. You knew you fouled them. You knew you fouled them with those fucking elbows. And you're trying to sit up here and tell me that you shouldn't be called for the foul, bro. Like, I hate the way she plays. Aaliyah Boston is just not an ethical player, bro. And she said in that fucking illegal scream that Paige ran into. And then Maya shines out and got hurt. Of course she was at the scene of the crime yet again. Of course she was at the scene. That's just period. Like, I exactly hate watching Fever games. And I hate when they come in my comments like, oh, review the Fever. If you see my page, you see Paige, Angel, and Fee. And you think I'm going to review the Indiana Fever just because. No. The only time I watch Indiana is when they play my team. I do not look forward to that shit. I'm sorry. I hate the way that they play. Aaliyah's superpower is her elbows. Exactly. Because that's how she finishes. By using those fucking elbows. It's a lot easier to finish when you're hitting people with the elbow and getting them off you and hurting people. Like, I just don't like the way she plays. I need Paige to cook them tomorrow. Paige usually plays pretty well against the Fever. The first two games, she does have the back problem. So I like I said, I don't think she should be playing anyways. I genuinely don't. I want the best for Paige's health. Let me see what else. Like, I'm begging Dallas to beat Indiana tomorrow. You know that's just not happening. No shade. She mentioned Paige shit talking. Who are you talking to? Oh, Azzi Bleacher Report. See, I'm gonna have to check that out. Are you talking about from the podcast, the first one that she did? Because I've seen that clip. Did it say Angel needs to get out of Chicago? Chicago should trade. I'm trying not to miss any comments from you guys. Seriously, I need Angel to get out of Chicago. It's not a good place for her. It's not a good place for her, bro. Like, Angel's a franchise player, and yet she doesn't get treated like that. Your GM's gonna call you publicly and say, we need more production, when you're not helping her do that. Angel literally had to get out of the mud in that second New York Liberty game and said, fuck it. I'm getting my production. I'm getting my shots up. Like, fuck y'all. She had to do that herself. They didn't do that for her, and then they realized, our guards are fucking shit. We have to play 3 injuries. Doing it to Camilla is not working. Feed the post over and over and over again, and you see them getting the steals, okay? You see them knocking the ball away. It's not working when I know that that's what you're going to do, and Camilla not giving 100%. No new TikTok that it was posted to Twitter. From a new episode, I'll see. What's the lore with Emily and Leah Rue? I saw that they have beef. They have beef? I don't know what the lore is. A girl can dream. Thank you. Lauren Betts be elbowing people too, like Aaliyah. Lauren Betts definitely does use her size and stuff to get to the basket 100%, but I think Aaliyah Boston physicality is different from Lauren Betts physicality. I don't know. I see Lauren Betts a lot going out, turning to the right, turning to the left, and trying to get that, I think Lauren Betts is a more ethical player than Aaliyah Boston. She be having some moments that kind of irritate me, but I just think she's trying to, I don't think she's trying, I don't know. I'm not seeing that the same thing, but that's me. All my favorite players on terrible teams, except for a very experienced vets. Exactly. At this point, AR just needs to get stats and be selfish. That's just not Angel's game. Angel just wants everybody to win, and when they sell Angel's assist, That 24-16-7 game, that should have been a trip dub. But they still exist, so of course she didn't get it. Thoughts on LSU non-conference schedule? I have seen a lot of debate about this. Apparently it's not very competitive. I don't know. I would think you would need to schedule more competitive games to get yourself ready for the tournament and all those other stuff. But then they also do have SEC play. But why they have all these easy games and then they have the SEC play? I don't know. They should have some harder games in there. I want to see them play UConn. I want to see see what it's giving. How have they never played UConn? I would like to see it. Like, let me see. All the draft players that got drafted before Angel not even on the same team anymore, except like 3. It's true. Did you see the stuff about Kyrie saying he wants to train with Paige in the offseason? I did see that, and I hope that comes to fruition. I follow Justice on here, and she thinks the league is going away from back to the basket bigs. I would agree with that, which is why Lauren Best needs to develop a 3-point shot and a consistent mid-range shot. You have to be able to stretch the floor in the league now. If you don't, you're going to get exposed. Like, period. If they know every single time they pass the ball to you, you're going to drive, then they're going to guard the paint, okay? You have to make them guard you all the way throughout the floor so that opens up your other teammates to make shots, and you have to expand your game. Because if you're by the basket and you get blocked, then what are you going to do? I'm just saying, like, I agree. One time, Kia Nurse airballed Angel's assist. Exactly, of course she did. Thoughts on the whole Paige needs to be more aggressive conversation. I think Paige is being more aggressive this year. I think Paige is taking a lot more shots. I mean, you looked at that Vegas game when she was, 9 of 24, something like that. Not her most efficient game, but she still was not afraid to take the shot. And then in that fourth quarter, she had, 10 points? She was great. So I think she is hunting more for her shot and being more aggressive. I definitely think that she is. So I think that those kind of talks of Paige being too passive, I think that she's kind of silenced those conversations. If you actually watch every single game this year, she's consistently taking more shots. So I'm glad that she is. One of the reasons why she didn't take a whole lot of shots last game, number 1, I think the back. Number 2, they didn't get her the ball enough, so I'm not moved. Well, that's not the right wording, but, they need to get her the ball more, especially in the fourth quarter. I don't know. Let me see. Kim Dux, you think she's the one who's not trying to get that to happen? I don't know. The UConn schedule is posted. I'm hype. I wanted South Carolina. Is Dawn the one who said no to that? Because I wanted South Carolina and I wanted LSU. I wanted those two on the schedule. We're not getting that. Having another consister will help Paige. I agree. I don't understand why people blame Paige for not taking more shots if she doesn't have the ball. Paige didn't touch the ball in the third quarter. Exactly. How is Paige supposed to take more shots when they ice her out, bro? There's been games, I think it was the Atlanta game, she didn't take a shot till 4 minutes in the first quarter because they don't give her the ball. I don't want to see Enrique build houses. I don't want to see JJ take contested layups. I don't want to see that. You get Paige the ball. Paige is going to facilitate and get everybody looks anyways. She's going to set a pick and roll. She's going to orchestrate a play. She's going to help everyone else score. You get Paige the fucking basketball. Stop taking stupid shots. But they don't. They ice her out over and over and over again. I'm tired of it. You don't do that to Paige. Paige, the only rookie with vet expectations because she was the first overall pick. That's what comes with being a first overall pick. You're supposed to, that's the expectation. It is what it is. But Paige is already playing fantastic. What do you think about Zaza and her limited minutes? I think Zaza should be starting because Grace Berger's not giving shit. Even back from Vegas, Paige will get her points and still feed her teammates. Exactly, bro. That assist and what she was able to draw up in that fourth quarter, that was magical. That's what Paige being a point guard does for this team. I don't know how it works, but will we be able to see LSU versus UConn in the NCAA, in the tournament? I think so. I think it just depends on how it lines up and stuff. I think it could have happened this year, but LSU didn't make it far enough because they got beat by UCLA. So if they would have beat UCLA, then I think we would have saw them in the Final Four, but they didn't do that. So, I think that's possible. And people are just agreeing, saying that Kim is definitely ducking the smoke. Okay. Let me see what else, if I missed anything. But, what else is there to talk? This has been such a good live. I really did not expect to be on live this long. I really thought this was going to be an hour conversation, but you guys just keep showing up and giving me a lot of good questions and stuff and really making this fun. So I really appreciate you guys again. Grace Berger played 19 minutes and guess how many points? 0. Exactly. The Maisha Hines Allen experiment. Becky said she feeds her teammates and still gets her points up exactly in the last game. I wouldn't mind Flau'jae on the wings, but she talks too much. I'm not hungry for Flau'jae on the wings. You have the opportunity to draft Azzi Fudd. You take that opportunity. So how good is Taniyah? I think you mean Taniyah Latson. I haven't watched enough tape. People said she's a volume scorer. That's all I know. we're going to see this upcoming season with South Carolina. Are you guys South Carolina fans? You think Flaw is a top pick? I mean, she'll probably be up there in the top 5. Number 1? No, that's what Azzi Fudd is going to do. Azzi Fudd will be number 1, trust. And if Azzi Fudd isn't number 1, I'll be very surprised by that. I'll be very surprised by that. You don't pass her up. I'm sorry. Who do you think is not safe on the wings from being moved? Probably like JJ. I don't think we should keep JJ at all. Who else do we have on the bench? He said we have the opportunity to sign Diamond again. I'm trying to remember who we have on the bench, but probably just like our bench players. Flage going to Portland. Okay. But I want Juju to go to Portland, so love South Carolina. What do you think of their players? Like, overall, I'd love to know. I am a South Carolina fan, but not when they play UConn. Okay, that's fair. Let me see. Top 5. Yeah, exactly, top 5. Yeah, she'll probably be top 5. I like the highlights. I need to see more. I need to see more from her game. But I would actually like to do a live in the future and talk about this whole Flage and Azzi-verse conversation, because it's really pissing me off. So maybe in a few weeks I will do that. I need to watch a lot of Flage tape before I feel comfortable doing that. I have my Azzi tape already ingrained, but I need to watch the Flage tape. So I would like to do that. I'm a South Carolina fan, but not what they play. UConn. Love South Carolina. I watch Sonia Citron in college, and I watch a Paige. Sonia doesn't have a bag like Paige. I mean, a lot of people don't have a bag like Paige, to be fair, and also they play 2 completely different positions. Sonia is small forward. Paige is a point guard. But, I mean, you compare pretty much anyone to Paige. Paige is going to lap down, no shade. I do like Sonia from what I've seen. It's just her fans are really annoying. I like Chloe Kitts as a forward, but she doesn't look like she is going to handle the physicality well. Exactly what I was saying earlier. In the national championship game, whenever Sarah Strong was getting bucket after bucket after bucket. And I tell people this, and they're like, oh, well, Sarah Strong is generational. And to be fair, she is generational, but Chloe Kitts, like, you a junior. Gotta make some shit shake. Chloe Kitts does not move me from what I've seen, but I guess I have to watch more, but I'm not moved. Let me see. Why do I think Mystics or Lynx is going to get Azzi? If the Lynx get Azzi, I'm really not going to be mad, because I like the Lynx, the Mystics. I'm just not hungry. Flaw can't go to Portland if she's 1 through 6 in the draft, I'm sure. Well, what pick does Portland have in the draft anyways? Flaw 5 through 9, in my opinion, it won't change. Lynx win this year and somehow get Azzi. They going back to back, period. The DJ Azzi party announced Flage is number 1 pick in the draft class. I don't know why you would lie like that. It's the CC fans who are trying to say Sonia Rookie of the Year. Exactly. I just can't wait for the end of the season when Paige gets her Rookie of the Year. And I post it everywhere, and they're still going to move the goalpost. Oh, it's about wins. Da-da-da-da-da. From what the streets told me, Brittany Sykes was the one who's leading them to wins. And now she just left. Sonia was not a number 1 scoring option before, like, 2 games ago. She's not dealing with the same stuff Paige has to deal with. Paige is the number 1 scoring option, period. Paige is getting a lot of defensive attention every single game. They're just now starting to guard Sonia like that. And even then, it's apples and oranges. It's apples and oranges. This whole win-loss bullshit. Paige has been fantastic this entire year. And you're trying to tell me that doesn't matter? Most of the rookies who get Rookie of the Year, their team not winning anyway. Sonia hasn't even run Rookie of the Month. Exactly. And I'm supposed to believe she Rookie of the Year? Like, it's no world where Flaw going number 1 over Azzi, and I like Flaw. Exactly, bro. Sonia was getting carried. Ooh. Sonia isn't even that good to me. She just be saying, I think Sonia's a good player. But Paige is Paige. Like, it's just another level. I watch a bunch of kids games, and she struggles in a lot of aspects. Like, what I've seen from her, like, they keep cooking her. Like, Chloe Kitts does not move me. Having 18 points against terrible defense, Dallas, is not a flex, bro. They literally were like, oh, Sonia outplayed Paige. And Sonia had 18, and Paige had 17, and Paige's back was fucked up. Paige had an excuse. And she still played well. So I'm supposed to be moved? If you say Sonia for Rookie of the Year, you're crazy, bro. Some people, like I said, some people just hate Paige. Like, I think anybody who's, like, actually a realistic fan of Washington Mystics and Sonia know that her and Kiki are not Rookie of the Year, bro. Like, they know that. They wait till they have a good game, and then they push the agenda, and then they have to fall back down. Like, that's just period. Paige has been consistent all year. Mystics assistant coach even said they need to not let Paige get touches on the ball. Exactly. She's not going to get guarded the exact same way as Paige. They're putting more pressure now, but it's not the same, like what Paige has been able to do this year. Who else is coming up in the draft? Olivia Miles, Azzi, Flage. Is her name Gianna? Have you guys watched her tape? I haven't seen the tape. I don't really hear much about Flaw basketball-wise, mostly music, so I don't know why the DJ said that. Oh, period. You caught the live. Period. Yeah, let me stay on a little bit longer. So apparently it lets me save the live. So I may upload this on my YouTube channel, Anastasia25. It's in the bio for those who missed the live, because I'm actually having a good time today. Paige so-called off night is a lot of other these rookie ceiling. Clock it. Exactly. Paige has been so good this year. Paige has been Paige gonna have one of the best rookie seasons all time. I'm stamping it right now. I don't know. Who do you guys want for first team all WNBA? Let's have that conversation. Paige even first to 450 points and 100 assists in 7 less games. Like, they haven't caught it. Exactly. What are your thoughts on Sarah Williams at UConn? I haven't seen enough tape. Everybody else said that it's a good pickup, so I trust it. It'll be exciting. Raven Johnson in this draft. Is she in this draft? I don't like the Raven Johnson tape. A point guard that can't score. I am not hungry. I like the defense. But the scoring, I'm shocked when the shot goes in. I'll give her 10s for her defense on Caitlin Clark in that national championship. She did what had to be done. But that scoring, it's not there. And that's just period. Did you see Paige is probable for tomorrow? Praying her back is good. I did see that. I don't think she should play tomorrow. Imagine the other coach knowing Paige is coming to town. Everyone on Paige, exactly. Sabrina, Paige, Fee, Asia, and I don't know for the last spot, maybe Lish. You don't have AT for a first team. I think AT is for a team. I don't know. Oh, Paige doesn't play tomorrow. I would agree. Bro, can someone send me Raven Johnson highlights? Where they at? I'm just saying, every game I've seen her is brick after brick after brick. That's what I've seen. And I'm probably going to have to crack open more tape and stuff like that. There might have been one game where she was actually scoring good. Now that I think about it, who were they playing? Was that UCLA? She might have had one game. But one game. And multiple times I see you breaking. Like, I'm not moved. One person cannot guard Paige by themselves. Is that what you said, bro? If you put one person on Paige, like, you give her that one-on-one, she's cooked. When is first team selection? Sorry, I'm dumb. I actually don't know. Please comment down below, guys, when the first team selections. Def forgot about Raven. Of course, because who's thinking about Raven Johnson? Let's be for real. She's not good to me. LOL, not even worth watching. Are you talking about Raven Johnson? Raven Johnson is mid, not worth the hype. Has good moments, but not consistent. Exactly. Def forgot about AT first team. Okay, period. Like, AT she been good this year from what I can see as well. The trip dubs are crazy. When she's against good defense, she can't handle it. Who are you talking about? Raven? What are y'all saying yes to? Raven be wanting revenge against teams, but the team she should have it out for, they're not playing. Is Juju better than Paige? I don't watch that much of Juju. I feel like it's unfair to compare Juju to Paige because they play two completely different positions. Juju is a shooting guard. Paige is a point guard. Like I said earlier, to those who missed it, I think Juju is also a generational player. 3-level scorer, great defender. That one game where she had 8 blocks against UCLA, that was crazy. Juju will be one of the best ever when it's said and done. I like Juju tape a lot. I've only seen a few games, but I know generational when I see it, so I think Juju is awesome. But I don't think you can compare those one-on-one. Like, I think if you're going to compare Paige, then compare her to another point guard. If you're going to compare Juju, you compare her to another shooting guard. But I don't think that that's fair to do because I don't know. But I think Juju has a really nice game. But yeah, they said I think Juju is really, really tough, but I'm forever a Paige laser. I like both, but Paige is probably my favorite player, if I'm being honest. What about Lauren? I already gave my thoughts on Lauren Betts at the top of this. Well, actually, not at the top. I did not give my thoughts on Lauren Betts till 20 minutes in. I did not give my thoughts till 20 minutes in, so I might clip this and then post when I was talking about her on TikTok and stuff. The background photo is triggering me. Azzi Fudd should be the #1 pick. I should probably change the background photo. What do I have saved to my camera roll? I don't think I have a photo of Azzi Fudd saved to my camera roll. Now we have Paige. I should have changed it, but oh, here it is. There we go. Now we have Azzi Fudd. I should have changed it, but yeah, we're here. We got Azzi Fudd. Like, I'm just. Yeah, I thought about changing it and stuff, but then we kept changing so many different topics and stuff, but now the background photo has been changed, so, I don't even know what else to talk about. What else do you guys want to talk about? Second team, Sabrina, Angel, I think this is Rakia, Tina, Cloud, or Jordan Canada. I hope Chris gets fired, exactly. Unfortunately, I don't think that, Angel's played enough games to qualify for that, unfortunately. Sabrina, I think Sabrina should be first team. Sabrina's been awesome this year. So do you think Lauren will go number one, or do you think it'll be AZ? Like I said, I really think it depends on what the team needs. If a team needs a big, then you go with Lauren Betts. But a team that needs a shooter, you go AZ Fudd. But yeah, if you have established bigs and stuff like that, like Seattle, they have NECA, they had Dominique. It would make no sense for them to take Lauren Betts because they already have bigs. A Connecticut Sun would not be in that position, but again, that wouldn't make sense because you have Tina, you just traded for Aaliyah, you have Olivia Nelson-Adota. So if you have established post presence, I don't think you take Lauren Betts. If you need guards, I think you take AZ Fudd. But AZ Fudd will be number one, so it don't even matter. Where do you want AZ to go to? AZ Fudd, which team do you think will have number one pick next year? Dallas Wings, and that's because I'm manifesting. Do you see that if Seattle drops from playoffs, then Mystics get another lottery pick? I didn't know this. Y'all want Kurt Miller fired too? I do want Kurt Miller to be fired. You think AZ has a shot at National Player of the Year and All-American? 100%. 100%. I will be pushing those agendas this year. 4 in 2 years is greedy. Did I actually put on an effect? I did. Kurt Miller and Greg Big need to be fired as well. Yeah, and Chris needs to be fired. So, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm saying they couldn't be in that position anyways. I said that they couldn't be in the position. I'm just saying if they were to be, it wouldn't make sense. That's what I was trying to say. But I know they can't be in the position. Dallas has 40% chance odds. That's why I'm saying Dallas. I don't like how they were handling Paige. They aren't treating her like a franchise player. I agree. They're working her to the bone. You have to think about the long term. Oh, they sent the Galaxy. Thank you. Did you know Paige and AZ played on the same team for, well, I mean, at UConn, but are you talking about like USA or like other stuff? No, you got a gift. Okay, period. Thank you so much. But I need to see the Paige playing for like Team USA and other stuff. I haven't watched those games. I have not watched those games. I would really like to watch those. I still have yet to finish all of Paige's UConn games. I watched all the games from last year. I watched a fair amount of games from her 23-24. I watched a lot of the freshman year games. I watched some sophomore games. Like I kind of bounced around. I've kind of bounced around. What time is it for me? It is 5:08. That is the time. Paige, AZ, and Haley Van Lith, Angel, Caitlin Clark, Cam, all on Team USA. I don't like when people blame Paige for not being able to get them to the playoff. Like, do they see who she played with, bro? People are just not logical. I don't understand blaming an entire loss for a game on one player. Like, I really don't. 9 times out of 10, you can't blame one player because, again, there's 4 other players on the court. You have everybody on the bench. You have the coaching as well. I don't understand why they keep, every time Angel's team don't win, it's Angel's fault. Every time Paige don't win, it's Paige's fault. But every time Caitlin's team don't win, it's the teammate's fault. You see how they change it? You see how they switch? I'm just saying, it makes no sense. Part of why I like this live is because I like to be pushed in my thinking. Like, I need this. Yay! I'm glad you like the live. You gonna go to any UConn games this year? Probably not. I would like to, but child. We was never going. Kurt said it out of his mouth like he's not trying to win now. I mean, yeah, he just said this a few days ago. So he admitted that they were tanking. So, I mean, but I would have liked to go to the playoffs this year. I would have enjoyed that. But if we get AZ, then it all bounces out, in my opinion. He want to hit the draft. Where do you watch old games? You need to watch Pace high school games. Okay, so I watch old games on YouTube. There's this channel, MJL243. I believe that's your channel. That's where I'm able to find a lot of the old games. Also on the March Madness YouTube channel, they do have a lot of the old games as well. Like, if you look at the, that's the March Madness. That's the tournament stuff. So if you wanted to watch, like, Oklahoma, USC, like, those games again, all the March Madness games, they're on the March Madness channel. And then MJL243 has a lot of them. And then there's that YouTuber, Mochi Loves Basket. I made a video on this on my profile, but they have a Patreon and they have a spreadsheet, and that's where I found all the other games I missed from UConn this past year. So that's how I watch everything. Didn't an article say that Paige and Enrique are recruiting for next draft? I saw that, and Enrique recruiting, like, I'm not hungry. People really think it's realistic for Paige to win games when it's Paige versus the whole team every game. Bro, that Fever game when Caitlin was there, that was one of the most embarrassing games the whole season, bro. We got demolished in transition. How are we getting beat by defense on the Indian Fever? I felt so bad for Paige. I think Paige had 21 that game, and they were not helping her by setting the screens and running faster to the ball. Like, that was so embarrassing. Like, I really felt for Paige. And I definitely do need to watch Paige's high school games and stuff. But yeah, Enrique needs to go for real. I'm not hungry. Exactly. UConn is streaming the whole NCAA tournaments on Wednesday. I did see this, but child, I be watching those games like every week. Y'all think Caitlin Clark plays tomorrow? I don't know. I don't think that they should rush her back from the injury just because of the injuries to Ari McDonald and Sid Colson. I don't think that they should do that. Caitlin Clark should probably not play for the rest of the year. Let that groin injury heal up. Do your rehab, what you're supposed to do. Develop a fucking bag this offseason instead of just shooting the threes. Develop a bag, because you will keep getting exposed if you do not have a bag. You know, get that attitude right. Get that winner mentality. That's what I think she needs to do this offseason. That's what she needs to do. But coming back, like, she's just going to keep getting hurt. And you don't want to see any... I wouldn't understand unnecessarily. High school Paige was crazy. Like, Paige is so good, man. Steph said she's not playing. She hasn't even practiced yet. Who are you talking about? Caitlin? Wasn't Paige the only one with double figures in the Fever game? She might have been. And let me look at the statistics. Imagine how frustrating it is for Paige to be losing all this. Girl's not used to losing. Do you play basketball yourself? I don't. I should have played basketball. When I was in high school, I was in marching band. I played the trumpet. I was one of the section leaders. So that's what I did. I should have been a basketball player, though. But yeah, bro, no one wants to play with Enrique, but they want to play with Paige. Exactly the problem. I mean, what bigs do you guys want us to have in free agency? Because some people are like, oh, they want fucking Olivia Nelson-Ododa. Olivia Nelson-Ododa is a good player. I've seen the production from this year. I'm kind of not hungry. We just need that dominant presence. And I don't necessarily know if she's the answer for that. Nah, you straight to coaching, child. I've never coached before. Parike do not work. Exactly. Like that's what I've been saying. No one but must be frustrating to go from college to the WNBA. Is Tina Charles considered a big? Yeah, she plays a center. Yeah, she's a big, yeah. I don't know, like, why would she want to come to Dallas, though? Everything is so fucked. Like, she should be ring chasing at this point. She deserves that. I don't think Olivia Nelson-Ododa is physically big enough for us. Isn't she 6'5"? I think she's a good player. I just think we need that dominant presence, and I don't know if she's the answer for that. Audition for you to be Dallas Wings coach, child. Temi, I want her to put in that work. Maybe. I would have to see the tape. Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, let me look at the Fever when we played them when Caitlin came back, because I'm trying to see if Paige was the only one in double fit. She might have been. We got blown out, damn. Okay, Paige was not the only one in double figures. So Lee had 16, Paige had 21, JJ had 13, and Zaza had 11. So we had 4 people in double figures. Maisha Hansel only had 3. Arika had 2. That was the game she had a torn ligament of them. So she was not the only person in double figures, but she was the leading scorer for both teams, actually. So something for Paige. Let me see. A player like Azzi. I would like Azzi Stevens on this team. I would. She can stretch the floor. She's a really good player. I would not mind Azzi Stevens. Yeah, but she's super skinny and not as aggressive. Love her. But if she has the cast space, I want someone with more experience. I agree. You kind of need someone who plays a little bit more physical. And that's one of the things. You can't get bullied in the paint. No shade. I think Olivia Nelson-Ododa would be a good post player to add to Dallas in addition to Lee if she develops. It pisses me off Sylvan Cunningham and AV purposely try to hurt people. If I see them doing it to Paige, I'm sick. Like, I hate the way they play Paige. Hi, Anastasia in chat. Hey, what's good? Olivia Nelson-Ododa gets in foul trouble a lot. See, that's not good. And, like, I did kind of want Aaliyah Edwards to Dallas, but that's one of my problems with her is that Aaliyah Edwards gets in foul trouble, bro. All the UConn games that I've watched her and Paige play in, there's only been, like, 2 or 3 games where she has not gotten in foul trouble. She has to play defense without fouling. And she be having really obvious fouls. So I don't like the foul trouble. Like, I don't know. But thank you guys for all the likes on this live as well. And I'm glad so many of you guys are staying. You know, we've been consistently at like 40 plus viewers. So what made you get into watching basketball? Okay, so basically I got into the NFL, I think it was 2023-ish, because Taylor was dating Travis and she went to one of the games. So I was like, you know what, let me see what this game is giving. So I think it was the Jets game and I watched it. I had no clue what was going on, but something about it was intriguing to me. So I'm like, okay, let me keep watching. So then I watched the NFL, the rest of the season. That's the season that the Chiefs won the championship against the 49ers. I think it was that year, child. The one that they won against the 49ers and stuff when they're, so that's how I started watching. That's how I started watching it. And then what happened was I used to watch ESPN and First Take a lot. And so Stephen A. Smith, he going to hell, by the way, he was promoting the matchup with Iowa and LSU. And he was like, Caitlin Clark, He was talking it up. So I'm like, you know what? I like basketball. Let me check this out. So then I watched that game. I enjoyed it. I watched the, the championship game and stuff like that. And that's kind of like how I got in. And then Caitlin and Angel were going to the WNBA, so I'm like, okay, let me start watching the WNBA. So then I started watching. I really enjoyed that first year for the most part, seeing what they did. What does turnover mean? Whenever you're trying to pass the basketball to one of your teammates and then you pass it to somebody on the other team, or you throw the ball out of bounds, or you're trying, like the shot clock goes down, you have like 20 seconds and you can't get the shot off, so you turn it over, you travel, you move too much with your feet and don't dribble the ball, turnover. So yeah, that's what a turnover is. Yeah, so that's like kind of how I got in watching the WNBA last year. I wish I would have done reviews last year. But yeah, and then this year, again, of just continuing on, wanting to watch more. And I did reviews for NFL last season. And then I knew like I enjoyed it, Unrivaled, all those things. So like I want to start doing WNBA reviews. And also the thing that actually got me to start doing W reviews is the UCLA game in the Final Four. Okay, I love that game so much. I thought it was so good, and nobody was talking about it right after the game. I saw no reviews. Okay, and I was like, why is there no reviews? You know what I'm saying? So then I was like, okay, like I have to start making reviews. So then I started with the Final Four, and I went on. And as I went on, I've accrued a lot of basketball knowledge. I've done a lot of research. I have a lot of basketball friends where we just talk about basketball. Just trying to learn more terms and adage and stuff like that. And there's still a lot to learn, but I'm kind of taking you guys with me as I learn. So yeah, that's kind of how I got into watching basketball. But I'm really glad that I did. I wish I would have started earlier, but that's kind of the long story. But that's how I get there. Esther, thank you so much for the gifts. How did you find out about Paige? So the way I found out about Paige was because of the tournament. I forgot to talk about this, but Caitlin and Angel played, and then she played Paige. So that's how I found out who Paige was, and I was like, I like Paige. So then I started following her on the social media and stuff like that. I wish I would have watched last UConn season. I didn't start watching, I think, until Sweet 16. I should have started watching more before I did, but that's how I found out about Paige. And then like those last few games, I was like, no, like Paige is a baller for real. And then, like, the tournament was so good, I started watching every single game that I had not seen that year. I'm like, I have to watch everything. So I went on YouTube. I watched everything that I hadn't seen. I found the Mochi Little Spastic guy. I watched everything. No one made Paige's senior highlights, so I made it. So it was really the tournament that got me into Paige and all that stuff. I wish I would have watched more, but I've always liked Paige. I wish I would have watched her sooner and stuff like that. Somebody asked me, I'm missing a few questions. Are you local to Dallas? Yeah, I live around here. You got to go and meet Paige. I would love to meet Paige. I would like to ask Paige good questions, because I told my friends this, but they ask Paige the same shit. How are you adjusting to the physicality of the WNBA? How is it being the number one pick and the expectations and the pressure putting on you? How are you adjusting to this system? It's the same questions. Can you ask Paige some good stuff? Can you ask her about her mid-range jump shot? Can you ask her about her bag and versatility? Can you ask her about what was it like kind of learning how to move off ball as she's been a point guard most of her life, and what the adjustment was like? Can we ask her questions like that? They ask her the same. It's so many stupid questions. So I would like to ask her good questions. Carmelo said the main reason for free agents to come is the new next facility and cheaper to live at. Thoughts on Nika Mule? The Nika Mule tape, it's not my favorite. I think when you go multiple games without scoring as a point guard, it's questionable. Yeah, I think that's a problem. The scoring is just not good enough. I do like her defense a lot, and all those things. But yeah, I don't know. When I started watching the W, I actually started watching Seattle for Nika to play, and she didn't play a whole lot. But yeah, the tape is not my favorite. Nothing against her. It's just it is what it is. Like Paige should have been playing point guard more that year. Let me see my other questions. Who is your second favorite WNBA player? Angel Reese. I love Angel Reese so much. So yeah, like that's my girl. I love Angel Reese. We gotta get you to meet Paige. I hope one day, but we shall see. Glad you're part of women basketball community now. I love your videos. Thank you so much. Get Anastasia in those press conferences, bro. I would get kicked out, no shade, bro. I would get kicked out. Like, I was thinking about this, bro. Chris would not like the questions I have for him. I would be on his ass. Like, I would get kicked out so bad. Like, I really would. Then you knew reporters and journalists. Exactly. Like, they're not asking the questions that we want to know. Like, how do you not watch a Paige interview and think, let me ask her something different than what she normally gets? They ask her the same stuff. Like, I'm tired of it. Like, you should become a coach. Child, I don't know. Don't hate me, but Nika reminds me of Dejanay with the shot selection. Child, Nika got a lot of praise because of her defense against Caitlin Clark, possibly. Because, when I really watch the tape, she just does so many, like, some of the shots, I'm like, I don't know. She was good with the assist game, though. Like, she broke the record, I think, for most assists in a UConn season. So I thought that was cool. But the scoring is just, it wasn't there enough for me. That's all. But I don't know. That's kind of my takeaways. How far do you guys think Seattle Storm is getting in the playoffs? Because right now, it's giving first round exit. They lost, the last 5 games? I don't know. Like, they're supposed to be a defensive team, and then the defense against the Sparks yesterday was only good in the first quarter. It's giving first round exit to me. I don't know. And who do you guys have winning the championship? I think that, what is it called? Either New York or Minnesota. Maybe they'll have a rematch. But Seattle looks like a mess as of late. Yeah, like I don't know. They're just inconsistent. Dream, low-key a dark horse. But they live and die by the 3. And when the 3s don't go in, then it's not going to be good. We held them to the worst shooting performance since 2010. Lynx need to win. I need Fee to get her chip, bro. I need Fee to get her chip. A lot of people talking shit about Fee. I don't know how you wouldn't like Fee, but I need Fee to get the chip. I'm kind of tired of the Fee disrespect. Going for the Lynx. That's what I'm saying. I think Dejanay will definitely help them more from a scoring perspective and defense. So I think she would help that. But also New York, Stewie is going to come back. Stewie is huge. John Quill in the post. You got Sabrina. Like, they have a really good squad as well. So it could be either of them. The finals last year still pisses me off. And I think it took me time to warm up to New York again this year, honestly. I hated New York for a lot of this year. But when they're not playing my team, they're fun. They're fun. Against the playoffs, I will not be rooting for New York. I'm telling you guys that right now. But I think I'm going to review all the playoff games because Dallas is not going to be in that, and I need to make videos. So I probably will review all that. And please message me stuff you guys want me to talk about Paige. Because after Dallas means getting eliminated this year, which is going to happen because we're fucking shit, I need more stuff to talk about with Paige. Yes, I love the dream. Pretty sure Seattle are 2-7 post All-Star break. It's not good. It's not good. I don't really enjoy watching them. I don't know. I will watch. Someone asked me to review their games, and I will review their games. What is it called? If the timing lines up, you know? I thought about it the other day, but then Paige was playing yesterday, so I'm going to pick the Paige game. And I thought about the replay, but then I saw it never lines up for me to review the dream, but I'm open to reviewing any team, basically, besides Mystics and Fever. So I could potentially do that as well. But Seattle, they're just not fun to watch to me. They're not fun to watch to me at all. May I review Paige's games from UConn, like, every 5 game per video in season before UConn? Well, you know we're not making the playoffs, though. You know we're not making the playoffs. Like, we're going to get eliminated, child. Chicago going to get eliminated. Like, you know that's happening. Maybe review Paige's games. See, I don't know about that. I don't know. I may make a video talking about, well, at the end of the season, okay, here's some of my ideas. So I'm going to do a video giving my favorite rivalries from this season. I want to do a video sharing my top games from the season. I'll probably give you guys best players from the season and maybe some best individual player performances from the season as well. So those are some things that I'm definitely thinking of that I would like to do as well. Didn't know you don't enjoy the Mystics, haven't paid attention to them. Because of the whistle, it's just unbearable. It's just unbearable. Who would you like to see Paige and Rivaled? I would like to see her play with Angel because I love Angel. I really hope Paige gets help next season and Dallas balls out. Same. I feel like the Lynx has got better, but I still think New York can win it. No one can guard Jonquil Jones. See, and that's the problem. Well, Alana Smith, though. You can't forget about Alana Smith. No, I'm saying go back to UConn games where Paige was actively playing and then make one video every day. Are you doing UConn reviews? Do you mean for next season? Yes, I will be reviewing UConn for next season. That is what my plan is. You can't miss Azzi Fudd hoops. You can't miss Azzi Fudd hoops. You can't miss Sarah Strong. I'm excited to see the lineup. Azzi is one of my GOATs, so I will never miss an Azzi game, you know? And if I do, you catch the replay. So yes, I will be reviewing UConn next season. It's a go. And I'm also planning on reviewing Unrivaled this upcoming season as well. Girl, Alana be all on the floor. She stay falling. Okay, but she get back up. Like... It don't matter what happened to Alana Smith. Alana Smith could get hit by a car in 5 seconds. She will be back up. It don't matter. She always gets back up. She tough as hell. Like, I'm sorry. Like, Alana Smith always gonna get up, bro. Like, it's so true. Do a video about what questions you would ask if you met Paige, Coach, and other people. See, that would be fun. The Sonya and Kiki Glaze pissed me off. Put them individual and Dallas Wings and see how they perform. Clock it. Since these reporters don't know what to ask. Exactly, bro. You so funny. Thank you, bro. I'm telling Alana Smith No, that's low key gold. Like, I'm sorry, like, how many times you see Alana Smith fall on the floor, something to happen to her, and she back in the game in 5 minutes? It don't matter. It don't matter. Against Jonquel Jones, Jonquel Jones does have the scoring on Alana Smith, okay? She is way better from a scoring perspective. But defense 101, Alana might be locking that shit up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So you have that. You have that. But New York, I think, is more of a threat from a scoring perspective. Because if you look at it, Minnesota, they're relying a lot on feet to do that. Courtney Williams, you don't know if you're going to get a good game or not. Fucking Alana and Bridget, they're not consistently getting in double figures for me. So when you know most of it's going to be on one person, you kind of game plan against that one person. And you try to hope that everybody else is going to step up. And then New York, you have Sabrina, you have Stewie, you have JJ. Like, you have a Leonie. Like, they're starting five. You got a lot of scoring options. You got scoring options off the bench. So I think from a scoring perspective, that could be huge. Let me see. She does get back up, but the way Courtney fell against JJ, Alana not getting up. Child. Alana's getting up. I don't know what to tell you. Girl Links need another big to help Fee. Alana can only do so much. Alana just needs to get in double figures every game. That's what my problem is. She does not consistently get in double figures. And fucking Bridget Carlton ain't helping nobody, bro. Like, the Bridget Carlton propaganda has been fucking crazy. Okay, I have to take a second to talk about this, bro. Because after Dejanay went, everyone was talking about, oh, but she's not seeing Bridget Carlton. Bridget Carlton has a better three ball. Okay, I will say that. But the scoring is not consistent. Multiple games with 0 points from Bridget Carlton. And I'm supposed to think that she's better than Dejanay Carrington. Like I said, Dejanay Carrington, you get her enough with the coaching with Cheryl Reeve, and you get her discipline in the shots that she takes. Scoring wise, I'm taking her over Bridget Carlton. Outside of the three ball, I'm taking over Bridget Carlton right now. And defensively, I'm taking the defense over Bridget Carlton. I'm saying, bro, the Bridget Carlton stuff, and that's why they left her out of that graphic. They made a whole graphic, keys to the championship. They had Fee, Courtney, fucking Kayla McBride. They had Alana and Cheryl. How do you not have one of your starters on keys to the championship? Because who the fuck is scared of Bridget Carlton? Unless she's taking the three. I'm just saying. You guys overrate Bridget Carlton. Like, the propaganda for Bridget Carlton, I'm sick of that shit. Who are your top 5 WNBA teams? Okay. So, probably Dallas Wings, Chicago Sky, because my favorite players were on them, okay? Minnesota Lynx, the New York Liberty, and then I would say LA Sparks. Those are my 5 teams, okay? New York Liberty and Sparks, these are teams that I'm watching more so as of late because of the injuries to my favorite players. So I wanted to make more videos for you guys, and I genuinely do enjoy the teams. But these, the Lynx, Dallas and Chicago, those are my 3 teams that I watch every single game. Like I said, once we get to playoffs, New York, I don't want you to win shit. I'm sorry. If you need to get that shit. Do you think Alana could win Defensive Player of the Year? If not, who do you think? I think Alana has a strong case for Defensive Player of the Year because she was leading in block shots this year, I believe, and all this stuff. And I made a whole video about the Defensive Player of the Year race on my profile. So, that is out there, but I had, like, her, I had, Asia. I think Asia has 100 stocks this year, so Asia definitely has a chance. I had Fee, I had Angel, Gabby Williams. Gabby Williams has, like, 81 steals this year. We got good options. We got options. Could you live stream a Dallas game? I feel like your commentary in game would be hilarious. I'd be crashing out, okay? So, number 1, I'd be crashing out. Number 2, when I watch a Dallas game, here's what I do. So, I use this phone. I have 3 phones, okay? So I use this phone right here to tweet during the games. Every single time, if you follow me on Twitter, when I tweet during the games, all of my tweets for the most part are pre-made. Okay, Paige is going to score a mid-range. I have tweets for the 3. I have tweets saying fuck Chris most of the time. Sometimes I do live tweet in the moment, but I pre-prepare my tweets because it's easier to just do that and press send. So I have my tweets pre-prepared for whatever happens during the game. I have the real app open to see what they count as assists and what they don't, and to see what happens. Because if something happens that I don't want to see, I turn my head away. And then I have a chat with my friends on Twitter, and I talk to them all the time. So then I have that opened up so I can see what they're talking about during the game. So it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on as well. And I'm trying to focus on the game. So maybe one time I will. Maybe one time I will. But I'm telling you guys right now, I'm going to crash out. A lot of cuss words will be said. So maybe I will. I don't know, but I crash out. So a few reviews of my top candidates from 2 mock drafts, especially 26 special players that have no familiar. Is that what you're asking me to do? Maybe. Thoughts on Nene throwing shade at Enrique? I mean, we can't say she was necessarily throwing shade at Enrique. Maybe she's talking about other players on the team. Maybe it's a bigger philosophy in general. I'm not going to say she was throwing shade towards Enrique. And this isn't directed towards you, by the way. I feel some people are so quick to put that villain cap on Dejanay. You know what I'm saying? Especially during her time in Dallas and now that she's left. Because her shading Dallas, like, we know Dallas is a shit, place to go to. So I think it's kind of unfair. Some people are putting that on her. We can't say that she's saying that about Arika. I can't, I feel like that's not fair to say. McBride is also streaky. She just really started scoring and hitting threes the last couple of games. McBride was actually good at the start of the year, to be fair. She actually was good at the start of the year, to be fair. And then she started selling. She did. And it was bad. She was in a really bad stretch. So that just puts a lot more pressure on Fee. And I forgot to talk about McBride and all of this as well. She was doing well in the finals last year from what I remember. But if you can put a lot of defensive attention on Fee and make everyone else beat you, you have a good chance. That's all I'm saying. Because Fee is the only consistent player. McBride is getting back, so we'll see. I agree. I would love Gabby to win it. Her steals this year are like 79 or something. That's crazy. Exactly. How do you feel about the Aces? I feel like the Aces have been ass this year in the games that I've seen. Unless they play my Dallas Wings, then they're a good team. But I like Asia Wilson and Jackie Young. And that's it. That's the only players from the Aces that are moving me in a big way. And even then, Jackie has been selling some of these games. Asia been the only consistent player. You guys know how I feel about Nalissa. The fact that she's a defensive liability and she could not get consistently in the double figures with the scoring. Can I see the upside? Can I see why people like her? Sure. Do I get how we got a first round pick for her? No. But we got the pick and you take it and it is what it is. But the Aces have been terrible this year. Offensively, I'm just not liking what I see. A lot of empty possessions and stuff like that. Joel Lloyd's been selling as well. KB can't shoot a shot worth a fucking damn. So KB been ass. Fucking Chelsea Gray. They're terrible this year. They are terrible this year, okay? Sometimes they pull it out, but I have not enjoyed watching the Aces at all. I will catch the highlight. Bro, Dallas on a 5-game losing streak. Of course we are. About to be 6. Real as fuck. Having a crashing out. Because I think most of us too. Oh, heavy on crashing out. Yeah, I don't know. I might do it. If enough of you guys say you want me to do a live during the game, I might. It's just a lot. It's a lot that's going on during the games that I'm trying to keep up with and stuff like that. Also, like I said, I'm tweeting and I'm on my timeline and I'm screenshotting tweets to put in these videos as well. So it's a lot. It's a lot that I do during the games. Wait, what did they say? I missed that. She just said that the Lynx players basically play unselfish and passing the ball to get the best shot. That's what she's saying. There's no selfishness in the Lynx. So that's what I saw. Thank you for the badge. Have you seen the video of Maisha Hines-Allen telling off the fans for booing Chris and we want Nola? Yeah, I kind of talked about this earlier. I'm not surprised she defended him. Do we want to hear that? No, and Chris still asked. But of course she defended him because Chris was one of the only people that like Maisha Hines-Allen basketball. So yeah, I'm not surprised, but we don't want to hear that shit. All she said was Lynx didn't have selfish players. It wasn't that bad. Go watch the video. Exactly, like I said. Let me see. I'm still confused how Liz was first round and Nay wasn't. Like, I know we got Diamond, but still, that's what I'm saying. Becky Hammond over there stressing out in Las Vegas. She's only saving Asia Jackie next year. As she should. But yeah, they have to keep Melissa next year because they gave up a first rounder for her. You can't give up a first rounder for somebody and then have them not be on the team. So they'll probably keep those 3. But yeah, Vegas, it's just not fun. It's just not fun. Have you seen that photo of Becky Hammond throughout her years on Twitter? Bro, go look at it. Go look at it, bro. I think Trendy posted that on Twitter. That's all I'm saying. Oh, we playing in Indianapolis tomorrow, bro. You see how it gets worse? Like, I'm just not hungry, but like the Indiana Fever fan base and all that stuff, I'm just not moved at all. And I don't know. Like, I've been so off Caitlyn. Like, part of the reason I got into basketball was because of her and Angel and all that stuff. And this season, whenever she pushed Angel, like, I just was not moved. I just was not moved at all. And that's when I kind of started, like, moving away from it, And that's when I was just like, I have nothing for Caitlyn. Ever since that day, I have nothing for the woman. I will never watch another game unless she plays our team. And I just started seeing more about her mentality and stuff. Like, I don't like her mentality at all with basketball, with the outside of it. I think she's a coward. You see people being racist towards your teammates, and you're not standing up for them at all. I'm sorry. Like, and then all her fans want to talk about, oh, Martin Luther Page and da-da-da-da-da. Like, you're using somebody actually caring about black people and you're trying to use it against it. Like, I don't know. I think it's weird. Like, turnover Tammy. Exactly, bro. Turnover after turnover after turnover, bro. One of my mutuals on Twitter said that her and Courtney Williams should have a turnover competition. Paige can drop 40 every game, and I still push that Paige got competition for Rookie of the Year. Exactly. Oh, wait, can you repost the Becky post I didn't see? Okay, let me go on Twitter, guys. Hold on. It was just like Becky Hammond throughout the years. Okay, I found it. How do you flip the camera on here? Let me see. More comment settings. Is that what it is? Hear your voice rankings. How do you flip the camera? Let me see if I read my comments. Caitlyn has bad body language. Exactly, bro. Yeah, they call her turnover Tammy because she always turns over the ball. It's true. I have it, but I don't know how to flip the camera at all. If you guys could tell me how to flip the camera. But I mean, I can still show it, but you're not, like, maybe you can screenshot it and you can reverse it. I think double tap. Hold on, let me see. Because I have it on my phone. Oh, see, I just liked the video. I don't think you can do it that way. Let me see. Oh, that's filters. Let me look it up, actually. Well, okay, I'll show it. I'll show it. So this is, it doesn't show it. Can you guys see it? This is it. This is Becky Hampton. Bro, I think this is this year. Like, y'all, she mad as fuck. Like, just screenshot it. Like, it's trendy hoop stars on Twitter. But, Gina said he purposely didn't recruit CC because of her body language, and we know CD don't play about that, bro. Like, I'm so bro. The Caitlin Clark fans were trying to say, like, oh, Gino failed because he didn't get Caitlin Clark. How did he fail when he has 12 national championships? How is that a failure? How is that a failure? And Paige is better than Caitlin. Like there's no way where that's a failure. There's nowhere that it's a failure. Do you have a team that you like not players on a team, but a whole team for the most part? Like how they play basketball, you mean? Because I would say my Minnesota Lynx. That's what I would say. I watch them because of Fee and because they play UConn pretty style basketball. So in terms of the way that they play basketball, I would say the Minnesota Lynx. I'd love to see Angel and AZ on a podcast together. I agree. I would like to see that. Oh, I gotta go to bed. Thank you so much for joining the live. Thank you so much for joining the live. I appreciate you. This has been fun. This has been fun. Like, what a day, what a live. And then we're going to go live again on Wednesday. So we're going to have more conversations. I feel Caitlin Clark fans think she can never do no wrong, but if it was the other way around, they just make excuses. They always move the goalposts, bro. Like, when they won that Commissioner's Cup championship bullshit, and then they were like, oh, Caitlin Clark is the only one in her recruiting class that won that. And then they said Alyssa Peely was in her recruiting class and won that. And mind you, Caitlin didn't even play in that. So you're saying that counts. But when Angel got unrivaled and she got hurt, it doesn't count. They move the goalpost. I'm talking about national championships in college. And you're showing me pictures of Caitlin with the Big 12 championship. I'm not moved. I'm sorry. Like, imagining a UConn team with CC is interesting, derogatory. Like, that, bro, if she actually went to UConn, Gino would have forced her to change her entire mentality, okay? Yeah, like, he would have done that. He definitely would have done that and everything. Caitlin would have been better had she gone to UConn 100%, but he got Paige. He got Paige. Like, that's just period, bro. They really try to make it sound like he lost because he got Paige. He got a better player. How did he lose? I think if UConn win championship this season, AZ might be the number one pick. If AZ plays how I know AZ can play, AZ will be a number one. It's that simple. It's that simple. Like I said, that one year when she got hurt, and she was giving you like 26 points a game, AZ Fudd, just let AZ Fudd be AZ Fudd. Hopefully she stays healthy throughout the season. AZ Fudd will be number one. She's that good of a player. She's that good of a player. Like, I'm just not hungry for this Lauren Betts over AZ Fudd propaganda. AZ Fudd is a better player. And you can't compare them one-on-one because they are two different positions. But if we're just looking at it from a skill standpoint, I would take AZ Fudd. I would take AZ Fudd. So I will say that as well. Yeah. I will say that Lauren Betts is good at rebounding the basketball. I forgot to say that earlier. Someone said Gino saw how Caitlin played in the AAU tournament, walked out and said, I'm not watching. I did hear that. Yeah, just her crash outs. Like, is it ever that serious over basketball? Crashing out over your teammates, like throwing shit. Like, her attitude, I don't like the attitude at all. I genuinely don't like the attitude at all. Like, I'm not moved at all. I don't know. I think UConn has a really good chance to repeat with the championship this year. I feel like last year AZ took it easy considering her injury history, but this year I expect a lot. I mean, you got to ramp up coming back from injury and all that stuff. So I think she was just trying her best to come back from that and everything. And I mean, you saw what she did in the tournament. You saw her having 34 against St. John's. So yeah, I think with her first healthy off season in years, I think that this will be the best AC Fudd that we see yet, with AC Fudd being the number one option. Let's see. She's so entitled. Like, yeah, Caitlin is entitled, exactly. And that's the problem with why, like, Lisa Bluter and Caitlin, they both don't have a winning mentality, number one. And Lisa Bluter let Caitlin get away with a lot of her flaws and didn't challenge her in a meaningful way. I remember this one time in the Full Court Press documentary, they were talking about defense, and Caitlin was like, oh, we didn't have a basketball for a few days, and we worked on our defense. And you still can't fucking play defense. I'm not moved. I'm not moved. Even her crash out to the refs this year was wild. She thinks she's so tough, bro. Caitlyn has no aura, bro. Caitlyn is just like, man. I'm not moved. I'm not moved. Caitlyn crashed out at one of the Water Girls at a Dallas game. What? I never saw this. I never saw this at all. Like, that's crazy, bro. We know Azzi can be aggressive. She was her freshman and sophomore year. Have you watched any Sarah Williams tape? I'm really excited how you see how she works with Sarah and Azzi. I have not watched any tape. Did she play for Wisconsin, right? I don't know. If you guys have any tape you would like me to watch, any players, then please send me a DM so I don't lose it, because, you know, sometimes it gets lost in the comments. So please send me a DM on here. If you guys have me on Twitter or whatever, then you guys can feel free to tag me on something on Twitter, DM me on Twitter, just wherever, just send me stuff. So I can look at the tape. Oh, thank you so much. But yeah, I need to watch more tape. Like, I don't know. One thing about me, like, I hate when people say stuff about my favorite players that's just not objectively true. Like, it really, really bothers me, some of the stuff that they say about Paige, because if you watch the tape, like, it's proven to not be true. So I'm really trying to watch a lot of tape about players before I give my opinion to make sure that it is well-rounded overall, which is what I'm trying to do more so with Aflage, with everyone else coming up in this draft class. What I think of Grace, Grace is not giving to me. She has some good assists in the last few games, but I don't want to see anybody but Paige playing the point guard position. I'm okay with Haley bringing the ball up the floor a little bit, but yeah. It's unfortunate we don't have that Ty Paige lineup, because I actually really did like that lineup this year. I thought it was great. And they say they want to get Paige off the basketball to get her easier looks. And where are the easier looks in question? That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not moved by that. Grace in the starting lineup was a scary sight. Justice for Zaza, for real. Exactly. She has good moves, but then she misses a shot. Didn't she have one move where she had, like, a crossover? She did, she had this one sick move, like, 2 games ago, and she missed the shot, so it don't even matter. It don't matter. Like, Chris starts anybody in this lineup, bro. Like, and people say anything, bro. Someone told me this season, they were talking about, oh, Ty needs to start and Paige come off the bench. Paige come off the bench? Or wait, I think they said Paige played the 3 or Paige come off the bench. Why would you say that to me? Why would you say, like, has Paige ever played point guard in Dallas? She has for some possessions. If you look at that one Vegas game where we were down like 20 points, and then in the fourth quarter, she played a lot of point guard at that point and led a lot of great possessions. So she has in parts of games, but for like the majority of a game, like, I want to see Paige play point guard 70 to 80% of the game, and then play off ball for the rest of that and get her some easy looks. That's what I want to see. Do I feel like she's done that this season? Not really. And like people said, Chris only puts Paige on the basketball whenever that he is in trouble. Whenever we're down by a whole lot, Paige gets to be back on the basketball, bro. You're starting JJ at point guard. You're starting Grace Berger at point guard. You're letting Maisha Hines-Allen handle the basketball. I'm not moved. Chris's interviews piss me off because he says the same shit. Oh, I gotta look in the mirror and da-da-da-da-da. I'm getting out of character. What character does Chris Koklanis have? He says the same fucking shit. Like, he is so dumb. And bro. What was that one game I really wanted him to be fired? I mean, all year, but I think it was after the Aces game. I think the Aces game, I really wanted him to be fired after that. I think that's one of the big games. I'm like, bro. But I literally made a video like 8 games in and I said Chris needs to be fired. And then when we went on that winning streak and people were like, oh, what are you going to say now? Give Chris 10s now. And I'm like, bro, they went in spite of Chris. And what happened? We started losing again. Anybody who gives Chris credit for the Dallas Wings winning has no idea what they are talking about. It is because of sheer will and Paige Beckers that we win any of these games. I'm sorry. Like, Chris is just not, it's not giving to me. How do you blow a 15-point lead? Be the Dallas Wings. Literally, they can count on Paige when they get down instead of leaning on her to increase their leads. And that's what the problem is. That is what the problem is. We get a lead, and it's like we don't know how to handle it. We stop remembering what we did to get in that position. And you see multiple bad possessions with the basketball, not taking care of it. You're turning it over, possessions, bad defense, the way that he has his rotations, and the times where he chooses to sub people out is so questionable. And that's why we don't win games. And then our personnel is not good enough to help Paige. They expect Paige to do everything. And the one reason why they won that game without Paige, because they have to work together, bro. I expected that game against New York to be more of a blowout, but Sabrina didn't have her best game from what I saw with the stats. Literally, they count on Paige. Yeah, okay, that's what I read. Bro, I thought that was finna sell the Liberty game for a second. I did too. I was scared. Only 7 points in the fourth quarter. Yeah, sometimes the subbing of people in is so questionable, bro. Like, you see how times when we have a lead and he subbed my Isha Allen in? Why the fuck would you do that when we have the lead? Why would you do that? Or whenever we're struggling, like I think it was in that Fever game when Caitlyn played and you sub her in. Why would you do that? We're trying to get up. She brings us down. Like, and people say she has help. Like, no, Arike is good. Every 4 games. Exactly. What's your ideal starting lineup with this current roster at Dallas? Okay, so what I would do, I would start Paige at the 1. I would start Arike at the 2. I would start Zaza at the 3. I would start Maddie at the 4. And I would probably start Louisa at the 5. That's what I would do. Maddie is coming back from her injury, as we know, so you have to ease her back in. You can't just, start her like that. So I don't know when she would potentially be able to get back in the starting lineup. I don't know how many games that takes, but I think that when, there is time, you should definitely do those things. I don't want to see rotations with Arike and JJ, with my Isha Allen and Lee. Like, those rotations are not going to help us at all. I'm sorry. And you need to, like, Grace Berger, like, bro, stop signing them 7-day contracts. Stop signing it. Like, I'm tired. Like, I just hope we win 2 games or more to get a double figure win. Bro, the fact that we're so in the gutter that we're hoping for double figure wins, bro, they're going to hell. We only won 9 games last year. I didn't watch that shit, but child, it's not good. People see Dallas play and still say bets. Like, exactly. Last thing we need is that. Bro. In the WNBA, whenever they see that you are limited with something, they are going to expose you. And that's what happened to Caitlyn this year. She got exposed. The defenses started catching up to her. They're going to see that stuff with Lauren Betts, and she's going to get exposed. And she will develop into that, and she will be great in this league. 100%. With all that physicality, she will develop that. But she has to develop the outside shot. She has to develop those things. And that's just period. And Dallas is not the place to develop. The fact that he didn't start Maddie at the beginning of the season is so crazy, bro. I remember every game I was begging him to start Maddie. What he do? Start my hands on. We are not fucking hungry. Exactly. Double figure wins. This is so sad, bro. Paige went from winning the national championship to hoping for double figure wins in Dallas, bro. I hate this team, bro. I can't believe I watched them lose 23 games. It's so disheartening. Like, oh my God. Grace got cut for 3 teams, and Kurt thinks she's the best point guard he's seen, bro. Like, oh, I'm just not hungry, bro. Like, I'm not hungry at all. Like, please talk about the rookie of the year hate from Paige for Sonya fans. I kind of talked about this earlier, but I just think it's stupid. I think it's stupid, and I think that it's from Caitlin Clark fans using agendas because they don't like Paige. That's what I think it is. I think any of Sonya's genuine fans who actually watch her from Notre Dame, I don't think that they are actually, pushing this. Honestly, I think she definitely has fans who just enjoy watching her play and who know that she's not rookie of the year. Anybody with 2 eyes can see that Paige is rookie of the year. So I just think it's Caitlin Clark fans, and they just want to push agendas. But at the end of the day, Paige is still better than Caitlin. At the end of the day, Paige still got the natty. So I like who cares? Who's worse, Dallas coach or Chicago's coach? I really don't know how to answer this question because they're terrible for 2 different reasons. Marsh, what he was doing with Angel at the beginning of the season, with using her as the screener and the offensive rebounder, was really malpractice and playing through the guards. And his insistence on feeding Camilla in the post over and over and over again has been a huge, side of malpractice in regards to him. But on the other hand, with Chris, you have the constant bad rotations, the not letting Paige play point guard, the Maisha Allen of it all. And just, they're bad for different reasons. Like, I can't really say one is worse than the other. Like, they're both terrible. Like, Paige had 35 points. It's not a competition. Exactly. Against the Phoenix Mercury, bro. Like, people on Twitter were like, oh, wait till Paige played the Liberty. And what did she do? Have 20 points both times. Number one option. Paige is doing that. I'm just saying, bro. Like, I'm like, Paige. Kurt and Chris can't conceptualize the fact that Paige can be a true point guard and also get her points. Exactly. The Maisha has out of it all. Like, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, like, I don't understand it because Paige is one to get everybody involved anyways, okay? She's going to make sure that she is setting the pick and roll, getting everybody easy plays. You see her orchestrating plays in real time. And she also gets her points. She's somebody who has a great balance of doing both. So I don't understand what the fascination is with everyone else playing point guard besides Paige. I really don't understand it. Like, you can look at this whole season and it's the same problems. And that's why I get tired of my reviews, because every single review, I'm complaining about the same things that I did from week 1, bro. Thank you for joining the live. I literally crashed out in the first game of the season. And they were like, oh, it's the first game, duh, 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 duh. And every week I see the same stuff. Like I said, I'm tired of people talking about this team that have not watched every single game. I've watched way more Enrique than I would like to this year. And I have my problems. Like, I'm tired of the propaganda on Twitter. Like, it's getting really old right now. Let me see. At some point, they need to stop listening to Chris and just get Paige the ball. Exactly. I just don't see what people see about Maisha Hines Allen. It hurts to watch her play. Like, she's not good. Chris, the only coach I haven't seen get a tech. Because he doesn't care about his players, bro. How the fuck you not getting, bro? What, after that Indiana Fever game, whenever they were all up on Paige and Sophie was hugging Paige all fucking game, and he's talking about, oh, I like their fight. Bro, you're not going to say that the officiating was bullshit and defend your players? Like, that shit, like, he does not care about his players. Does he know he's the coach? Bro, he's dumb as fuck. I do have a player with 35 points. How do you have a player with 35 points and still lose? Not blaming Paige. Like, child, like, the team, bro, Enrique only had 10 that game. Paige should just be the coach. Child, Paige can only do so much. Diamond A. Chris up already actually said, would you rather the Rings rebuild around Paige or her going to another team? If so, what team? Okay. Well, I would like them to build around Paige, obviously. I don't know. Look. If Paige could go to the Lynx tomorrow, I would take that. 100%, I'm taking that. No shade. But I also would like them to build around Paige. Like, this is Paige's team. But I also would like them to build around Paige. Like, this is Paige's team. Like, around Paige. So, yeah, but if Paige, like, if there was an opportunity for her to go to the Lynx tomorrow, I'm taking that. I'm sorry. But they gotta build. I talked about Nola earlier. In the beginning of Unrivaled, the rotations were not my favorite. As it went on, I thought that she got better with the rotations, and I'm certainly taking her over Chris. So those are some thoughts. Dallas should trade Enrique, 39% shooting. Like, child, that's terrible. They should trade Enrique for Angel. I would love that, but I just don't feel like that's going to happen. Angel's their franchise player, but they don't treat her like a franchise player. It's really weird. You think about the capital that Angel's bringing to Chicago right now. Nobody fuck with Chicago, bro. Angel's the only reason we watching. Angel leaves tomorrow, everything plummeting. Like, isn't Dallas 3-point percentage shootage like 9? Let me look at the real app. See what we're giving with 3-point shooting. So from 3, we are 31.4% from the 3. We are 11th in the league. So yeah, near the bottom. So it's not great. I'm fearful Dallas Wings will never let Paige go. And child, if it gets bad enough, Paige will be going. So we gotta have something to look forward to. Imagine how depressing it is knowing you're stuck here for 3 more years, bro. If they change the outlook, if they fire Chris, if they fire Kurt, you know, that already changes the complexion of the Dallas Wings a lot. You draft Azzi, you do a few things right at a free agency, you could change the whole complexion. You really could. So, I mean, Dallas got a worse 3-point shot, but saying we need a big. Exactly, bro. Like, we have terrible 3-point shooting, and we need to draft a big who doesn't shoot threes. You see how that doesn't make sense? Like, you got to think about it from that perspective. It can't be that bad. I think you might be talking about 3-point shooting. I love for them to build around Paige, but they can't do that with Chris. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with Chris. Like, is Chris going to be here next year? Is he not? I don't know. Like, if he's tanking to get AZ, cool. We get AZ. But if he keeps Chris for another year and he fucks up AZ rookie season, I'm going to be very mad. I mean, I think AZ will have a great rookie season regardless because AZ is a fantastic player. But you got to have the good coaching. Because I do not want to see AZ Fudd playing small forward in the W. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see, like, imagine he has AZ coming off the bench. You don't have her coming off the bench unless she is coming back from an injury. Like, you just don't do those things. I'm sorry. Like, people saying Paige doesn't raise the floor is crazy. Just watch the Wings without her. Exactly. She makes everyone around her so much better. And they're like, oh, she doesn't make everyone around her better. And they point to the assists. Because they sell the assists. They counted the assists in the Fever game that were sold that, you know, good teammates would be able to make 11 assists. Caitlin Clark has Aaliyah Boston and Kelsey Mitchell. And you're telling me that does not help Caitlin's assist? I'm just saying. Like, Caitlin walked into a good situation. But she an Angel fan, so I give her grace. Who are you talking about? Let me see. Kurt low-key sneaking his way into coaching the Wings next year. I'm not hungry. Like, at all. I fear Chris will be here. He don't not even here. Chris most definitely will not be here. AZ for, well, I can't read the rest of that. Bro doesn't take AZ, I'm done. Exactly. I feel like if Chris is there next year, then AZ deserves better. Links are going to be top 3 pick. What position would you like for them? Kerr also follow AZ and not his players who actually play for them. Interesting. Yeah, because I'm not hungry. Like, I'm not hungry for coach or coach. We need good coaching. Like, I don't know. What I like for the Lynx to take, I mean, Olivia Miles is the top point guard prospect in this class, and I was told she was a defensive liability, so, like, I'm not hungry for that, but the Lynx need a true point guard. I think that is something that is hindering them. I really do. I mean, the whole starting 5 besides Nafisa, oh, thank you so much for the gifts. The whole starting 5 besides Nafisa has deficiencies. Nafisa is the best player, and then McBride, Bridger Carlton, and Alana Smith. I mean, Alana Smith does add a lot of value. It's just a scoring that bothers me. Bridger Carlton, you guys know how I feel about Bridger Carlton. And then Courtney Williams. It's just, Fee needs a better starting 5. If this starting 5 wins a championship, I'm going to be happy as a clam. Because I want that for Fee so bad. But Lynx need a true point guard. But you probably have to get that in free agency and not in the draft. Because, like, Lynx is all about defense. You know what I'm saying? Chris is here next year. I'm going to lose it. It's like that. That's not what it's about. If Chris is here next year, I'm going to need an investigation. I'm so serious. I need an investigation right now. I need an investigation right now, bro. You guys know how happy I am that we won those Connecticut Sun games, bro? Thank God, the Connecticut Sun are so fucking shit this year. No shade, no shade. I just needed Paige to win those games, and I'm glad that we won. What do you think the change in Enrique is this year? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean? I mean, I didn't watch Enrique last year. I really didn't. I saw this tweet saying that Enrique is one of the worst superstars in the league and that she's ball hungry and that you can't win a championship with her toward the beginning of the season. And I thought that was harsh, but then I watched Enrique play this season. I understand why they said those things, okay? But, you know, in the beginning of the season, I talked about this before, but I got blinded by the PR of Enrique, okay? The All-Star game when she had 34 points, that was PR. I saw someone saying that Enrique can't be ball hungry because, or like selfish with the ball because she was top 5 in assists. I saw them say that Satu was the reason for Dallas' struggles last year and all the problems they say about Enrique, it's on Satu. I saw all of these things. Okay, I saw Enrique be thankful that Paige was coming. So I thought, you know what? Enrique and Paige backcourt is about to save us. Okay, I saw Enrique give that assist to Paige in preseason. I was moved in that Vegas game. I saw Paige, you know, have the assist boom to Enrique in that Toyota Antelopes game. I was moved. And then I watched 2 of 14 against Seattle. That was the first one. And then, whenever Paige had 35 and Enrique had 10, that is the day that I said, I'm done with Enrique Paige hoops. And that's when I started pushing my AZ agenda. The propaganda, the PR they did for Enrique, generational. Generational, bro. I'm telling you. Enrique has only shot 40% 1 year in the league. That's not good. I get Dallas Wings organization needs to be investigated. I agree. I think Phoenix got a chance for a championship. But Satu is hurt right now, though. Wait, didn't Satu come back? I'm messing it up. Though. But they said Satu, like, she's really good when she plays. And then they said when she gets hurt, like, she gets hurt a lot, basically. So I feel like Phoenix is just not going to win. I feel like they're going to be, like an exit in, like, one of the last rounds. But I just don't see them winning a championship and everything. And the way that they match playoffs, I think it's not even, like, all the West teams or all the East teams. I don't know. They go against one of these really good teams in the playoffs. I'm not seeing them get the chip. But we'll see. They say Enrique has always been like this. She's played with multiple star players, and it has worked. Exactly, bro. And I'm seeing why it doesn't work this year. All the players left Dallas because of Enrique. She doesn't like to share the ball. I've been watching her for years. Same shit every year. Let me see. Enrique doesn't work. It doesn't. I was so excited for Paige and Enrique at the beginning, but I was disappointed real quick, bro. Bro, when they were having all those practice photos that the Dallas Wings posted with Paige and Enrique, and they were pushing the bro, I was so excited. Don't you remember when Enrique had the braids in the preseason and all that stuff, and she was running from ear to ear talking about, bro, the PR. That's some of the best PR of all time, bro. I missed that era when I didn't know Enrique was a shot chucker. I missed that era, like... Bro, she's so fucking bad this year. Like, it's crazy. If Enrique was good this year, we'd be pushing for playoffs. Ciao. Enrique PR acting like she's Jewel and Kelsey Mitchell. And Jewel been signed this year, too. So, like, what's T? AT, the only person keeping Phoenix together. And that's what everyone keeps saying, though, about Phoenix. So, I'm just like... Oh, period. Unrivaled posted a video. I'll watch that later. But yeah, I don't know. AT, from what I've seen with the numbers, has been doing well. She has a case. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Like, this live has been so much fun. We've been on live for 3 hours, guys. Like, oh my god. I don't even remember what I was saying. Yeah, but AT has been playing well this year. Exactly. With a hurt shoulder, with torn labrums, bro, they played us. Yeah, I exactly, bro. Thank you so much. Enrique, bro, they said Enrique acting like Azzi. I'm sorry, bro. Y'all killing me, bro. Azzi would never be that selfish, but y'all killing me. Oh my god. Luffy, but I think MVP is a race with her and AT. I feel like the only reason why it's a race now is because, what is it called? Fee is out right now. Because before Fee was out, Fee was leading the race. And Fee still leads in points per game, even still being out. Asia Wilson is still at number 2. So, I don't know. It depends on how many games she misses. I saw her walking in the boot. But, I think this is at 8 games. If she can come back, when she's supposed to come back, I think the MVP is still hers. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know. I had to get the laugh out, bro. I remember when my friend said Enrique shot Valentine's. Bro, because Enrique shot 2 of 14. So they said Valentine's Day. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm laughing about that shit again because Valentine's Day. I'm sorry. Sometimes you just gotta get your laugh out and laugh back in. So, if Fee is back for playoffs, she's getting MVP. But isn't MVP a regular season award, though? She was leading, but AT playing good even with Fee playing. But whenever they went against each other, Fee outplayed AT multiple times. AT outplayed her that one time. But one time, she had AT in hell. Okay, she was locking her up with that defense, and AT played like fucking shit. So, it's still Fee's. It's still Fee's right now. We'll see when she comes back. Maybe that could sway it. But I thought that the voters didn't like Alyssa Thomas anyway, though. So I'm just... not like I miss Nay, but I get it now. She's thriving. Yeah, I'm glad about that. Enrique kicked Sabrina in the middle part when she stole the ball from her. When was this? I need the footage. Bro. Like, my friend ate with that. That's one of the best things ever, bro. Every time I think about that, I start laughing because Valentine's Day, no, she ate. Do you think Seattle will make the playoffs? Exactly. It's creative. Like, I'm gonna tell her this after the line and be like, they love Valentine's Day because I think it's hilarious. Do I think Seattle will make playoffs? I mean, yeah, probably, but it's probably going to be a first-round exit because they're supposed to be one of the best defensive teams in the league, and you're letting a team score 90 points on you. I don't think Minnesota would do that. I'm just saying. You put them up against a solid team in the playoffs, I'm not, like, they're going to be a first-round exit. Like, that's all I'm saying, bro. I feel like the media will find a way to make MVP competitive, though. They love a good storyline. But if they don't like AT, then what's the point? Enrique fighting with reporters like she not shooting Valentine's Day, like, bro, like that's exactly what my friend said. And like he was right about it. But when you don't stand on it and I think you're a great player, but like, bro, you still stood on that shit. The fuck Enrique gonna do? Build more houses? Like, she aura checked him. Like he lost the plot. And I like most of his tweets, but you had him getting aura checked by Enrique, and the shit he said about Dejanay came back to bite, and it was like, eh. How did end of the season awards get decided? I don't know. I really was not paying attention to all that stuff last year. I'm definitely watching the WNBA a lot more intensely this year. Last year, I would be missing games and stuff. I'm a lot more locked in this year, so I don't know how that gets decided. I don't know how first team gets all decided, but I will definitely make a video on that as well. How is my Isha still in this league? Because of Crisco Clannis and fucking Kurt. Like, they going to hell. After Enrique fighting that reporter, she dropped 12. Bro. I'm not counting on Enrique at all. Mini-year, all-year-round Stubbuds feed for MVP and gonna get the chip, child. Courtney Williams, I worry about that. Bridget Carlton, I worry about that. Like I said, if you can play really good defense on feet and really limit her and just put the pressure on her, then you have to have everybody else beat you. And I'm not confident that they can do that. I'm nervous about that. Please tell me you see her crazy ass face every time she gets called for a foul. Bro, that's what I say. She gets shocked. She's like, you fouled them. All offensive foul. Bro, my same mutual, They literally compared Enrique to Caitlin Clark. I'm like, bro, they fucking ate. It's the same problems. Being a volume shooter, taking bad shots. The defense is questionable as well. Being shocked. Like, Enrique push off. That might be Caitlin Mother for real. It's a shooting guard versus a point guard, but the point stands. They kind of ate. Like... I wish I could make that face of stickers that we got Nay though. I mean, yeah, she's gonna help, but no shade. If you're expecting Dejanay to be a first or second scoring option for a championship, you know that's just not happening. No shade. She can be good off the bench, and if she is in the starting lineup over Bridger Carlson, I would not be surprised about that, and I feel like people are gonna jump me for that. But you're not expecting her to come through in that big of a way, and if she does, I'll give her 10s, but you're not expecting that. Enrique acting like she's gonna drop a 50-point game every game, and that never happens, bro. That never happens. Let me see. Why do you think Dallas is still holding on to Enrique? Because of what Enrique has done for them in the past, and for being the franchise player, and for how loved that she is in the fans. And she was an all-star every year but this year. So I think that they just hope that this was a down year of her getting acclimated with Paige, and that with more time, then she could be better. And because she has signed with an extension with them and had been loyal and hasn't left. So I feel like they owe her something. But at the end of the day, like I said, I thought this was a business. I thought this was about winning championships, and with Enrique as one of the main scoring options on your team, it's not going to happen. She's just not consistent enough, and it's not going to happen. So they have to cut their losses. Gino will cut that little stub alive if they lose one game. He really would, though, for real. Like, you're hilarious. I can't. Thank you. I wonder if her... I lost the comment. Her fiance have genuine conversation with her about how she plays. Child, I don't know what conversation they're having. Just... I don't know. Why do you keep bringing up that her girlfriend and her brother play for the Texans? Enrique's still not playing good this year. Like, child. Who's your Olympic dream team? Oh, this is such a good question. Okay, so who's going? So 2028. If I had to have starters, I want Paige to start, obviously. For shooting guard, this is really tough because you have Azzi and you have Juju. So I'm not even going to pick either one of them. You honestly can't go wrong. The other one can come off the bench because this is the Olympics. 4 to 3. Isn't Kalia Copper a 3? Kalia Copper probably. Still really good. For power forward, I would probably say Nafisa Collier. For a big, I'd probably say John Quell. Like, that's probably like a 5 that I would really like. Off the bench, Sabrina will probably be there again. I would like Sarah Strong to be in the Olympics in 2028. Who else we got? I need a backup 3. I don't know if Sony 2028. Well, who are the other good 3? Ryan Howard. I like Ryan Howard. Stewie will probably be next to Olympics. Who are the other good 5s in the league? Because they kind of ate when they said there's only like 4 or 5 good centers in the league. I forgot about Asia Wilson. Asia Wilson has to be there somewhere. She'll probably be a starter as well, but like those kind of players, I think. Caitlin Clark will probably make the roster. I think Paige should start over her, obviously. But those are some players that come to mind. I'm trying to think if hopefully I didn't forget anybody. I think we mainly go young with this Olympics. I do. I think we have some veteran presence in there. Absolutely. You need people who have been there and done that before. But I think we go young. Mainly. Angel! How did I forget about Angel? I'm so mad. Angel at the next Olympics. I almost forgot. Who is your playoff team a sleeper to steal the chip? What are all the teams in the league, child? Let me look. Maybe the Sparks, if they can get their defense together. That is the huge problem with them. Because their offense is really good, but their defense, whenever their defense is not good, then they have a problem. Because when the shots are not going in, they are fucked. So I think maybe the Sparks. Mercury, I don't trust them. The Dream, I don't trust them. The Sparks are really on the uptrend. The Fever, with the injuries, it's not happening. The Mystics, it's not happening. The Storm are first round exit. The Aces, Asia Wilson carry a job. Sky, let's be fucking for real. So yeah, I think the Sparks. may have an opportunity, but their defense is a huge problem. So it'll probably be a second round exit for them if they get to the playoffs. But Arike fans want her to leave. Bro, the Arike propaganda, bro. And bro, let her leave and go to the Toronto Tempo and do the same shit that she does for us. They'll still, like I said, Arike could go 2 for 20 in the next 5 games, and they will blame everything on Chris. Chris hates everybody but Maisha Hines-Allen. Okay? Make some shit shake. Year 7 in the league. 7 fucking years in the league. And you can't make shit shake. And I'm supposed to be moved. I'm not moved. I feel like Arike's also comfortable. She probably doesn't think they'll trade her. Well, it's looking like they're not going to trade her. Arike needs to retire. I'm not going to say Arike needs to retire. I think she just needs to be with a coach that has her played more disciplined. Like, I feel like they just let her play what she plays, and she needs a coach that is going to, challenge her and all that stuff. But I kind of feel like she is who she is. And if they're dedicated to keeping Arike, then let Paige go. I can't stress it enough. They're not letting Paige go, though. Oh, thank you so much for the compliments. JJ is not America? Fuck. Who else you guys want for center then? Because isn't Asia Wilson a power forward? Like, I see her listed sometimes as a power forward and a center. Who else do you guys want for center? Like, I don't think Juju will make it or Sarah Strong. Other experienced players, most likely. Look, if you are that good, you will make it to the roster. I think Stewie made it her first year in the league as well, and that caused controversy with Candace Parker and and fuck Candace Parker. But if you are that good and you are that generational like those two players are, they making it trust. They making it trust. Olympic 2027 PSA reunion. This is what I'm talking about. This is what basketball is about. Like, I'm sorry, I need the PSA reunion, bro. Asian females definitely will be there. Everyone else is tossed up except rookies. Imagine if Paige was with the Sparks. I said this, but the coach would. Oh, hello, thank you for joining. But I said this, but the coach would have took her midi away. I'm not hungry. And some people think they wouldn't have hired Lynn Roberts if Paige got drafted. I don't know, but let's say Lynn Roberts was there and takes away Paige's mid-range. I'll never forget the woman. You don't do that. They said she took away Rakia mid-range. I'm not hungry. You never see her taking the mid-range down in games. She either drive to the basket or she hit the 3. But thank you for joining the live. Let me see what else. Arike needs to go to China. Oh my god. Don't do that to Toronto. Let Arike go to China. Arike will be a Toronto Tempo. If y'all can make an edit of Arike in a Toronto Tempo uniform, please send it to me so I can use it in my next review. Call me delusional, but I 100% can see 2028 AZ Olympian. There's not many high-level scorers. Exactly. I think you mean 3-level scorers. She's still a great scorer. She's still a great scorer to the game. And we got AZ Fudd right here. But yeah, AZ Fudd, she will be an Olympian, bro, trust. Because the record for most 3 in UConn game is 8. And when AZ breaks that this year, then what? Like, it's coming. It's coming. Like, I'm just like, AZ is so good. AZ is so good. Like, I'm so high on AZ as a prospect, like, truly. Like, that's just a special player. Like, honestly. Like, the records, like, you know what I can't wait for? I can't wait for AZ Fudd to do the 3-point competition at the WNBA. She might break Sabrina's record. AZ versus Sabrina in the 3-point contest? Tell me, are you not entertained? I need that. I'm sorry, bro. Like, that would be so good. Like, AZ, Sabrina, you throw Caitlyn in there, you throw Paige. Like that as a 3-point contest. Yeah, I would take AZ in the 3-point contest. I'm not gonna lie. Paige is my favorite player, but AZ would take the 3-point contest, no shade. What's your thoughts on Paige's defense? I think Paige is great on defense. I think she's somebody who can get the steal. She can get the block. Her help defense is really solid as well. I love her anticipation. She can lock people down on occasion. I think Paige is a really solid defender. I like Paige's defense a lot. And Chris is supposed to be a defensive coach, and he's not helping the defense. But I just really appreciate the effort that she puts in. I think she has, how many steals and blocks does she have on this year? Let me look so I can get it right for Paige. Okay, so for the year, Paige already has 45 steals and 14 blocks. Paige is a great defender. Someone who can switch. She can guard the 1 through the 4. I like Paige's defense a lot. And that's one of the reasons why Paige stands out to me above the Caitlin Clark and above a lot of these guards in the league is because she can play both sides of the floor. So I like Paige's defense a lot. It's one of my favorite things about Paige, that she's two-way. She could definitely break that record she almost did last year. Exactly. I think what separates AZ from a lot of the scorers is her defense. I agree. AZ is very much a lockdown defender as well. Very much agree with you. Paige's blocks are amazing. Exactly. Paige can play all level. Exactly. Like I said, a lot of the things that I like about Paige is what I like about AZ as well. You know, I think I prefer Paige as a player just because I love her assist game and stuff. I really do. And also just because of the swag that she plays with and stuff. I just like to watch her play a little bit more. But AZ is one of my favorite players as well. So yeah, and AZ is more fundamentally sound, I would say. But it's like apples and oranges in a sense because it's shooting guard versus point guards. But they're both really solid players. So to see them play together would be a joy for me. But yeah, they both have a lot of things that they can do well. I think Paige could join the All-Star game. I don't know what it's called, not the 3-point contest. You mean the skills challenge? I think that would be fun. Many 3-point shooters always lack something. I feel like AZ is a lead in everything. Maybe I'm biased. I agree. She plays like so many different ways, like on the floor, just the bag that she has, and she's adding more stuff to her game. If you watch the highlights that we've seen, like the practice videos that we've seen, you just see her adding more stuff to her game. You just see the consistency with the shot. Like she's just so fundamentally sound. That's why I'm so big on AZ Fudd, because she's shown you that she's more than the 3-point shot, and just one of the best guard prospects ever in my opinion. I want AZ to do some more on-ball next season. I agree with that. I was talking about that earlier, but I would like to see her expand in that play-making role. Did y'all see AZ box out Lauren? And did 5'10" or 5'11" boxing out someone who's 6'8". Like, that's awesome to me. Like, I love those things. AZ just has a lot in the bag. I don't know why people doubt her. I don't know how you watch AZ play a full game and try to tell me she's not one of the most pure shooters you've ever seen. Just sent you the video. Enrique. I'll see that. I'll see that after the live. But I don't know. I'm excited to see the tape for more of these upcoming prospects because you guys asked me to make videos on who we should draft and all that stuff. I need to look more. You think AZ could get Rookie of the Year and MVP? Rookie of the Year and MVP has not been done since Candace Parker. I hate to give her 8s, unfortunately. I think AZ Rookie of the Year, I think we can push that. MVP, I feel like that's usually for someone who is more established in the league. So I think Rookie of the Year, we can get that. Absolutely, and an all-rookie team. When AZ joins, I will be pushing the Rookie of the Year agendas. When Juju joins, I'll probably push that agenda for her too, and then Sarah Strong, I will also push Rookie of the Year. So yeah, I think I think Rookie of the Year is possible. Paige MVP second season. See, I want that so bad, but part of me feels like Paige is not gonna get MVP till her 3rd season. Can't believe we've been here for hours. I love this, bro. Bro, this is so much fun. Like, you guys, like, the chat has been fantastic today. Like, I really appreciate the chat today. Let me see. I'm manifesting at least one MVP for AZ in the future. I would love that. Candace got the same numbers Angel had when she won Rookie of the Year and MVP. Are we talking about Angel's 2nd season? Found my people. Bro, you guys are great. Like, I really appreciate the community that we built here. It's been fantastic. But, I don't know. I think Paige 3rd season, I could... Thank you so much. I think Paige 3rd season, maybe MVP. 2nd season, I don't know. I think Paige's play will be fantastic next year. Like, I think it's only going to go up. It really depends on the team that's around her as well. Because for MVP talks, you very much need to have the team success and stuff like that. So I think a lot of it's about the team. But I always have full confidence in a Paige, in an AZ, in an Angel, and a Fee. So it's just really about the team that's around them because it's about the team record. I feel like we might see more point guard AZ of Gino, wants more of a veteran player running the floor. I really want point guard AZ. Next season. I don't know how much she's going to play it, but just to expand her bag and her playmaking and her assist, I would really enjoy to see that. So I don't know how much. I think AZ is best at shooting guard, and that's what she should play most of the time. But to see her run the floor a little bit, I definitely would enjoy that. And otherwise, people act weird towards AZ. This is more my crowd. You just really gotta find your people. You really do. That's how I found my friends on basketball Twitter and everything like that. You gotta weed out and everything. One of the biggest differentiators is that I actually like Angel. Okay, so yeah, the Angel likers, we know ball. Okay, anybody who hate Angel, that's never my type of crowd. Usually the people who like Angel, like Paige, like AZ. Usually that's a pretty good community and stuff like that. The people who like Caitlyn, they like who they like, and we not a part of that community. Okay, so I've been very intentional about making a lot of videos about my favorite players to try to find the right people, and for the most part I feel we've really done that. I get people, what is it called, trolling in comments, and I used to just remove comments, but now I block them, because they keep coming back. They keep coming back and saying stuff, like, every video. Like, I'm tired. I just block now, because you're not going to be in my comments spewing racist and homophobic shit. Like, that's never what my account has been about. Like, I'm sorry. Let me see. Okay, who will win a chip first, Paige Beckers or Caitlin Clark? It really depends. Caitlin Clark has the better team around her right now, but I don't know. Caitlin Clark doesn't have the mentality of a championship point guard right now. So I think if she fixes her mentality and expands her bag and the Fever continues to get good people in free agency, I guess in that world I could see that and everything like that. If Paige had a good team around her, then Paige would be taking that chip first. But I think it's just more of a team situation. But Paige, like, she's better, so it doesn't even matter. I love how Azzi don't be reacting to her tough shots. She just moves on. That's interesting. AG getting point guard time could solidify her #1 pick. She's just really a versatile player. If you watch AZ earlier UConn games, you can see point guard AZ was good. I feel like I didn't see a whole lot of her playing point guard. I feel like it was that Texas game when she had 32, 34, that game. I think I saw her play a little bit. And then she was kind of playing more shooting guard. But it's been years. So yeah. What do you think about Gino comparing Stewie and Paige? I think that they probably have similarities in their mentalities and all those other things. Stewie is a 3-level scorer and everything like that, but he's probably just seen like attributes that he likes in both of them, because it's a power forward versus a point guard. But I think that they have similar mentality, so that's what I would say. And I think Stewie's an important piece to her team, and same thing with Paige. Both 2 champions, but I love Stewie. I think Stewie's one of the best players in the league and in the world. So y'all, does Notre Dame have a full roster? I don't watch Notre Dame, so I couldn't tell you those things. Neither does UCLA. What do you guys think about Notre Dame next season? Who would you start for UConn this season? I haven't seen enough of the tape for everybody else. Like, Ashlyn Shade, I don't know. I guess let me get my thoughts on Ashlyn Shade. Ashlyn Shade is a good player off the bench. From what I've seen, she's really good at the catch and shoot threes. She gets the rebounds, and she has those like clutch plays. Like, she does the dirty work. As a starter, I don't know. I've seen some of the games when she started that one year, but that's because everybody was hurt, so she kind of had to start. I feel like you're probably going to get a similar production if you start her player off the bench. I don't know. Like, a good game for Ashlyn Shade be like 10 points. No shade. Like, so I don't know. I like Ashlyn Shade's game, but as a starter, I don't know if I'm seeing Ashlyn Shade start. And then I haven't watched enough of Sarah Williams to give an opinion. All I know is that AZ and Sarah Strong will be there. That's what I know. What about KK? KK could possibly be there as well. We'll see what the rotations. I think it'll be something that's really interesting what Gino does. You got to see what works. You got to change the rotations and stuff. So we'll see like what ends up being the best lineup for UConn as it goes down the stretch, and how he wants to change everything up. So we'll see who ends up starting. I can't really say. Because I don't know everyone's game. All I know is Ashlyn Shade game, KK, AZ, and Sarah. I know them because they are returning. And then everybody else, I haven't seen any Caitlin Hickle tape, so I couldn't give you an opinion on that. So we'll see. I think KK is our starting point guard, at least in the beginning, because KK gives such a good spark off the bench. Yeah, KK does get a good spark off the bench, and there has been games where she's started that she's had some good stuff. What was that Minnesota game? Paige's junior season or whatever? The one where she had that crazy 3, I think, at the buzzer. That was cool. So KK has some good stuff. It's just, like I said, she has to expand, because all I'm seeing is her driving to the basket. There's no mid-range jump shot, and the 3 percentage is terrible. So she has to develop those things and be more of a threat from outside. Because if all they know you're going to do is just run to the basket and take the shot, they're going to crowd the paint, and they're going to make it hard for you to do that, okay? And so that's just something she has to develop 100%. But that's what I would say about her. Do you think Sarah Strong could go for a 4-peat? I think it's possible. Gino is great at recruiting. A lot of the recruiting does the work for itself, because UConn is the place where you go to win championships. So many great players have been there for the development, so it kind of sells itself. So I think she has the opportunity if he recruits the right people. So we shall see, and hopefully she stays healthy. The only good player Notre Dame have now is Hannah Hidalgo. Notre Dame is going to have open tryouts for everyone leaving. Ashton from Indiana that tell you something. I heard about that shit, and child, we don't support that man around here. I got UConn winning versus Notre Dame this season for sure. But everyone says that when Hannah Hidalgo gets to the Sweet 16, that she chokes. Something like that. They said she's good in December, January, but in March she chokes. So I'm not trusting that. If you only have one reliable player, that's not enough to get to the championship. Like, unless you're Caitlin Clark. And we saw how that went. They didn't win the championship. So you need more players. So I wouldn't see that personally. I think, okay, I read that. I feel like Azzi played in the Notre Dame game, the outcome would have been different. It would have, for sure. She's really good at defense. Are you talking about Azzi, Fudd, or are you talking about KK? Do you know where to watch UConn this upcoming season? Is it on Fox? I don't know. This will be my first year watching UConn, like the full season. So I'm really excited about it. I'm really excited to do the reviews with you guys. Hannah is literally another Rike. If you watch her closely, she does a lot of questionable things. Yeah, I haven't watched enough Hannah Hidalgo tape. She's had some good games. That one game I did watch against UConn, she played well that game, to be fair. So she has her moments and stuff. They said Fox Sports is the way to watch it, guys. But I haven't watched enough tape. And after that, that stuff she reposted, like, I'm cool on her. That was how I got introduced to Hannah Hidalgo, mind you. That was literally how I got introduced to her. Like, that's it. Will you be talking about Unrivaled this season? Yes, I will be talking about Unrivaled this season. I'll be talking about Paige. I'll be talking about Fee. And I will be talking about Angel. So, yeah. And, again, if there's scheduling conflicts with the games and everything, I will pick the Paige game. I will rewatch Angel and Fee later. But the plan is to also review. Well, she reposted something about, what's her name? Candace Owens saying something about, what is it called? Gay marriage is a sin, or homophobia is a sin. Something like that. She posted something like that. And then she got called out for it. And then she was like, I have a lot of gay friends and teammates and blah, blah, blah. Okay, then why would you post that? And said, oh, I have friends who are homosexuals. Homosexual in 2025? And I'm supposed to believe you're not homophobic? She sounded really uncomfortable saying that. I'm not buying that shit at all. And that was how I got introduced to her. So I'm not moved. And she chokes in big moments. Why would I be a Hannah Hidalgo fan? I'm good. I got my UConn. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at right now. Let me see. They're playing in regular season and no one's stopping Sarah Strong. I don't give a fuck. Bro, you got Sarah Strong and Azzi Fudd. And, the new addition, Sarah Williams, which people say is good. I don't know. I think it'll be a different story this year. So we shall see. Do you think Juju Watkins will redshirt this season? A lot of people say that, what is it called? That Juju wants to declare in 2027 anyways, that if she could have declared after her first year, then she would have done so. So based off of what people have told me, I would guess that she wouldn't, but I mean, who knows? We will see what Juju does. Whenever she goes to the league, I will be watching regardless and in college. Now, mind you, Rival was doing Hannah PR, and I'm still not moved. Like, now what? Let me see. You've been on live for 3 hours, 27 minutes. See, I did not know I've been on live for that long. Yeah, that girl behind the time. Exactly, like, bro, you're a women's basketball player, and you being homophobic. It's not good. Juju should be redshirt. But is that what she wants to do? I don't know. If she wants to go to the league in, like, 2027 when she's projected, then, I mean, she wants to go to the league. Like, it is what it is. So, I don't know. Some people think USC could win a chip with Juju because they got, I think, like, 3 number 1 recruits when she comes back. So, I mean, hey, maybe that's a possibility. Do you guys think that, what's her name? Lindsay Gottlieb? Do you guys think that she's a Juju merchant? Because I saw people saying that, and I saw people saying that Corey Close was a Lauren Betts merchant. Corey Close is a Lauren Betts merchant. Like, if she didn't have Lauren Betts, she would be so fucked. Okay? Like, well, she's such a Lauren Betts merchant. Like, it's so true. I wouldn't rush Juju. ACL is no joke. It depends on what she wants to do. And her BFF is that one player from Texas. I don't know who you're talking about. She cannot play. The injury needs a year. I think you're saying yes in reference to the fact that some people think that Lindsay Gottlieb is a Juju merchant. I haven't watched enough, but after watching CTE hoops with Dallas for the past 3 months, UConn hoops will be back in 2 months. I can't wait. I can't wait for UConn hoops. Like, I can't wait to watch good basketball again. I'm very much looking forward to college. I'm really looking forward to it. USC coach isn't smart. They'll never win anything with her there, Juju. So I think they think she's a Juju merchant. Lindsay Gottlieb is trash. She only coached Juju. That's why her team transferred. USC is cooked next year because Juju was out. So you guys telling me that she is a Juju merchant. So okay. I could see that. But yeah, Corey Close 100% is a Lauren Betts merchant because those guards are not helping Lauren Betts at all. Like, they're not helping Lauren Betts at all. Like, Corey Close is not good, child. Like, the offense that they run is so limited. Like, you guys agree she's a Juju merchant. It is what it is. A, you're back. You talk about me. I've been here. I've been here for hours. Like I said, bro, I thought this live was going to be 1 hour. Like, that's literally what I thought. And then we've been having such a good time on here. So yeah, I will definitely do more lives for you guys in the future because y'all been great today. Whenever Juju does come back, it'll be her last year maybe, and I wouldn't play her heavy minutes. Yeah, when did she get hurt? It was in March Madness. Yeah, so I think they said it takes a year, like you come back, I think a year after the injury. So then coming back in March Madness would be kind of difficult, I'm sure, because you gotta, So yeah, maybe she should redshirt, but maybe that's just not what she wants to do. If she really wants to declare for 2027, whenever she declares, she'll be the #1 pick anyways. That's how I see it. Juju is definitely a franchise player. So whenever she declares, she'll be #1 regardless if she stays or doesn't. Anybody who doesn't take Juju #1 and you have that opportunity, then I don't know what to tell you. That's a player you take #1, 100%. Like what she can do for a franchise, like that's huge. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what she wants to do. What other college teams do you guys watch? Do you guys like Ohio State and do you guys like LSU? I think you mean thoughts on Katron. So I like them. Thank you so much for saying it's been fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I like Sonia. I like Kiki. It's just, the Caitlyn fans who are pushing the propaganda that I don't like. But them as players, I think are good. And people push this nonsense that Kiki is a better player than Angel. And when Kiki played Angel the first time, Angel was on that ass and Angel outplayed her. Stop saying all these players are better than Angel. Because when they play Angel, it's not good. So I like Kiki, but stop saying that. That's all I'm saying. I watch LSU and UConn. I'm thinking about watching some LSU this year. I don't know if I'm going to watch necessarily every game, but I'm going to watch some LSU this year to further evaluate Flage for the draft, and I'll probably watch some UCLA. I don't think I'll watch every game of UCLA because I really do not care, if I'm being honest with you guys. But just to see if these players are adding stuff that I feel they should add to their game. So we'll see. I wonder how Olivia Miles will do at TCU. I hear the coach is good with his guards, so we shall see. I watched Ohio State. Do you enjoy them? LSU, South Carolina, Texas are kind of fun to watch. What do you guys think about Madison Booker as a player? I would love to know. I love Angel. Me too. I love Angel. I really do. South Carolina, I want to know what you guys think about South Carolina. Because I forgot, yeah, Lauren Betts' sister is joining. Fool Wiley is going to be joining LSU, so that is big. But I lost my... Oh, South Carolina. What do you guys think of all you guys as starters? Like, who do you guys think is going to be starting next year and all this stuff? We know Fool Wiley transferred. You have Chloe Kitts. You have Tessa Johnson. You have... Who are their other players? Joyce Edwards. Madison Booker is a back for sure. Her team is kind of way behind her though. Is she a 3-level scorer? Is she good on defense? Like, what are her flaws? What is the upside? Because I have not watched enough Madison Booker tape. I think I only saw that one game against UConn. And that Texas UConn game, that was such a bad game for UConn. Bro. I think they said Ice Brady had more turnovers than points. Ice Brady was terrible that game. They played awful that game. It's one of the worst games I've seen UConn play. I like Booker. Okay, period. But yeah, I think people told me that she's like carrying her team. I feel like I've seen that a lot, but is the Texas coach good? I hear he can't really get over the hump, and some people are tired of the matchup with Dawn over and over again in March Madness. If Dallas can get Booker, get her. Why are you so high on her? What do you really like about her game? Like I said, is she a 3-level scorer? Is she good on defense? Like, what makes her so intriguing? I really want to know, why, is she's the year after this year, right, for the draft? I would like to know that. Also, the Alwa fam, if you guys could tell me about her in the comments as well. I hear various things, but I hear she's not a 3-level scorer, so I'm really not hungry. And I don't know if she's gonna do that. If Gino retires, who do you think will replace him? When is Gino? I mean, CD is kind of close in age to Gino, right? Maybe she would take over, but I don't know. I don't know how long Gino's gonna coach, but I feel like he would at least coach out Sarah Strong. Like, you have to, the rest of her tenure. She's okay. She mostly gets to the rim and middies. Oh, then I'm not hungry. Where's the 3? What are your thoughts on Aubrey and Caitlin Chen? I feel like Aubrey, she's been hurt, so I feel like I didn't get to see her full capabilities, you know what I'm saying? But I thought whenever she did play, I thought she added value to the floor, offensively and defensively. So I liked what I did see, but, she was hurt. So I feel like I wasn't able to see what she's fully capable of. And Caitlin Chen, I mentioned this earlier, but the turnovers, they kill me. Just bad turnovers that I saw from the tape. She has good moments of setting up plays, but the scoring is inconsistent. She'll give you 5 one game and 15 the other game. And just some of the shot selection that she has is not really my favorite. The 3 ball wasn't there enough for me, so I'm like, I saw a lot of driving to the rim. Gino to the wings. Child, that's not happening. I wish, but that's not happening. I think Gino is retiring after Sarah. I agree. Do you think Hailey Van Lith should play more on the Sky? I have not watched the Chicago Sky since Angel Reese has been out, honestly, and I feel very disconnected from them. But I mean, if she's going to develop, you have to play her more, The continuous issue is her not being able to create separation. So I really think in the off season, she needs to get with, some good trainers, some good people who are going to, have her work in the back so she's able to create separation. That is a huge issue right now for Hailey Van Lith, and getting the scoring to be consistent. We need a consistent mid-range jump shot from her. We need a consistent 3 ball from her. It's mainly driving to the basket. So I think you have to develop those things, an IQ on the floor and a defense from Hailey Van Lith. I'm not moved at all. So I think in the offseason, she really needs to work on that and find people with that. And I think it's going to be huge. But also, you got to play. How are you going to get better if you don't play? So she should probably play more time. I agree. She's a shooting guard. She's not a point guard. So I think that those are things she needs to work on as well. My opinion, Awa is pretty good. Just very raw as a talent. Okay. People compare Awa to Dom, but Dom has better players to develop under. Okay. Holding out AZ to the wings for sure, and I am as well. Apparently, Awa might not even come out this year. I don't know why teams just want international players. And that's what I heard too. Like, all this hyping up, and she's probably not even coming out this year. If we use a pick to draft somebody who won't be here the next year, I'm not hungry for that necessarily. Not gonna lie, I'm praying AZ goes to the Lynx. I could understand that because Cheryl Reeve is really just a female Gino. Like, she has a lot of the same principles as him. She talks like him. Like, I love Cheryl Reeve for the most part. So I think going from Gino to Cheryl Reeve, I think that would be great for AZ, for her development, for all those other things. But like I said, what do you do about Kayla McBride? Because Kayla McBride, she's been streaky. Like, do you trade Kayla McBride? Do you let her walk in free agency? Do you have Azzi Fudd playing the 3? Do you let Bridget Carlton walk? These are questions that I would have about Azzi going to the Lynx. Because Azzi is definitely starter caliber. And I just don't want Cheryl Reeve to let her rot on the bench. I don't. So I would definitely, thanks for joining the live. But so that's my thing. That's my thing. But from like the Hayri, but I think that this would be, I like the Lynx, but those are my questions right now. Let me see. I feel Cheryl will give AZ what she wants, which is a tough coach. Like, Cheryl would be great. Cheryl would be great. Like, that's just a good situation to be in. But number 1 picks goes to worst team in the W, right? I think it's like the worst teams you get, and then they put it into a lottery, and then they see who gets number 1. I think we have, thank you so much for the gift. I think we have the most chances to get the number 1 pick. I think we're at 40% for number 1 pick. I just don't want her to go to the Mystics. Honestly, I'm good with Lynx in Dallas. This is where I'm at. I just don't want AZ to rot on the bench. The Lynx own the Sky pick. Exactly. So that's why she has the opportunity to go to the Lynx. It could be a good situation. It just depends on how she's utilized and what Cheryl Reeve wants to do. But I'm really not mad at the Lynx because I already watched the Lynx anyways. So I already watched 3 teams. So it would be nice if she goes to the Lynx because then I don't have to add another team to that because it's kind of challenging to watch 3 teams. And when the scheduling and shit, like, that pisses me off. We want to keep Paige for 10 years. In Dallas, if we don't get any closer to a championship in the next 5 years, Paige is leaving. Okay, then that's just period. Liberty fans talk about Paige to the Liberty. Y'all got Natasha Cloud, y'all got Sabrina, y'all got Stewie, bro. This is the greed they talk about in the Bible, and y'all talk about Paige to the Liberty. Like, I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry at all. Like, it would be cool in theory, but y'all have enough. Y'all have enough. I'm sorry, bro. Like, the Liberties are... Natasha Cloud kind of has been selling as of late, though. Like, bro, stop trolling, bro. Stop trolling. Like, nobody want to see that for real. Number one pick is usually the best player, so I was confused on why people say teams need bets for only size. Yeah. I just feel like we'll see who gets number one pick, but it's just like everyone does that. I just want Paige to go to a team with more experienced coach for her development. Paige is pretty yeah, Paige has stuff that she can continue to work on and everything as well, but Paige is already really solid. Paige was already really solid first year because of the development that she has previously under Gino and all this stuff. So Paige is already really solid first year and everything. But there's still things to continue to work on, but it would be nice for a better coaching staff for Paige. Yes, Dallas is putting the money in to make this her Phoenix like DT. Exactly. And they better do that. You know, DT said she didn't win, the first 3 years that she was in the league? So, I do want to see her play with Stewie, though. Hopefully in the Rivals we get that. But on Liberty, I'm kind of not hungry. I don't know. Paige to Lynx in the future. It all leads to that. It all leads to Paige to the Lynx anyways. Like, that's what I'm saying. So, I'm not mad at that. Paige and Fee together on a team. Like, you see how the All-Star game, Fee didn't saw Paige assist? This is what it's about. I'm telling you guys. So in the end, Paige is a Minnesota Lynx anyways. But I don't know how long she's going to play with that. If Paige finishes her career with Dallas, I guess I wouldn't necessarily be surprised. But they just have to put the pieces around her. Because I like I said, I just think that if they are continually not doing what Paige needs to win, then Paige will leave the team. And I 100% agree with Paige doing that. I'm sorry. Paige is too good of a player to keep playing with people who are not going to, help her. What rival team do you think Paige will be on? See, I don't know what team she's going to be on, but they're saying Mist. Because Mist, Courtney Vandersloot is not going to be there. So I guess it looks like she's going to be on the Mist. But what team do I want? I want her to be on the Rose to play with Angel. That's what I want. But I don't think we get in that, no shade. And they already won last year. What teams did you guys watch on Unrivaled? Because I just watched, I watched The Rose and I watched Lunar Owls. That's what I watched on Unrivaled. How long have you been on live? I've been on live for over 3 hours. I thought the live was going to be an hour to talk about Lauren Betts, but they've really kept the chat active. So we've just been talking about UConn and Azzi and Paige and Dallas. We've been talking about it. This has been a really, really fun live. I want Paige and Azzi to play against each other in Unrivaled. Exactly. Period. That would be fun. Where can you watch Unrivaled? I think I watched it last year on HBO Max. They have a deal with TNT, so I don't know if you have cable, but I think maybe TNT is the way that you can watch that. But I'm so excited for this upcoming season of Unrivaled. They're about to eat. I'm sorry. I can't wait. So I think it'll be good. And I hope the CBA negotiations get figured out for Unrivaled as well. Because not for Unrivaled, for the league as well, because they're really not playing the players what they deserve. But yeah, and they were talking about one-on-ones. Bro, I was watching some of the one-on-ones from Unrivaled, and I kind of do agree that they need to put the guards on guards and the bigs on bigs. But a Paige and Azzi one-on-one in Unrivaled, are you not entertained? That would be so good. I need that. I'm sorry. You have to match them up. The players seem to have a lot more fun during Unrivaled, so I'm happy for next season. How many teams are in Unrivaled? I don't remember how many clubs it is. Please comment down below. I don't remember. Exactly. Paige versus Azzi would be cinema. Exactly. You need that. But yeah, I think the reason why they have way more fun during Unrivaled is just because when you don't have to deal with all those BS narratives that they put on in the media and all that stuff, and you can just focus on basketball and healthy competition, I think that's why they like it better. Someone says it's 6 teams. But I think that's why they're able to just focus on basketball in its purest form, have healthy competition, and the social media team is having fun, the fans. And you see when that woman from Indiana isn't in places, how it's a better environment. It was about basketball. It was about healthy rivalries, a social media teammate. It was fun. And they keep wanting her to join them. We are good. We don't need her. Please. I'm not hungry for that at all. So yeah, like that would be such a good matchup for a 1-1. Is there a way for you to save the live? Because I want to hear what you had to say about Lauren. So someone told me that it allows me to save the live. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save the live and I'm going to post this on my YouTube channel, and then I will probably post the clip that I have about Lauren, because I didn't even talk about Lauren until 20 minutes in. So if I'm able to do that, I will do those things. If not, I will record a separate video on Lauren Bets and post that on the account for everybody who missed the live. Dallas is about money. Now that there is money to be made, Dallas will do whatever it takes to keep Paige. I would hope that. We love Azzi. Exactly. They might expand with new players they just signed. I really don't want her. Exactly. No one want that girl. Yeah, I'm going live tomorrow. I'm going live. Wait, is that tomorrow? No, I lied. That's Wednesday. Wednesday, I'm going live again. I think it's a similar time. So check my stories feature on here and check my page. But yes, on Wednesday, I'm going live with my friend. I would think it would be a similar time, but, yeah, my friend is going to provide more thoughts on, Lauren Betts, and then we're going to talk about other teams, because they watch every other team besides the Sparks. So they're going to give more insight on, like, a Phoenix, on an Atlanta, on teams that I don't watch. So we're going to talk about that. Thank you so much. Do you think Dallas should trade Enrique? We should have traded her at the trade deadline, but we didn't. We should have got that number 1 pick. If we're going to commit to the tank, we have to commit to it, no question. And that's why you trade Enrique, because Enrique is a very streaky player, so we should have been traded it. Oh, yeah, I think they said, like, they're going to expand on rival teams, so period. And, yeah, no pun intended, but it's the page. It's the page. But, yeah, they're probably going to expand it. If they keep Paige, they have to make some changes, bro. Either they're going to make the changes or Paige is going to leave. Paige is not going to be in poverty forever. I hope Lisa gets to be a coach next season. Are you talking about in the W, or are you talking about Unrivaled? Like, I don't know. Any tell straight up facts? Thank you. Yeah, I would like to see that. I would like to see that. But she said that you think Swoops wants a coaching job. I don't know if that's what she wants to do. I don't know. I don't know if she's ever talked about that. I would have to find that. But Lisa Leslie said that she doesn't want to be a coach anymore because she went and the 2 teams, and then they didn't give her the job, and she felt like she should have got instead of some of the coaches. And after this year, they should have gave her that Chicago, or they should have gave her that Dallas job, because I'm sure she could do a way better job than what they're doing right now. They need to bring competent players to play alongside Paige, like I'm praying. I can't see another year of people selling Paige's assists. You know how much faster Paige would have broken that record for like 100 assists? But bro, they sold. They love Enrique in Dallas. They would never trade her. But I thought we wanted championships. Enrique not bringing you no damn championship. We know that. We know that. I'm sorry. I don't want to see Enrique build houses again. Go join Habitat for Humanity. I'm good. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it's just not. Or Connecticut. Need to trade Chris. Nobody's taking Chris. like you mean like an actual trade? Like, bro, the day that Chris gets fired, guys, I might have to go live. I'm talking, yeah, Habitat for Humanity, because that's what she's doing right now. She can help them build houses. Like, nobody in their right mind is taking Chris. If Paige Beckers is doing what she is because she is Paige Beckers, that has nothing to do with fucking Chris. Nothing to do with Chris. Like, she's in a situation and still putting up first team all WNBA numbers. And you guys want to see Enrique next year. I'm not moved. Enrique, like, Paige came and already lapped Enrique first year. She took that chain. That's just period. And I'm supposed to be moved. Like, I'm not hungry at all. Like, she been here since the start of her career. I don't know why or how. Well, we got better options now, so she needs to go. LML, last game, Paige barely touched the ball in the second half. Maisha Hines-Allen bringing the ball up. Like, it's just, bro, brick houses, exactly. Maisha Hines-Allen as a facilitator, they have to stop pushing the gimmick. Dallas coach is relevant until we get Azzi. Once Azzi gets drafted, he served his purpose, bro. Like, exactly. Paige has 25 straight games with double figures. Exactly, bro. No one's doing it like Paige. First team all W, I'm sorry. I'm also confused on what he's doing with Zaza. Nigga don't know what he's doing. Chris on trading board. Nobody's taking that, dude. Exactly. Like, no, Enrique and Maisha Hines-Allen can go, I'm sorry. Exactly. That's just period. Like, I'll never get how he talked about Maisha Hines-Allen. He was like, we thought we almost lost her, da-da-da-da-da. Bro, you cut out the context of that clip, you would think that he's talking about Asia Wilson, Nafisa Collier. He's talking about fucking Maisha Hines-Allen. We almost lost her, and it's a player who comes off the fucking bench. Like, and you paid her that much money? All we can do is laugh at this point and not cry about Chris and the Dallas Wings. Child, I'm not crying over the Dallas Wings. I'm sorry. I will get mad as fuck before I do that. Just know if we don't get Azzi and we have the opportunity, that Minnesota crash out's gonna look easy. You see, Zaza, Paige, and JJ are awesome when they play together, bro. Bro, stop, bro. You can't be serious. JJ had one good game with Paige all fucking year in that Phoenix game. And ever since then, contested layup after contested layup. You can't be serious, bro. You have to stop trolling me. JJ should come off the bench. Like, you have to be trolling. Like, oh my god. You are so real. Please go live more. Like, bro, I hope to. We almost lost her. Like, bro, exactly. You put the like, oh my god, I swear Chris never Paige, but because he doesn't like Paige. It's so obvious. JJ need more development. She can also go, yeah, she can go develop with Arike at Toronto Tempo. Like, no more. Misha has to have some blackmail she's holding over their heads. Exactly, bro. Y'all love to troll. Exactly, bro. Do you like Grace Berger starting? I don't like Grace Berger starting at all because she can't score. A point guard that can't score. Hervin Raven Johnson, they twinning. Like, I'm sorry. Like, bro, like I said, they can go to the Toronto Tempo. They can go to Habitat for Humanity, whatever the fuck that's called. Don't put that on my Dallas Wings, bro. Don't put that on my Dallas Wings, bro. Arike could have built the new facility on her own with the amount of bricks she's had this year. Exactly. They're the same person. Arike and mini Arike. Like, bro, y'all troll me. I'm sorry, bro. Y'all literally troll me because y'all can't be serious, bro. I love your business life. You're hilarious. Thank you. You can tell he hates his players except for Maisha Hines Allen. Exactly. Bro, he's like, she's a good facilitator. Bro, she cost us that Seattle game. You had that, and Arike went 2 of 14 in that same game. And Maisha Hines Allen kept turning it over at the very end. That was Paige's first good game of the season because that's when Paige had 19. Okay? And then she sold. Toronto Tempo about to be all the Dallas Wings outcasts. Send them off to Toronto, bro. As long as they on the Dallas Wings, like, we do not care. In Dallas, we understand the assignment to get AZ management signaled that we getting Liz and Nate together. I hope. Should Dallas protect Lee? No. Bro, y'all have to stop showing me. Ain't no way in hell you be dead ass. Should Dallas protect? No, fuck no. What the fuck would we protect? Like, y'all have to stop trolling, bro. Bro, a defensive possession was on the fucking line, and Lee was guarding, and she fucking sold. And y'all talk about should we protect Lee? Lee defense is fucking ass. Like, I'm sorry. Like, bro, you can't. Like, y'all have to stop trolling me, bro. Like, oh my god. Well, Maisha Town was defending him, so it makes sense that that's his favorite. But he was going up before that stuff. Those commentators glazing Maisha Town tries exactly. And JJ and Mini Arike, they know how to shoot free throws, but nothing else. Oh my, you ain't shit. Bro, we be missing these layups during the games like crazy. Well, when you have practice players from the YMCA, then that's the problem, bro. I see the practice players, I'm like, bro, they are not doing shit. Get some of the UConn practice players, okay? Whenever they're not practicing with them at UConn, you get them in the facility so they can work on finishing at the fucking basket. So last game, how many shots did we miss inside 10 feet? Because we can't finish at the basket. I'm not moved. Could build a new facility. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. Arike could build a new facility. Like, exactly. How about watch Lee? How do you feel about Haley Jones? I like Haley Jones. I think when she first started with us, now that I'm thinking about it, I did not like it at the beginning. She did not play well. But as she has got adjusted to the Dallas Wings and Chris's bullshit, she's played well. She can bring the ball up on occasion. She screens for Paige. She got those illegal screens trying to do something for Paige, which I really appreciated. She looks for Paige. She's a good scorer of the basketball. She tries hard on defense. I like her hustle. She's smart. She's played together well together with Paige. I like Haley Jones. I hope that we keep her for next year. I think she's been good to the team. Dead, they traded for her. Lee so lazy on defense, bro. Clock it. Like, Lee defense is so ass. Like, Lee always moving in slow motion. If a player can't protect the ball, then the organization shouldn't clock it. There are too many players to get rid of. There's so many players to get rid of. The question is, who do you keep? And you keep Paige. You keep Maddie, possibly. You keep Haley. and maybe Zaza. 4 players, 4 players. Everybody else can really go. And at the end of the day, as long as Paige is there, I really don't give a fuck if everyone else leaves. If I'm going to keep it above, as long as we got Paige, I'm good. She needs to go as well. I'm just over the whole team besides Paige. Who are you talking about? Lee was decent with her scoring, but she plays like she's moving through quicksand. Haley is awesome, so versatile. Haley is great. She just needs to stop fouling. Yeah, it's the fouling stuff. Hey, Lila, welcome back to the live. Lee Ball. What does it say? Lee Ball watched too much. Exactly, bro. She keeps getting exposed. I need Haley to figure out how to not foul. Like, that's the problem. If you could build a starting 5 around Paige, who would you choose? So it's the same video I posted in my dream starting 5, but Paige, Azzi, Fee, Angel, and Jonquil. That's my dream starting 5. That is my dream starting 5 that won a championship. You get Cheryl Reeve to coach her shit, boom, chip after chip after chip. That would be my dream starting 5 for Azzi. I mean for Paige. Well, Azzi's in there, but that's just not happening. So yeah, I like Haley too, and you know her and Paige play together way back. Ty coming back. I mean, hopefully. Hey, Lila. Let's see. I was surprised when Atlanta waived Haley, but seeing her at Dallas makes me happy she fits. The streets told me she wasn't good in Atlanta, so I don't think trading Dejanay was a good idea. I think it's what we needed to do because we knew she wasn't going to be here next year, and in Chris's bullshit system, she just wasn't playing like she can play. And Minnesota, it's really been a great place for her, so I think it was the right decision. I wish we would have got a first-round pick. At least she's happy. How you 6'7" and not rebound? Look at Tierra McCown. Our bigs are a fucking joke. Like, please. It's ridiculous. Nay was not happy. Like, yeah, it was just best all around. I was so high on Louisa in the beginning of the season, but now I don't. Like, Louisa is too inconsistent for me, and her defense is terrible. I'm sorry. And her offense is not good enough. If Louisa could give me a double-double every single game consistently, then maybe I could overlook the defense. But she's not doing that. Louisa will give you a game with 15 points and 10 rebounds, and the next game she'll give you 5 points and 3 rebounds. I'm not moved. And then the defense is ass. Like, Haley needs to stop fouling, but most of these are weak calls. Yeah, the fouling, the calls on her are not good. I would agree. Let me see everybody else. Hey, Legos, period. How about a dream starting lineup for Dallas? Well, I feel like that's kind of what I talked about earlier with the Paige, Azzi, Angel, Fee, Jonquil. Like, that would be my dream. That would be my dream. If it's a starting lineup of what we already have, like I said, I would do Paige, Enrique, Haley, Maddie, and then I would do Louisa. But that's not a dream. But that's what I would make of what we have. And then of what we don't have, that would be mine. But period. I think Diamond would be so good for us if Chris could give her a chance. I mean, I think Diamond's good off the bench, but if you're expecting Diamond Miller to be a huge piece of a team, then, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, she's just good off the bench. Diamond, I think, is great from Dallas. Louisa been playing way better than she did after Eurobasket. Ciao. Nay needed to be traded for herself. She was not happy, and we could tell happy for her. Exactly. You got to think about these players' mental health, okay? Like, just to be going out and losing, like, that really messes up the morale of a player. And then you also have just the fact, the way that Chris was treating her as well. So you have to think about Dejanay's mental health as well as what we're seeing on the basketball side. The basketball side, it looked like hell, and I can't imagine what Chris was saying and doing behind the scenes that we don't know about. So I think it was just the right situation for us to trade Dejanay. I was so happy when Dejanay got traded. Like, yeah, at least one got away to a better place. Exactly. Haley can stay. I like her. Exactly. Thanks for the gifts, guys. Why is everyone... I don't know why everyone here... Why don't they fight for the ball for real? Well, Ray... Bro, can you stop rage betting me? Ain't no way in hell you talk about Ray Burrell hoops. Bro, like, bro. No. Especially after that, bro. Y'all have to stop trolling me, bro. Like, y'all doing this on purpose. Ray Burrell hoops. Ciao. Ray on the Sparks. Let her stay on the Sparks. She can throw on her revenge dresses. I'm not hungry. Like, y'all have to... Why do I keep... Like, oh my God. Diamond clocked it when the press asked her that question. She really did. Chris tries to take bench and role players and make them into starters, and that's the problem. Who's Dallas saving for the expansion draft? Paige. Stop trolling me, oh my bro. My friend who said Valentine's Day said happy Valentine's Day. Guy, this is my friend LA who said Valentine's Day. They were saying in the live that they thought that it was creative and it was funny. So y'all tell her happy Valentine's Day, bro. This is GOAT mutual, bro. This is GOAT mutual. But like, y'all have to stop trolling me, bro. Y'all have to stop trolling me. Y'all got me dead with the rage bait. No, y'all are hilarious. Ray Burrell in Dallas. I'm praying for Paige mental health. Praying for Paige mental health. And people want Ray Burrell. Like, y'all have to stop trolling me, bro. She even said her first game with Minnie was one of the first time all season she was happy playing. Exactly. Exactly. Like, bro, like, someone really tried to tell me that Ray Burrell is a matchup nightmare. Who the fuck is across from Ray Burrell? Like, oh my god, it's Ray. No one gives a fuck. Who the fuck is on the court with Ray Burrell? Like, oh my god, I'm about to get cropped. No one is scared of Ray Burrell on that damn court. Ray Burrell career high is fucking 18 points. I'm not hungry. Like, I'm that race. Like, y'all, oh my god. I'm still laughing about your facility, bro, because she could, though. Like, speaking of rage bait, they're still trying to make a case for Sonya. Now you said ugly revenge dresses, bro. That Satu revenge dress, I'm going to use that as the background photo in one of my lives because Satu revenge dress was taking it. That's one of my favorite moments of the season, bro. Ray and Dallas, y'all just want to see Dallas struggle forever. They had to. There's no way they can be serious about Ray Burrell and Dallas. Like, y'all are hilarious. They only gave Diamond 2 minutes after she clocked in, bro. And, bro, thoughts on Mercedes Russell joining Dallas, bro. This is my friend trolling, mind you. Talk about Ale Glaze. That's GOAT mutual, the fuck? Ale GOAT mutual, so you already knew. Not Yulia joining my live. Hi, Yulia. She's gonna leave after 5 seconds, bro. In my video, she was trolling me talking about 30 minutes. I said, okay, you make a TikTok then. Like, mind you, she doesn't watch my videos anyways. Like, but thank you for joining the live. I appreciate that you joined. But no, like, y'all, Mercedes, bro. The Ray Burrell comment, y'all are taking it. Y'all said Ray, y'all said Lee. You said that on my comment section. You said it on my comment section. Like, please. 30 minutes. Clock it. Hold on. Exactly, bro. They said 30 minutes, baby. We're watching Anastasia for hours. Exactly, bro. Thank you, guys. I will be on here on Wednesday because I know about. See, this is my mutual right here. This is my mutual who's going to be here on Wednesday, guys. Okay, so period. My mutual is going to be here on Wednesday and we're going live again. So one thing about me, I always screenshot my nice comments, okay? Because I just appreciate them. I appreciate them. So I always screenshot my nice comments. I always do. I'm sorry. I appreciate that. So, no, she didn't come on live to talk today. She had something, but she's going to come live with me on Wednesday. And then we're going to discuss. So, period. I will be here just to give a heads up on Twitter, please. What are you talking about? Paige just tied for fastest rookie to 450 points. And it says there was a competition. Lila said, Anastasia glazed me. Lila does make some of the best tweets. I will say, what was the one tweet she had? She had that one tweet about Enrique. And it was like Enrique, whenever the clock's running down, and Paige is open. Like, Lila has great tweets. She didn't see the last game, but she will be back. Ale makes great tweets too. That's Go Mutual. So that's just period. My goal is to now get a screenshot comment, bro. There was a lot of nice comments. Like, I didn't screenshot them all, but exactly, bro. Reset, glaze me next, please. What is there to say about Ree? I got you next live, Ree. No shade. I didn't ignore. The comments be coming up, so I have to scroll back up. Yulia talking about Anastasia letting the fame get to her head, bro. Stop trolling me, Yulia. Yulia been here for all of 30 seconds, and she's already trolling me, bro. Exactly. Go follow at Becker's Midi on Twitter. Okay, this is my mutual who was supposed to join me today on live, who helped me develop my opinions on Lauren Betts. So yeah, guys, go follow everyone on Twitter. My Twitter, it's at the Anastasia25. I like to live tweet during the games and throughout the week, so you guys can follow me on Twitter. Elia said, Anastasia, AZ posted the podcast. I will be watching after the live. Who do you think Dallas Wings are protecting? So, like I said, it's probably like Paige, Enrique, Louisa, Maddie, Haley, maybe Diamonds. Like, yeah, probably those players. I would guess they would be protecting. But, yeah. I was really trying to think. Like, I really was trying to think. I don't know. Wait, I thought I said Haley. Who was the other ally on here? I don't know. They're protecting my Aisha. Bro, stop. My friends are trolling so bad right now. Azzi having stub buds on her pod next. Like I said, I'm not hungry. Azzi posted the all-star dunk. I'm not believing the trolling at all. I'm sorry. Like, y'all are not. If you don't stop trolling me, you know you go mutual. You know you go mutual, bro. Like, bro, there's no limit to the glaze. But like, she did not post that. Like, I'm not about to fall for that shit at all. I look, you don't want Enrique and JJ to be protected. Like, I actually want them gone. Exactly, but the guys have to leave the live soon. I appreciate you for joining. Brooke, thanks for joining the live. What do you think home is like for Chris Clanis and his wife? Child, does he have a wife? I mean, I really don't care, so I don't know. I just love Anastasia. You don't like the links. Why the neck? Bro, stop trolling me. The only reason I only watch the links whenever Fee plays, and she's not playing, so I really do not care. Like, I don't know. I really don't care about Chris' personal life. I don't. He just asked at being a coach. That's what I care about. He fucking sucks. I hate Chris. But I just love at the like I love that Chris knows that everybody hates him. Like, I love that. Like, Chris is just, he wakes up every day, knows that the fans hate him. Like, that's what it's about. I will always join Anastasia live. Period. Always nice comments, bro, for real. Appreciate you guys. JJ misses layups, way too much layups for... No, bro, all she does is drive to the basket. Her threes are not good. Yulia really thinks her rage bait's gonna work. They asked me about Lee and Ray Burrell, and you think your rage bait's gonna work. Like, I'm not moved. You have to step it up. And you know I'm gonna watch the links once Fee comes back, so it don't even matter. Are you guys watching the game tonight at 9 o'clock? Valkyries versus Connecticut Sun. You guys tapped in? Bro, stop trolling me about... Bro, all my Twitter mutuals are here. And now they're trolling me, bro. Yeah, bro. I'll answer the question because some people didn't see me talk about Kelsey Plum, but they trolling. Kelsey Plum is great when the shots go in. When the shots don't go in, she's a free throw merchant. But I do like Kelsey Plum. I said before the season she's one of my favorite players. She's just been a free throw merchant too much. I hate when people think we only want Azzi and Paige because of their relationship to Dallas. Exactly, but they're stupid. Bro. They talk about that stuff more than we do. They do, but like I said, you watch Azzi and Paige play together, it's over. They made a whole compilation of Paige and what is it called? Azzi assist at UConn. You're telling me they're not going to be there. Links recognized, period. No, it's 10 for me, and that's my bedtime. I'll only stay up for Dallas. Exactly, bro. Los links, period. The game might be background noise, but I'm not too tuned in. Exactly. The Connecticut Sun, outside of Sanaya is fun to watch. I think her defense is good. Marina was building houses last game, and then she got it together. The Valkyries, I may tune in if you guys want me to review. I'll look at my comments after the live. DM me if you want me to review it, but I don't know if I'm hungry for that. They said background noise. Let me see. But yeah, Paige and Azzi Dallas is coming. Trust, like... I'm tuning into the game. Hopefully it's not no Val Rixless. Lord knows they look to shoot threes. Yeah, they take too many. When it doesn't fall in, it's not fun. Paige and Azzi play well together at UConn, and their relationship was just speculation, bro. Like, they always played well together. Like, I don't understand. Love Sanaya Rivers, bro. Sanaya Rivers, game changer on defense. It's true. She had, 2 steals again? Sanaya Rivers is moving me. And, yeah, she should get more time. Like, he sits her way too much. Sick. Why did I think Belko Kleines was Chris Boothing? Meanwhile, that's his sister. You didn't know that was his sister? Sanaya is my fave on the sun, exactly. Charles, he said, wow, we were Anastasia's biggest fans. Please take us out the hood. Sanaya Rivers is moving me, period. Do you guys like it? Do you see Sanaya's vlog? I don't think I saw that. Was that the game yesterday against the Aces? I don't watch the Aces, so I let me see the highlight. I need to watch her highlights because I actually do like her as a player. Sanaya needs to be a player. Exactly what I'm saying, because that's one of the reasons they lost that one game I watched, because the defense collapsed and they didn't put her back in. Can I ask questions not about ball? I mean, I guess. I'll see what the question is. I'll send it. Yeah, I want to see that. I thought Nola and Chris were siblings. No, you didn't. You did not think that shit. Ain't no way in hell you thought Nola and Chris were siblings, bro. You're just trolling now. No, there is no way you thought, bro. Now they're trolling me again. Are you excited about KFC wedges? Because I literally tweeted, because KFC is bringing wedges back, and I literally said I prayed for days like this. # wings up. And they were hating on me. They were hating on me. But if you know one thing about me, I missed that era. That and the gravy, we back. We back. NCAA finals teams in winter 2026. All I know is UConn is winning. That's all. That's what I do know. That's what I do know. But as far as everybody else, I mean, what are the other? Because Juju is out. Notre Dame, they crashed in the Sweet 16, so I'm not moved. South Carolina, maybe another matchup with South Carolina, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Chloe Kiss still don't move me, so we'll see. They said KFC wedges chef's kiss, exactly. Any thoughts on Nola? In a rival at the beginning, it was mid, and she figured out the rotation, so I think she's better than Chris. We got to get Anastasia courtside with Nola for a head coach t-shirt, so my Isha Hines Allen goes off again. Ciao. Anastasia Whiteside showing. Wow. I can't have anything. I can't have anything. I was supportive. Like, there's no way you thought Chris and Nola were siblings. Respect Chloe Kids. Why would I do that? Like, bro. We have an ongoing joke that Lila looks just like Chloe Kids. Or, like, she has, like, the similar personality, bro. Like, Chloe Kids. Saying one nice thing about Maisha Hines Allen. Maisha Hines Allen will not be on the Dallas Wings next year. So, yeah. Anastasia, don't ignore me. What did you say? I missed it. I have to scroll back up and see stuff that I didn't see, but I didn't see what you said. I'm scrolling back up. You didn't say nothing. I'm looking. You have to be... Yeah, I did. I did say, I said links recognized. I said that. I'm not ignoring you. Been in this live for almost 4 hours. Okay, got to go from the live. Thank you for joining. MHA Max Bank. That is true. MHA Magna Ball tomorrow. You know that's not happening. You know that. What games are happening tomorrow? Let me see. I don't remember what games I'm gonna watch tomorrow. Maybe I'll catch the highlights from the Sun game, but I don't know if I move. I'm so tired of this Maisha Hines Allen glaze from Chris. Where's the glaze for Paige? He doesn't like Chris, so. Well, yeah, I know Dallas plays tomorrow, but I forgot who else played. Child, you know we're not winning. Okay, so it's only 2 games. It's that, and then it's the Sparks and the Liberty game. So I'll probably watch the Liberty game too. I'll probably watch the Liberty game and review that, but I might have to watch the replay because I have to finish the game and then I have to do my review and stuff, so that takes time. So I'll probably do a review for that today. And I don't know if I'm gonna watch today, to be honest with you. I might skip today's game, so I don't know. And then Wednesday, I don't want to see any of these games on Wednesday. I might watch the Atlanta Dream game on Wednesday, but I'm not looking forward to it. I don't know. Are you excited for Enrique Hoops? No, but you knew that. It is 7-11. What am I supposed to say? All you keep saying is don't ignore me, and you keep trolling me. Like, what am I supposed to say? We all excited for Enrique and Maisha Hines Allen. Who? No, we ain't. Fever getting Dallas basketball belt. I wish, but you know that's not happening, so. Like, we just, tomorrow, at the end of the day, they gotta end. Exactly. Is anyone ever excited for Enrique Hoops? Her stands are chill. But as far as me, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not moved. Who has the best tunnel fits from the Dallas Wings? Probably Paige. Probably Paige. Enrique play good tomorrow or everybody dies. We all dead. Bro, you ain't shit. When JJQ dunks on elbows tomorrow, bang, child. That ain't happening. Aaliyah Boston gonna say, give me that shit again. Enrique cycle. Yalia, what do you want? Tell me what you want. Like, all you do is keep trolling me. Like, the trolling gets old. Yeah, I really, like, Lee versus AB at the rim. We are cooked. Bro, what is your question then? But she keeps trolling me. Yeah, the AB, she is about to make an example of Lee and Louisa. That's where all of her highlights are going to be against them. She's going to... Enrique's tunnel fits are fire. I guess her fashion isn't my favorite, but, like, it works for her. I guess I'll put it that way. Like, bro, you keep not asking me the question. So, is Paige playing tomorrow? I think she's probable for tomorrow. I think that's what it is. But, yeah. Ale did make the Enrique cycle. She did. So yeah, but it hasn't been coming true because Arike has not been playing well. Her fashion sense, her only redeeming quality. Child, Paige playing 40 minutes. You already know what Chris is about. Like, they better help Paige tomorrow. Back injury is not a joke, or else rest her for the rest of the season. TBH. You know Paige not getting help tomorrow, bro. You know Paige ain't getting help. If Arike has a good game, I'll give her 8s, but Arike is probably selling tomorrow. I have faith in Haley. Are you not seeing my question? No, I'm not seeing your question. Mercedes Russell is joining. Can you stop telling me Arike's fiance must be so embarrassed, child? It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know. But yeah, we about to be cooked tomorrow. But can I post? Post what? Your Arike cycle? Whatever you want to post, just post it. Post your video. Post your Arike cycle. Make the post. Talk about Lala so fine. I need her. So Caitlin Clark isn't going to be playing, I don't think, Paige day to day. I don't think Caitlin Clark should play anyway. Like, I don't know what's this session of rushing back everybody from injury. I've asked 20 times. I don't, like, some of these comments are not popping up. Like, I'm going back and reading all the comments. Like, make the post, Ale, make the post. I'm losing, child. Like, I lose the comments. Like, or they just don't. I literally said you should post. So, yeah. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna feed into your delusions again. Like, you're not about to troll me again. 7:15. Well, all right. Anybody have any more questions? Because I'm about to end the live. Because I've been on here for such a long time. It's been like 4 hours. So if you guys have like any last questions you really want me to answer, then leave the question. And I'll answer the question. But yeah, I'm about to end the live. So are you excited for Sparks versus Dallas game on Friday? I'm excited for it, actually. I'm actually supposed to be going to the game. So I'm excited about it. I haven't said anything about that. But yeah, I'm supposed to go to the game. So I'm excited about it. Yay, thank you. So I think it'll be fun. The Sparks defense is bad, our defense is bad, so I hope it's just a lot of pure scoring. What are you having for dinner? I don't know. What do you think about Ray Burrell? They already told me about Ray Burrell. You missed it. All jokes aside, Dallas won't win it all. Rest my pagey for the rest of the season. Child, we are so cooked. What do I think about what? Love doing this. Can't wait to come back. Yeah, we're going to be back on Wednesday, guys. Back on Wednesday. Are you excited for Warren Betts hoops? I'm not hungry. Dallas tanking for AZ 100%. Cam gonna block JJ 9 times. Oh yeah, it's Brooklyn to go, LA to go. So yeah, that's it. All right, that's the last question. Thank you guys for joining my live. Please follow me on this account if you enjoyed the live. My YouTube account, Anastasia25. My Twitter at the Anastasia25. I'm on Instagram, Anastasia.womack. You would follow me on my other stuff. I'll try to post a clip about Lauren Betts on this account, and I'll try to post this live on YouTube. But thank you guys so much for joining. Love all you guys. Thank you so much for your positive comments, for keeping this live going. Really, really appreciate you guys. And I'll see you guys in my next review, my upcoming videos. Give me a request, DM me. But have a good one, guys.